for the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Attack, attack, attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Place your cards up. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Play that card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Play that card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Play that card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Place your cards up. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Play that card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field, master your tactics. Dominate the stage, master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world, TCG, yeah. Play that card game. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Play that card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Play that card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Fit for the world. United the world. TCG, yeah. Attack, attack, attack through the wall. United the world. TCG, yeah. Face your cards up. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Play that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Play that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Play that card game.
What is going one and all? Welcome back to the Digimon Barcelona Regional. Once again, we got the Misplay for a Game takeover. We've got Elixir and K-Beads on the microphone. How you doing, Marcio?
I'm doing great, man. After looking at the bracket that and the lists that made it to top 16, today's going to be really, really exciting.
Yeah, we whittled it down from 232 players to just the remaining 16. We've seen some big names on stream yesterday, but now they've fell to the wayside and we've got just a small handful remaining. We've gone from Swiss to single elimination, so one loss here and you are out as we look to crown our champion in Barcelona for this BT25 format. So we actually have some stats for you. The team have put together the entire metagame. This is not just the decks that made it into top 16. This is everyone that showed up and brought 50 legal cards to the event. And Glowing Dawn, the standout there by one single deck, the most represented deck in the format.
I think it just goes to show that starter deck plus one wave of support is good enough. Surprisingly though, the third most represented deck, Medusamon, at 10% of the metagame, did not convert into top 16, which was when, at some point we'll look at the stats there. But Volcanus at 12 converted pretty well. Galacti, really, really good. And then, you have your typical, all the variations of TS, Angels and Jupiter and Paradox Coliseum, aka Bears, and even the Toolbox variant are just kind of best of everything. Just throw it all in.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool that we get to see four very are we casting TS Angels as a TS deck, or are we casting that as a Shakamon hate pile?
I still think it's a TS deck at the end of the day because it still uses the acidness, the Patamount. Majority of its cards are TS. So I think it's fair to call it a TS deck.
Yeah, I guess you could argue the same thing about Beelstar, right? Like, the new cards that really took it over the edge are all Time Stranger cards, and then you just got a couple of things from the previous waves of support that kind of tied it all together. But yeah, Time Stranger very well represented. That's nothing to say. Even Jupitermon doesn't even have TS attached to him, but Big Jupe is of course poster boy for Time Stranger. So hey, new cards represented well, but the standouts I think for sure are Galactic. The Liberator decks in that middle column both have managed to keep up two very different approaches to a Liberator deck.
I think Galactic just really well positioned this metagame. Most of these decks wanted to play Tamers out in some capacity, and being able to have the Digivolve, but also be the Digivolve immune, which is some of the strongest removal in the game.
Being fully unaffected really as well, not this new style of unaffected where they're unaffected except to options. No, this is true blue, do not interact with me on your opponent's turn as well. And
it's really, really strong into the premier removal of the form, which are those dual cards. And also Red Hybrid, the Dark Horse still made it in. 8 players decided to, they decided that they were Takuya, Team Takuya, goggles on, go fast, go hard, try to kill the opponent as quickly as possible. And I still think that deck is really, really good. Another of the decks that got some support in AD01. Surprisingly though, no Imperial, which Imperial is a deck that has stood against the test of time, but this time no Imperial players in TopCut as well.
And it's interesting, right? Because you could argue that Medusamon is really well positioned into the metagame because purple is so strong right now. Purple's so represented in the form of 3 masks, so being able to interact with their trash is really important. But also progress, making sure that if you do hit something like a Hurricane Screw Shot, your bind red triggers, your things like that, in security against Beelstar, you should be safe to it. But the OG security ignorer, Red Hybrid, has just kind of diffed them. Much lower percentage of the meta, but the conversion speaks for itself. So Not sure if player diff or just, you know, the intricacies of being tamer focused as it interacts has kind of helped out, or, you know, some bad breaks from Medusomon. It can kind of happen as a red deck at the end of the day. Really, really cool that we've seen kind of like that hard read that there are people that have the facilities to play Billstar this early into the deck's like support wave, because obviously if you didn't have your Billstar X's before, it's pretty hard to get them now. So pretty cool that these like anti-meta reads have kind of given red its place on the board. Aside
It's a good time to be a red player.
Yeah, really, really good time. You've got 4
Medusa, you have Bears. I mean, I would consider Volcanos kind of like a red deck as well, red hybrid, you know.
Yeah, it's like red black. Like it does its checks in threes.
Yeah, I think like the last time we had like a prominent like premier red deck was maybe like Gallantmon, or if we do not account for the Growlmon, sort of like how strong the Growlmon engine was last year.
I think Growlmon engine was definitely a purple deck in the way that it kind of ideated its damage. It was like single chips over time. It was looping floating bodies. So I would consider it a purple deck despite it being half red. But Gallantmon was definitely true blue. Like that was like as red gets.
We also have the stats from like all the decks that we've seen. Some notable picks that, you know, some players, I mean, we did see, so it turns out that there was Imperial, obviously just didn't convert, but the Chaosmon player was the lonely, you know, hero, the only player to bring Axel, and unfortunately did not make it in. We also had like a player on Dorbic, we had Royal Base, Royal Knights, you know, the decks that you still know and love, you know, like your Puppets, your Millenni, your Pyramidimon, even Vortexamon. Those decks are still around. Unfortunately, they just didn't have a strong of a showing, but those decks are still like perfectly viable. But these 10 decks, these are the what the room, you know, was really at.
Yeah, it's Millennium's an interesting one because it's kind of like Growlithe where it's like half red, half purple, but I feel like if you're playing purple in this format, most people are trending towards those Billstar cards, because if you had them sitting around in your binder, you suddenly were just sitting on a nest egg of like a very clearly tier 1 deck. We've seen it do so well in this format already. First and second at Peoria, and a bunch of other tops making it over. And then obviously, you know, such a highly represented deck for this one did make a couple sneaking into that top 16 as well.
I think the problem with purple right now is that while you do have a de facto best purple deck, most of the purple decks just have a really tough time dealing with Medusa. Medusa just sort of is kind of gatekeeping the purple decks in the current metagame, you know, being able to like touch the trash and just take away opponents' resources makes it really, really difficult to want to play a purple deck. And then your choices are some of the other contenders is, you know, maybe Levia, you know, still kicking about, you know, the World War II soldier that's still fighting today. You know, 3 years later, the deck list probably still hasn't changed, but unfortunately it just doesn't quite cut it. Other purple decks, the Titans, you know, maybe in the next wave it'll be Titans' time to shine. But let's look at the standings now as we gear up for top 16. So first place, undefeated, quote unquote. I mean, technically no loss, only a draw, was Galactimon. That's like really, really surprising. I thought that maybe he'd squeak in with the next 2 record, but no, to our surprise, undefeated.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder how many of his games went to time. Obviously, we saw his 1 draw for the entire of day 1, but I do wonder how many games went to time with like I'm up a game and we didn't finish game 2. But, you know, excellent stuff from Javier there. As we said, really well positioned into this meta. It's a tamer heavy format, and being truly unaffected and massive as well. So things like lingering DP minus can't clear it on like the start of your turn. There's so many things that Galacticmon does really well into this format. 2 Galacticmons in top 3. Alejandro, we didn't get to see him, but 7-1-0, only 1 loss, same as Andre, who we saw as well. Dalfa, a defending regional champion.
The best performing Three Musketeers player right now, you know, 7-1. But, you know, now it's where, you know, some might say day 2 is where the real Digimon happens. These are now the best 16 players of this weekend, and it's all hands on deck. You don't have any more freebies, no more room. If you lose, you're out. So you could be the best player going into day 2, but if you're just a little bit unlucky, or bad matchup, or a variety of reasons, you could just be knocked out, and that's it. You just go home, you take your prizing, still start a strong showing.
Yeah, it's a really, really storied list set of people in here. We got some surprise absences. A lot of the Metal Empire guys just barely outside of the 5xx records. So 6-2 was the cutoff. You could not be x2-1. You had to be x2 or better. And only 16 people make it into this second day. And a pretty decent...
Only what? Six x2s made it in. So you needed to lose to like really, really, really strong opponents. It couldn't just be like x2 right away. Like if you lose your first 2 games of the day and then win the rest, you probably had to lose relatively later in the day, just because like how stacked top 16 is. But now we'll go over to the bracket.
We get to see our opening matchups. There's a bunch of household names here, we talked about a bunch of the Spanish teams and the representations we got here. We've got Sons of Yggdrasil here, Olympos, Metal Empire, DGT, all represented here. So, and Cyberbrick and RNG EXE all the way down in the top 16 parts of it. So we have our opening matchup already set. Marcia, do you want to let the people know what we're going to be seeing on screen first?
It wouldn't be a misplay for Game Takeover if it wasn't Red Hybrid first game in top 16. No. Very, very exciting stuff.
Yeah, our lone top 16 rep on that Red Hybrid. So this is going to be a really, really fun one to kind of see how it plays out. Obviously, we're a little bit of Red Hybrid enjoyers. We dabble.
We like the arts of Takuya. Notably, the thing that Red Hybrid has going for this format is the Hina Links level 6s. Those cards are incredibly powerful. And when you think about it, like brackets-wise, if he makes it out, as long as he maybe dodges the Galactimon players, we could have a Red Hybrid sweep here. But there's a lot of decks to face off against. Volcanus, I think, has a real shot at winning the event as well. A really, really strong deck. No Jupiter, no pure Jupiter. Oh, no, sorry. Was there Jupiter or was it Angels? No, Angels made it in for sure.
Angels made it in. For the Jupiter, it was really highly represented, but I don't think it made it into top 16.
Volcanus is the kind of deck that, it could take it all the way, as long as it doesn't really face off against like a Diana centered deck. BSR players have been splashing Diana in, which is an incredible card into the TS mirrors, just because, stopping things with one or less source from being able to suspend. Not only is it extremely good against Shine, for example, but when you're playing these TS level 6s for reduced cost, being able to make sure that they don't swing if they have rush from an additional source is just really, really, really powerful.
Yeah.
As well as having a pseudo interaction on the opponent's turn.
Yeah, so looking at our bracket as well, we're going to be looking at that very, very bottom match. We do have Jose and David that are going to be playing. So one of the Alejandros was one of our representatives for Galactic Mon. Can't remember which of the two. So maybe he'll be very fortunate and gets to dodge Galactic Mon, or potentially it may be a swift exit in top 8. If you see Galactic Mon is on your side of the bracket, you are definitely hoping that Galactic Mon finds one of its few difficult matchups and kind of saves you from running into a brick wall. But first you have to make it to them. You have to clutch up in this first round. Top 16, we've seen so many times where a top seed out of Swiss, just their run ends in the first match of TopCut. It's definitely a frustrating feeling to be 1, 2, 3 in Swiss, lose no games in day one, and then as soon as you don't get a second chance, straight out. But sometimes that happens. You're coming straight off of all of top 16, getting a deck check at the start of day one, shuffles. People don't always manage to get to fully randomize their decks and kind of separate these clumped cards. So if you're gonna try and grab a clutch win, now is the time.
You got to make sure that that juju is nice and even, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Whatever method, pray to whatever deity you believe in, and hopefully, you just might make it out. Top 16, I think, is also, it's really interesting because it's where we get to see the meta calls shine. If you have an idea and you believe in an idea, you can take it all the way. If you just, sometimes you have to get a little bit lucky, but those heavily prepared for a tournament, they get even more rewarded in top 16 because that is usually where the meta sort of like stabilizes. When you're playing Swiss, you could play against a few rogue opponents in the first few rounds. Maybe you might get like a little bit unlucky, or maybe you were lucky and you played against your target matchup. But Digimon is the game where most decks have a real shot at winning. So I don't think there's a definitive best deck in the format. I think there's a deck that is very well represented in form of BL Star, but if you have a good matchup into BL Star, take it all the way.
Yeah, and we saw that like Glowing Dawn was the most represented tournament wide as far as people bringing it, and it converted pretty well though. We saw a decent number of these Glowing Dawn players making it into that top cut, so it just shows how strong the deck is, and that deck has a very, very clear targeted bad matchup in BL Starmon, which is the second most represented deck in the format. So it just shows that even if you do have maybe an unfortunate matchup spread going into the meta, it doesn't mean that you can't still find your tournament runs where you catch the BL Star player on a slow hand, or you just see everything. A lot of these decks, the speed of the game has gone up, where you're not always being forced into these long grind games where like these mathematical statistical advantages start to play out against you. You sometimes can just go too quickly for the numbers to not matter.
So, what do you think? What's your favorite? What do you think is the deck that's going to take it all today?
I have a feeling that BL Starmon is an inevitability. I think it's really, really cool that we have two Galactic Mons that made it this far. Only, I think, like less than 10 players brought Galactic Mon, and the fact that we've got, I think it was 2 out of 7 or 2 out of 9 have made it into top 16, and made it into top 16 within the highest places in Swiss. They technically should have their easiest matchups for their round ones, may even get some repeats, which is sometimes something that can happen where your Swiss match kind of determines who you're going to play in round 1, round 2 of top 16, and sometimes it's a chance for a get back for sure. But Galactimon is just so difficult. If you couldn't deal with it in day 1, it's going to be much harder to deal with in day 2, even after trying to figure out kind of how your deck finds its way into these lines. I think BL Star is definitely still the odds-on favorite, but Galacticmon, I think I'd be shocked if we didn't see a Galacticmon making its way into the finals.
I think the most interesting thing about Galactic is that it's a deck that is like incredibly rigid. It doesn't do anything that its cards. Basically, the confinements of the deck are very much like you have like 2 or 3 things that you do. And a lot of decks just kind of struggle to get over it. Like the Galactic player, there's no weird or like intricate lines that the deck can take. Like, no, the deck does this all the time. It's incredibly consistent. It does not deviate from its game plan. It plays the same into pretty much like every matchup bar the mirror. So if your deck just, can't beat the square block that goes into the square hole, it's going to be rough. Where something like, Glowing Dawn, you have like a variety of like toolboxing abilities. You could, you have like so many different options of inlines of play that you could go for. But that's just not the case for Galactic. As we get prepped up here, we see our players shuffling up for the match.
Familiar faces here. We get to see Jose yesterday putting in work on Glowing Dawn, and then a head judge that Marcio and I are very familiar with in Europe. One of the tier 1 judges, usually a head judge, going to be our table judge for this one. Very, very active. But you get to take a look at Jose's list. This is his first top in the Digimon card game, so no prior achievements, but what a run for this one. Top 16 at the minimum here on Glowing Dawn.
Just look at that. So we see some people favor Habakir because it gives you those like OTK lines, but this is just Atratus control. For Atratus, 2 checks, 2 chunks. Slow and steady wins the race. We have the 4-cost Tomorrow as our mem setter as well, just to make sure that we always go to 3. While the memory gain tamers are really nice, we really just want to be going to 3. That's basically like where our deck operates at its best tempo. We see obviously like both of the Cougars, giving you that flexibility, along with the Armor Lizard that also lets you suspend. Only 2 of the one that plays out the tamer. I think that's plenty because of E-Pulse being such an incredible card at letting you get your tamers down nice and early for reduced cost, and then giving you so much advantage later on. Love to see it. We see here he also only has 2 of the barrier Leelmon. Sometimes Barry is really, really good, but because he's on 5 Cougars, so he has, 7 barriers, which not relevant for this matchup, but definitely relevant for other matchups.
I think it's kind of interesting in the way that he's built it. In the like you obviously highlighted, the split of Atratus versus Habakiri is very different to kind of what you'd expect from the OTK lines. I think a lot of people like the Habakiri OTK, obviously because it's relatively consistent for when you're kind of high rolling, but also it has a slightly better matchup into Bill's Starmon in that you actually have a form of like one-off protection, whereas Atratus is just kind of going to get boomed. But because we've got so many of these 6k bodies that can't be played off of E-Pulse, he plays better into Ruin mode, and we kind of see like how it was played in day 1. The list is obviously worked buttery smooth, but speaking of buttery smooth,
look at this. So Red Hybrid, now the 2 most important things about Red Hybrid that they got in 81 being the Trio Tamer and the Aldemon. Those cards are basically your bread and butter. They are your engine. They do everything for you. Red Hybrid had a very robust bottom end, but these bridge cards, the Takuya giving you effectively Blitz and Sec +1, the Aldemon playing out the tamer so quickly. The deck has so many different lines of play now. And then of course we have the Hina Links level 6s, which are phenomenal into Glowing Dawn. If you are in control of the game, if you are putting the opponent on the back foot and you end the turn with one of the Hina Links, both of them pretty much stop the opponent from playing. They really do not have a good way to play into them, and a lot of the times it's checkmate.
One thing that's kind of note as well, also the ratios of these Hina Links cards. The 2 and 1, the Volcanic is the one that goes from hand, Metallic is the one that goes from trash. So having 2 of the Volcanics that let you float from hand. Also, Volcanic I think is just kind of the more difficult to interact with Floodgate.
I think it's particularly really good into TS and Glowing Dawn as well, and Beelstar as well, because you want to shut off the Asinus from playing things out. You want to stop the decks from raising. Realistically, nobody's really putting level 5s in the back like that these days. The days of Agitarmon are over.
The level 4 in the back even doesn't work, because something like an AGO is still, the Homeros isn't going to be able to affect the raising area, so the Digimon can't push out and receive the Homeros buff. If it's 6k Digimon, it is still stuck in back.
And then, of course, we have 2 copies of Spirit Evolution. I think Spirit Evolution also added a really dynamic interaction for Red Hybrid, for those that do not know, because it is an all turns, and it works when, one of your tamers is played. Thanks to the Team Takuya level 4s, things like the Korikaku or the Kazemon, you could evolve into them on the opponent's turn because you now have effectively partition for your tamer. I think that's the easiest way to describe those inherits off of the Kumamon and the Kazemon. So you can set up some neat traps for the opponent. And Red Hybrid deck that traditionally is very one-dimensional, just go face, kill, has the ability to stop the opponent from killing you if you set it up correctly.
Yeah, we didn't even get to talk about the Aldemon split. Obviously, 4 of the new 81 Aldemon, but Old Faithful, the 1-cost Evo turn-off option cards, the one that kind of defined Red Hybrid, only a single copy. And we actually had the Warp one as well, showing up the hand main by loading a Burning Greymon and Agunimon, then you do get to make that Aldemon. So basically making sure that we always have a bridge into an Aldemon for 3 memory or less. It's very easy to hit 3 memory even without a memory setter. So really cool list that we've got coming in from Deviz, looking to try and see how far this run will go. He has a top 64. last year at the Madrid Regional and a top 32 all the way back in 2022 when we were playing over webcam.
So, the other notable thing about the matchup is that Atratusmon being an unaffected blocker, I think is going to put in dividends. With as long as he has ways to give it DP up until opponent's turn, as long as he has ways of giving DP going into the opponent's turn, he can definitely shave off a little bit of the aggro here from the Vita. I think it really is about stabilizing. Unfortunately, while the Aldemon is really good at stopping options, things like E-Pulse coming out of security, it does not stop Tamers. So Red Hybrid, while it can gain a good amount of memory without a Graph Crush or something like that, sometimes its turn just can get stolen. But we also have the Blue Strabby, and that is an adaptation that has made its way into the deck, being able to loop it over and over again with an AD01 Tamer by just gaining a lot of memory. Makes everything a little bit more efficient. So Flame in the back, Flame in the front. This could be potentially 2 damage next turn, and we're going to get our search here. We're really looking for a good Tamer. Ideally, yeah, okay, so we take the Burning Greymon.
This is one of those things that, again, we talked about kind of earlier. Coming off of a deck check, you sometimes do start to see these things clumped. So double rookie off that. I mean, we've seen a pretty heavy rookie investment, but we do at least have a Tamer. Obviously, we saw the Strawberry still, that is level 3, and there were some level 4s in there, I think, unless it was a full cost rookie. So great start at the very least for Jose. Is going to be seeing that Tomorokyo loaded up with an E-Pulse and that start of main.
Looks like we're not going to commit to potentially outing the Flamon unless we know we grab a level 4 that gets us there. Now, Red Hybrid had a little bit of a suboptimal opening. Ideally, you want the Flamon that got searched, where you can suspend it to play out the Tamer. You get to play out the 5-cost Tamer for free, and then go into the Aldemon immediately. But this is still pretty good, so we'll be able to minus the Flamon here. That's 1 point of damage saved. So Jose is doing as best as he can here to stabilize, and looks like we're just going to go into the Mono Lizardmon.
Going to gain the 3k off of the Tomorokyo, and then we're going to be able to use from underneath a Tamer in order to cast an option card for the cost reduced by 3. So this means we'll either get to go into the Glowing Dawn Memory Boost, or we might just be able to send it on one of our level 6s. It looks like we're going to be going for Eclipse Impact for 5-3, 2 cost, and ask to evolve into it. Obviously, the Eclipse Impact, nothing to interact with, but the important thing is that we do get to go into this Atratus, but we're not able to actually keep turn and send it swinging, which is a little bit of a shame. And now is a chance to try and interact with this Digimon. No options, no aggressive options. We're not on any Fire Drake Strike or anything like that on David's side, so no, nothing really that Red Hybrid can do from a interaction standpoint to try and answer these dual cards.
So the main game plan, I think, here is obviously Jose is going to take favorable blocks where he can. Red Hybrid security, obviously very loaded potentially with Tamers, which is what we want. Ideally, we're looking to kind of just put Jose into the back foot and really make him think about okay, well, if you don't take this damage, you got to keep your blocker, but if you do take the damage, I'm ever so closely to going for game shot here. Now, Red Hybrid does become really, really big. 18k is not that tall of an order for Red Hybrid to beat, but in the early game, we're really just trying to get that damage in. So obviously we chose to swing with the Tamer first because we want to get the draw off of the Koromon here. So on the security check, our Flamon does die, but that is okay. We do not mind having these hybrid cards in the trash, as our Tamer can pick them up. As we see the Tri-Tamer in hand, playing FF5 is not the worst. Unfortunately, though,
we do not have colors.
We can load from hand or trash. We don't have to load 2. We can just load the 1. Ideally, you do load 2. But
yeah,
because
we've got
the burning
purple and red, right?
Yeah, purple and red. So, Obviously, we're going to load the Strabimon from hand here. So next turn, we have a red in the trash. As long as we have a different color, we'll gain 2+ memory, plus the Strabimon will give us another memory on swing. However, Atratus making it back to us with an unsuspend means that it's 4 damage. If we find enough extension, this could be game here from Glowing Dawn.
Yeah, this is basically any rookie plus Monarch Lizamon. So you just got to hope that we didn't get these stuck under a tamer.
So we do not get the memory because the opponent doesn't have Digimon, I believe.
Correct. This could potentially just be like a Gekomon Slam finds it. I think you don't commit it straight away. I think this is potentially check one with the Gecko and then do your Atratus swings, because Crimson Blaze is something that we did see in the list on David's side. But it looks like we're actually just going to go up with the Cougar, use both of the sources. There's a Monarch Lizamon underneath the Tomoro Kyo, but it is going to get into that Murasamemon. And we can use security as a resource here since we're out of cards underneath a tamer. So we can still cast. We're going to add E-Pulse, and then we get to use something cost -3, so might as well use that E-Pulse that we did just pick up.
And it looks like we can play our body here from trash. We can play... We're looking at potentially maybe playing like the Leol, but it might just have to be a card from hand here. So, you know...
So I think we're just confirming that the cost is paid for this, and then here we go. Double E-Pulse off of that. We are I guess we're 3 cards closer to the next Monarch Lizamon.
So as long as we have the Evolve for 2, we also have the Ultimate Rare Monarch Lizamon. And that will just be able to give something a rush. So we might be looking at Game Shot here. Just, you know, making it. Yeah, Red Hybrid really wants to go first, and the opponent being on 4 of an unaffected blocker that is also Security Attack +1 is just so good. We also have the Alliance here, and we'll be able to also, or Samamon being able to use that option for free. We're going to go into Habakiri, so Habakiri for 2 checks.
Oh, this might be enough, actually.
I believe this is game.
Yeah,
if everything goes well.
A burn here as well, because David has more security. So this is recover 1, and then we trash from the player with the most security. So that is going to be David, which is going to unsuspend Habakiri. So this is going to give us the ability to swing 2 checks. Check 1, check 2. Well, there's our green source. Swing protected 2 checks.
And yeah, Crimson Blaze. Does not matter, kills the 1, and then, you know, Habakiri for game.
Yeah, so unfortunately for David, really didn't get to play at all. But yeah, we talked about the Atratus doing a lot, but it was really kind of Habakiri that stole the show there, turning what looks like 4 damage at most into a pretty comfy kill line of from 5.
All of this, I think, came down to the fact that Red Hybrid doesn't have the most efficient ways to punish a rookie that the opponent gets to play down. I mean, when we think about it, the game got to this position because Jose had the ability to not commit Nursery and then just use the Searcher that he played out to just go into an Atratus for extremely cheap. And I think the line would have had to be something like play out the Flamon that plays out the 5-cost Tamer with the Aldamon in hand. That would have been our out. Or something that we could have done was, if we had just a little bit more of a DP pump, we could. The Burning Greymon does have raid, so one of the lines of plays that we can at level 4 raid into the Atratus, and it didn't have barrier, I believe, or maybe it did have barrier.
I don't remember if it had barrier. I think it was all green inherits and the Miramasa. So I think that I'm pretty sure it had barrier. I think he used the Cougar to DP minus the Flamon, right? Oh yes, of course. Yeah, so it would have had 1 barrier inherit, and then But it's also +6, so it's kind of hard to get over that from the turn that it came out.
Yeah, red hybrid going second is not ideal. You do have some tools to like remove opponent's board, but it really just comes down to, I mean, also the Flamon that he's playing as a one-off, that is another card that when Digivolving gets to delete something, so maybe we could have committed, you know, just evolving up front in some capacity, but sometimes we just don't have all the memory to do all the plays that we want. But hopefully we'll see the David here going first. Going first is just a lot better for red hybrid. Unfortunately though, his opponent, while not on a hybrid matchup, is playing a deck that loves getting Tamers out of security as well.
Yeah, it's especially with the trio tamer being so expensive turn 1, it definitely feels like hybrid decks going first have always felt like they pass over a decent amount of memory, and with E-Pulse being able to kind of cheat these tamers out for much cheaper rather than cheating out Digimon, it feels like there's a lot of additional work that's required here for David to...
Oh, there we go.
We have Evolution.
We have Spirit Evolution. Okay. 3-cost Takuya is okay. I personally like Spirit Evolution. Nice and early, getting that cycle going, I think is really, really good. You then have the flexibility of using on your own turn or using it later on. So it looks like we're just going to go for the one choke. This still looks okay. We have the Flamon. We could either chip with it to get a draw, or we could use it to play out the Mem Setter. Unfortunately, because the Flamon does suspend, it will trigger the Tomoro to give us 2 sources under it.
Yeah.
I think we're getting a little bit punished here for not playing out the Spirit Evolution, but we have the Volcanic Dramon in hand, so there's a good chance that if we put the opponent on the back foot and then end the turn with the Volcanic Dramon, that's also one of our lethal lines.
Yeah, for sure. And especially if Jose's not in a position to like fully capitalize on it, we could still actually get some decent value. So we're going to suspend and then put ourselves straight underneath the Takuya, and then there's the opportunity for response on the Tomoro.
So the Flamon Inherit is just a Duke ADP.
Yeah. Although this is an opportunity for Jose to respond. Looks like we did not respond to the suspense. So, well, we kind of get away from it. Trash one to draw 2.
2 okay cards. Nothing too crazy here. But I think we're just like stuck for pieces a little bit. Not seeing the Aldamon makes a huge difference. So Gecko on the promote. Gecko and Gecko.
Whoa, that is a lot of E-Pulse. I think you have to take Monarch Lisa, right? It's your only level 5.
Yeah, I think we have to just go for the level 5 line here, but because...
Well, I guess it depends on if you feel like you need to go here. Like, realistically, you could also just take a rookie. Like, realistically, you could take a rookie and then you, like, E-Pulse out a level 4 or just, like, evolve a 4 over this and see if you can start, like, getting ready to build in the back.
I think you could also swing the Gecko and then E-Pulse back the Gecko and just, like, get more searchers that way. I think there's like lots of different lines here. Not having a level 5 is a little bit rough.
Yeah, you definitely want to keep the Monarch Laser for the next one and another level 6. This is I mean, if you're David, this is the sort of hand that you'd be liking to see because we're really not making that much motion.
So Monarch Laser here would pass turn if I'm correct, even with the cost reduction, which means that we don't get to end on a Charos off the top of my head. Unless
so Monarch Lisa will we'll be able to make Monarch Lisa because we'll be able to swing.
Oh, I guess if we have Gecko,
Armor Lisa, but also I guess if we want to use Final Judgment is a 4-cost option. So this Armor Lisa can trash from under Tomoro, but we only have 1 source. Missing that suspension really did matter.
So it looks like we're gonna play for a reduced cost of 3 here. Oh, no, okay, so Final Judgment is only 4 cost. I thought it was 5 cost. No, it's only 4 cost. So we do get to swing here for 2 checks.
And then we get the reload. Oh, we got to finish resolving the Arts Digivolution. So So yeah, we got to finish the Arts Digivolution first, then we are going to go into the Tomorrow, which will matter because it changes the card that gets loaded, because we draw off the Evo first and then we load the Tomorrow.
And then Gecko, Trash. Is it I don't think, because it wasn't valid at the attack timing. Oh, no, okay. There we go.
Yeah.
We get to go into, once again,
Atratus.
This amazing reboot blocker, and this is going to be 3 checks.
It is a good thing that we have the memory setter down now. I definitely needed to get that down ASAP because this one choke is so consistent. So
the quote-unquote problem here is that we don't have barriers. So if the Veed finds raid, thanks to the Kuyakoji, we get to load so many sources under it, and that's, oh boy, 2 Aldemons accounted for, or it was, maybe I was hallucinating it from the previous game, but
last game was 2 Aldemons. This one I think has only shown 1. Are we not set to 3?
We should be going to 3.
Yeah, to 3, and then start of main for the Takuya.
Oh, this just doesn't look very good. I think the V just does not really have a convincing out here because
does he even have a...
he doesn't have a hybrid. He gets the load first, but he does not have a hybrid. So the 2 main things happening here is he has Takuya Koji and the Takuya to evolve for reduced cost. Only 1 because, well, technically reduced cost of 2. So we can load the Kazimon here. And the Kazimon is part of the, you know, Spirit Evolution sort of loop. Also, the plus 5k is, I think it's incorrect. Yes, there we go. Because it got errated. So it is not.
It's only for the turn.
Only for the turn. So we're just a 12k blocker, which is pretty doable. Unfortunately for the V, though, we do not have. I believe we do not have a level 4. I think we're just going to cast Crimson Blaze and pass. This is just the saddest red hybrid game of all time, unfortunately.
Yeah, the one saving grace is... Oh, no, because we can... Oh, no, this matters. The Crimson Blaze stops the E-Pulse from being able to bring back Gecko from trash.
That is very true.
We have no rookie, so we actually don't have an extension here.
Okay, Emperor Greymon. We at least get deleted because we do not have any DP gain in Glowing Dawn without the dual tamer. And then E-Pulse, we are just playing it. We cannot play it because of Crimson Blaze. Crimson Blaze is on the field. Okay, there we go.
Crimson Blaze, yay.
Okay. We can at least play the Tomorrow, and then we can just, you know, E-Pulse pass. Okay, so if you're in hybrid, a good top deck here would do wonders. Like a single level 4, that is not what we need. This is so depressing. I think you just have to cast another Crimson Blaze and hope that it's enough to stop the E-Pulse from, you know, okay. You know what? This is okay.
I don't think he... Well, I mean, you can't assume your opponent has the
third E-Pulse. Yes, the third
E-Pulse.
So we're just going to pick these guys to load under the Trio Tamer. The Trio Tamer, at the very least, he is going to give us consistent draw. That is another thing that a deck really very much needs. And we draw into another Tamer. Oh my gosh. But that's okay. That's okay. We have draw for turn, and we also have the draw off of the Trio Tamer. Realistically, we can't die here because if we choose to go for a rush line, it's only 1 point of damage.
Yeah, the Atratus dying on the first check was so important.
Yeah. So we could top deck, say for example, the Warp Alda. So if we have a level 4, okay. Best case scenario. Okay, so looks like Jose is maybe considering just going into slamming a level 5 and kind of going from there. The Veed has a win condition here. All he has to do is get to a point where he can bridge a level 5, either make it live or you know, swing with it or whatever, and then the Volcanic Dramon will stop the Gecko from promoting. As long as we can also out the Atratus, we're also in a good spot. And remember, we have raid in Red Hybrid, so this is not over just yet.
Yeah, this can't attack though, right? So we're
this
just
cannot
doing
attack.
this to... We're just doing this to commit an 18k body.
Yes, I think he's just trying to shave off the damage. At this point, in Red Hybrid, we found a 4, and that is the Raid Burning Greymon. This is as good as it gets in terms of being able to deal with the opponent's board. We have Raid, we have the Aldemon that also gains a lot of DP, +4, +2 from the Burning Greymon, as well as all of your inherits. You get to evolve here for free. If there was a time to make a comeback in Red Hybrid, this is the time. We also have Start of Main. We are thinking about Trio Tamer, but we don't have anything in Trash, which is a little bit unfortunate, so we might be missing out on the draw. But that's okay. We have the rest of the setup.
It's so annoying as well, because I don't know that we can get enough, right?
We have plenty of DP. Between the free evolution from the Takuya, we don't have to play because we can account for 3 different names being on the field. We evolve for free.
Tamer.
That's okay. At this point, we get 3 more draws. The goal here is to kill the Atratus. We get to load. That's okay. This works.
Yeah, this is when attacking, and then you can raid, and then you can go into the 1-cost Alder, right?
Yes, exactly. And it'll be for 0, because the Burning Greymon at attack reduces the evolution cost by 1, and then the Alda gets reduced by 2 if you have a Tamer. In the sources, you have plenty of DP to get over 18k.
Yeah, tragically, we've not got piercing here, but honestly...
At this point, you don't want to touch the Tamer's insecurity.
Yeah, because it's not like it's Ragnar that stops Tamers from activating their security effects. It is just option cards that it turns off.
So...
I guess you do this and you just make Volcanic on top, right?
Yes, exactly. The goal here is to just make Volcanic, kill the Uranus, stop the opponent from being able to have a turn next turn, and then hopefully stabilize with our myriad of Tamers. So go here for 0, reduction plus reduction. Why pay when you can have it for free?
Pensioners discount, Takuya. So we are huge,
we are massive. So +4 from the Aldemon puts us to 12, +2, +2, +2. That is plenty. Atratus does get removed here, and we don't do a check.
Wait, do we trade here?
No, I don't think we shouldn't trade.
18 into 18, no?
We have 3 instances of +2.
Which is +6. That puts us to 14. And then +4 is 18. Yeah, we trade.
Oh, okay, never mind. Well, you know what? I think we loaded incorrectly off of the... Oh, no, the Trio Tamer had to load into its own sources.
I guess, doesn't the Dual Tamer also load at start of...
That's okay. Okay, so for what's worth, we actually get to set up here because we have I believe that's the Warp Alda, if I'm reading correctly. So
so we've seen both one of Aldemons.
We have Warp Alda, and we have the Aguni and the Burning Greymon in the Trash, I believe. Also, because we played a Tamer, we can go Spirit Evolution. We get to play. We get to evolve into a name here for free since the Tamer got played out. I think the judges may be just a little bit unfamiliar with some of the Red Hybrid cards.
Yeah.
So we get to go into the Trio Tamer here, and we go into this Agunimon. This Agunimon will let us load a guy from Trash under our Tamer, or any Tamer, to be fair. So,
personally, I think I'd be loading the turn off options out of security in case the 4th E-Pulse shows up.
It's really the 4th E-Pulse that gets you.
I guess, let's be real, we're Crimson Blazing, or whatever makes it out. We're going to swing Aguni here, and then Aguni does have the ability to turn into Aldemon here, so we're finally going to see the 4 actually get resolved.
We're finally playing the game here. This is the best card in Red Hybrid.
Only one check though, right?
Only one check, but it gets to draw 2. It gets to play Tamers from Trash. It gets to, we're really, really massive into the opponent's security. And then we get to trash 1 and then draw 2. Get to draw 2 fresh cards. And at this point, we also get to play the Trio Tamer, which will then get us another card. We are in the best possible position. We've made the comeback. We have the Floodgate level 6 in our hand. The game should be secured from this position.
All right, choosing to go red purple here to load up, and then we're going to get the draw.
And then we have the Flamon to put in the back as well.
And
the
then
ball is rolling. And we also have the Strabi for next turn. Yeah, this is good stuff.
And now Volcanic Digimon off the top rope. It's going to completely lock out 6k Digimon from being able to move out of raising or be played until the end of the turn.
So the only thing that Jose can really do here is play level 5 and play for board. But we have so many Tamers that that line of play is probably not even that good.
Yeah, it obviously doesn't help that Monarch Lizamon was in security. I think if you were Jose, you'd have been wanting to try and do Monarch Liza, play Monarch Liza duel to get the final adjustment to get that one check in, rather than just trying to make a defensive one. 18 into 18, obviously very difficult. It's pretty fortunate that we didn't actually have to, that we didn't just lose the body then get floodgated out. The fact that he had to basically make second stack and only do one. But we're just going to cast Eclipse Impact from the looks of it.
So suspend an opponent, Digimon, and then return is suspended. This is okay. For what it's worth, actually, this is actually advantageous for us because we get to put all of these delicious these delicious hybrids in the trash. So both Takuya Koji and the Trio Tamer get to reabsorb them, and yeah, we get to play out. No, we do not get. We cannot play out here. We cannot play from the trash. We can play a Tamer. That is correct.
Yeah, I guess one of the interesting things is that we didn't load the Kazemon when we evolved the Takuya, or into the Aguni, so we would have been able to play out an extra Tamer off of the when it would leave effect, correct?
Yes.
Or do you lose?
No,
you lose that when it becomes a non-10 Warriors hybrid?
No, I think it's just a generic inherit. The important thing here is, does David have Game Shot? And if he doesn't have Game Shot, does he have a way to floodgate out the opponent once again? Because we really need to win this turn. So we have potentially 1 damage from the Flamon. The Takuya gets to evolve something for free. We have 2 effective blitzes between both Takuya Koji and the Trio Tamer, giving us end of turn attack. So if we can wipe security, we have game. The question is just getting all of that damage in. So looks like
it is really interesting because we, in theory, like, we are just 5 checks away, because this is going to be 0 cost Evo into Aldermon. We have a Flamemon that can come down, so...
Interestingly, he didn't resolve the... Oh, no, he did resolve the Trio Tamer. Yeah, that's why we're at 5. But he didn't load the Strabi, which is interesting.
I was going to say maybe saving it, but no, we've done no other start of mains here at all. Just going to swing in 1 check again.
So something also of note is the fact that the Emperor Greymon unsuspends. If he's on the promo Emperor Greymon, that is a card that unsuspends. And then, looks like we get to play the Trio Tamer here. We need to be careful of how many of the Aldemons we've gone through, because while Aldemon does have keyword Rush, it's really, really good. Like, the Aldemons chain really, really well together. We have to be extremely aware of...
I think I see an 8 cost in hand, so I think we have 1 more.
So, I mean, we could swing with... Okay, we have the ability to add back, of course, thanks to the dual color Agunimon.
Excellent. That's the one that has the signature as well, right?
Yes, very correct. So we can swing here for 1 check, and then the Takuya will also, when security gets removed, gets to play out a Tamer for free, so we can keep chaining these Tamers together. 7, does not matter. Takuya sees the check and then plays out a Tamer for free.
Yep. So since it was not an option card, we get to go. So very similar, similar to how Koromon works. We are still obviously going to perish in the security battle.
Now,
going to get 1 check in here. This Koromon probably should have triggered, like...
Yeah, I should have
it's
taken.
already triggered.
Okay.
And I like that. We turn these tamers upside down just to verify which ones can and cannot attack. We actually need another source loaded, right?
No, this is good. I don't know if I would have personally liked this line of play. I'm really afraid of like tamers coming out of security stealing in memory, but at this point it doesn't really matter because even if a tamer comes out in this exact moment, we would be at 0.
Yep.
So we are pretty big here. Yep, we beat security, and then we can go into the Aldemon here because it does have rush, and the trio tamer gives us end of turn by gaining security attack +1. You get to attack. So
yeah, clean.
Very, very good comeback here from the Vid. It looked a little bit dire in the beginning, but he managed to crawl his way back.
Yeah, genuinely showed up so late to work. Like right before disciplinary, we finally have like an Agunimon, a Burning Greymon gets the party started, and we weren't even top decking the out in a row. Like the first draw off of the Burning Greymon was not an extender at all. So just really, really smart sequencing from David, making use of the few scraps he had. Obviously, shots and bail that Jose had a pretty unfortunate hands, the E-Pulse, but even then, E-Pulse wins him the game, if not for the
Crimson
fact that,
Blaze.
Of the bricks that we had, we were able to at least build something off of those bricks.
Yeah, the Crimson Blaze really, sort of saved him. It really just allowed him to have that turn of a breathing room, and then being able to, chain together, even if his level 5 traded with Diatratus, that's, a lot less damage you have to deal with on the next turn, and then also being able to go into Volcanic Dramon on the same turn to lock out the opponent from promoting or playing, and then stringing together an OTK by just, evolving tamer after tamer after tamer, and eventually, Red Hybrid, if you're break for a little bit, the Trio Tamer is really good at getting you out of those positions and then getting you into a point where you are just kind of comboing at your opponent, When people think about Red Hybrid, this is what they see.
We do also have to throw some unfortunate, not even just the unfortunate hand, but also that we died on that first check with the Atratus. Obviously, great defensive lines from David to try and limit E-Pulse, limit pushing out a raising, but Emperor Greymon in security was a real break point.
It was really, really good.
Going first against Red Hybrid makes sense, but no, rookie.
Okay, so there's a few different ways we can punish here. If we have, again, the God 3-card combo of the Flamemon, the Trio Tamer, and the Aldemon, this would be best case scenario, but...
Rookie-less behavior on both sides.
So, Trio Tamer is really good. Trio Tamer gets the ball rolling. We only have to load 1 if we want to draw. Ideally, we load 2. We loaded the Emperor Greymon. Okay, we can load next time. So Aldemon requires 2 Tamers to be able to evolve for cheaper. But we get to take a card here and then evolve. Okay, making the blocker right away. We still don't have barriers, so we don't have DP on the opponent's turn. As long as we have raid, we are in a good spot.
Yeah, I think we do need to commit an Aldemon and an Emperor Greymon here. No, just taking... We've now locked ourselves out of the ability to play on board.
So...
Aldemon doesn't have a target, right? So we have to Spirit Evolution?
No, Aldemon can play Tamers from hand as well.
No, but it doesn't have a legal Evo target because we don't have 3 sources.
I think Aldemon only requires 2.
Is it only 2? Is he the greatest to ever do it? Two or more hybrid cards, yeah, fair enough.
Yes. So, now, again, the keyword for this matchup is raid. That is how we get out of this game. We need raid. Raid is our best friend. We can set up as much as we want, but at the end of the day, we need raid. I like 3-cost tamer here. Limits the amount of actions our opponents can take.
We could still take 4 damage here. No tamers or anything, but luckily we're on mirror and masters.
I think we can only ever. Yeah, we
Yeah.
need to trash from tamer to unsuspend. So 2
Yeah, I
damage here.
forget the inherits are the same. It's the on body
Ooh.
effects. Double rookie.
This is really good for the V. You know, we need those. We need the rookies and we need the hybrids in the trash to be able to load for free.
That's a
this is
piercing
more
inherit, isn't it? As well.
Yes, that is the piercing inherit. Very strong.
Armor yeah, gives us Tamurkyo.
And then we get to reboot. So, for what's worth here, if we have raid, we could raid into the Atratus, and then the Aldemon would be able to pop the armor Lisa, and we'd be once again in a wonderfully good spot. We're going to
We're stuck on just mono red here.
Yeah.
So I think we can only literally we still can't gain our 2 memory because we don't have. Oh no, I guess we've got the Aldemon, right? So we've got a red and a red purple.
We also have the Warp Aldemon, I believe, in hand if we wanted a purple source. Yeah, always load from trash if you can. Get that DP. DP really, really important. Also, Korikaku is giving us jamming, which is, you know, something.
Yeah, it won't matter in the security battle, but
we get to draw, and then we get to gain 2 memory because we have 4 sources. Now Takuya's on standby. This is for a reduced cost of 2. You can treat the Trio Tamer as any of the names, so you can be all 3 or each of the individual kids plus the Takuya on the board. So this is a evolution reduced by 2. So
0 cost.
For free. Is that the Burning Greymon? That is the Burning Greymon. We are now gaming, and we also have the piercing. I think this is looking really good here for the Veed.
This is crispy.
Yeah, so we have the. Currently, we have +2 from the Alda. We have, I think it's once again the 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I think we're a little bit bigger this time.
Yeah, although we don't have the Aldemon that's going to give us the +4k to crash. But then again, this Atratus is much smaller this time. So we're going to raid and then swing at the highest DP Digimon, which is the Atratus. And then we are going to Hyper Spirit Evolve into the Aldemon.
In this case, we get the 2-for-1 trade as we get to pop the Arbaliza right into the Atratus. And then also we have the piercing, so our Flamon is going to get that that little draw from the Koromon. And we are so big. We also do not die to anything in security. So things are looking really good.
Yeah, just one check. Like, we've not been using these end of turn, like, blitz, sec +1s or anything like that. We are going to end of attack pitch 1 to draw 2.
Oh, and we get to play the Trio Tamer again and keep cycling. Looks like we've clawed our way out. Looks like the Vita's in a really good spot to go into top 8 here.
Yeah, this red hybrid train is moving.
And then we have another raid. So we've noticed that raid has become quite crucial for this matchup. Okay, memory steal here is okay, you know. We get to maybe deal 1 less damage, but for what is worth, as long as we have the Aldemon, we can just go under the Trio Tamer, and then by gaining security attack +1, remember, it's by gaining security attack +1. By attacking, it gains security attack +1. It's the other way around.
Yeah, so we can full clear security here.
Yes.
But we could also
make a blocker here. If we have the Emperor Greymon, this achieves the same thing. We get to unsuspend the end of turn and then attack for 2 checks.
We just have Volcanic. Like,
if
you want to truly lock out the game.
Ooh.
Okay, we will do one of them.
I don't know. Okay, we get to play out a Tamer. Okay, this works. We get to trigger Spirit Evolution and then, you know, keep cycling. The Aldemons also have the on deletion, which is the same as the end of attack. So we still get to swing here for 2 checks.
Oh, memory setter. And there is the Gecko. And then pitch draw to draw 2. And then no Tamer to play. So
yeah, no Tamer in hand, no Tamer in trash. This is okay.
This is okay. I think I personally am making the Volcanic, but it is.
I think I personally would make the Volcanic. It would put the opponent on shotgun, on slamming a level 5, and then, you know, the level 5s do not have barrier. They don't have. I mean, he doesn't have security for barrier anyway, unless he has the dog that recovers 1.
Okay, so we can make a rookie in back here, and then after that, unironically, you can do Yeah, so it's Rookie and back, and then you can slam Cougar to get the DP minus on the Flamon, and then we can make Habakiri. Or we can Eclipse Impact.
I think he needs to get into a Tratus, but at this point, a single blocker against no security when we have a lot of Tamers, and also the Aldemons will be able to replay out the Tamers. It's looking really, it's a really, really dire situation.
That's what I'm saying. Like we can actually clear a lot of them here. So for 5, we play Cougar. Cougar is going to DP minus, and then by trashing 2, we can use this Digimon may Digivolve, into a Glowing Dawn without paying the cost. So we can evolve into the level 5 without paying the cost, and then the level 5 can use the remaining sources to go into to cast Eclipse Impact, and then that or Habakiri will then give us what we need. We're going to get ourselves massive. Presumably we're going to Eclipse Impact here, so that way we can become huge. Yeah, so we'll cast Eclipse Impact for cost reduced. Tomoro can do this. We are just barely not keeping turn.
Yeah, so while, the Atratus gets to clear both of here, the when Digivolving is mandatory, and it deletes one of the opponent's lowest DP, so you will have to delete the Aldemon. How do we maybe... No, I think you always have to kill the Flamon.
It's Eclipse first, so you have to kill the Flamon with the Cougar.
Yeah.
And then we get to Eclipse Impact, Bot Dex, and then we get to Arts Evo, and then we get to delete the Older. So obviously we're still going to get the Aldermon.
So it's going to be, pitch 1, draw 2, play out the Tamer from trash. I don't know if I love pitching that Aldemon. I think we really maybe needed, like a level 5.
Yeah, that was...
we need to raid. We need to be able to raid and contest this Atratus, or just go for a game. We just have to overwhelm the opponent.
Maybe that's why we didn't do the warp one, because the warp isn't going to give us the raid that we need to just punch this guy.
Yeah. And then hatch, start of main.
Realistically, as long as we go to 3 here, this is
game, no matter. Yes, so all we have to do is use one of the Takuyas to evolve for free, use the other Takuya to also evolve for 3, swing with the Takuya that... first we evolve into one of the Takuyas, swing, force the opponent to block, and then we have Blitz. So we have a myriad of ways to choose how we want to close out the game, but this, I believe, is very much David's game, as long as he has like 2 level 4s. 2 level 4s wins him the game here.
So draw, gain 2, start of main.
As long as we keep the Trio Tamer alive, we could evolve for 4. Oh, sorry, we could evolve for 3 and then evolve... Okay, this is interesting.
Well, I guess you're still not paying. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're not paying.
But, like, even if you are paying, as long as you do swing, it's still chilling. So
yeah, and then add back. The add back here is so good, adding back the really phenomenal Aldemon. And then, yep, swing. Yeah, okay, sure. Get that draw.
You find the one of you, come on.
Swing.
Yeah, Aguni gonna have 1, we're gonna block it out, and then GG's. So Red Hybrid is gonna beat the Andrew Marcio curse, where we asked for Red Hybrid on stream.
Blessing.
Yep. David Calafel makes his way further through top cut of the Barcelona Regional. Now his all-time peak, top 8.
Really, really beautifully played.
Yeah, really, really sick run from him. But still, commiserations to Jose. This is his first top, and definitely can still keep his head held high. Making day 2 for the first time at a regional is a milestone that not every player gets the opportunity to even get. So really, really solid run, really, really cool list, and just kind of showing us a slightly different look at Glowing Dawn, making use of that Atratus. If you're not a fan of the Habakiri OTK and you kind of just want to see some high tempo variation that kind of focuses on Atratus, then this is definitely a great building block, great starting point to pick up the Glowing Dawn deck, which is obviously only going to get more and more support as Beat Break continues.
So with that, we're going to take a short little break, and we'll be back for top 8.
the world, TCG, yeah. Bandai Card Games. Make that board game. Journey starts now. Bandai Card Game. Bandai Card Game. Bandai Card Game. Join in the game, master your tactics. Jump in the surge, master strategy. Flip for the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Face your cards up. Make that board game. Journey starts now. Bandai Card Game. Bandai Card Game. Bandai Card Game. world, TCG, yeah. Stack, 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 stack to the top. United the world, TCG, yeah. Bandai Card Game. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai Card Game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai Card Game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai Card Game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Join in the game, master your tactics. Jump in the surge, master strategy. Flip, 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 flip for the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Attack, attack, attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Raise your cards up. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Make that board game. Journey starts now. Play that board game. Play that board game. Play that board game. Join in the game, master your tactics. Jump in the surge, master strategy. Flip for the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Raise your cards up. Make that board game. Journey starts now. Play that board game. Play that board game. Play that board game.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Barcelona Regional. You've got your hosts, Elixir and K-Beads on the mic, Misplay for Game, holding it down here for the Regional. Hope you've been enjoying the coverage that we've been brought here. And we're into top 8 now, Marcio. We've got some updates on who's managed to make it a little bit further than round 1 of top 16. Do you want to give them the lowdown?
Okay, so our hero, the red hybrid player, we know that guy made it in. Unfortunately, both of the Galacties, I believe, have not made it in, which is, it's sad to see. We have some Beelstar, Volcanus also made it in, so, all of the expected decks. So the matchup that we have for you guys is going to be Glowing Dawn, Alejandro, versus David Rubiano on Volcanus, and I believe David was also the player that we had featured on day 1. He was on the local Montech with the Minerva. So, really, really exciting stuff here. Really sad to see Galacti not make it, past top 16, considering that they were really high seeds. So
1 and 3, right?
Yeah. But, at least Galacti is a deck that can top. I don't know if it's a deck that can take it all the way. Maybe you need a little bit of luck. But, that's Digimon at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, when you're in a single elimination format, especially, like we said, kind of like off of everyone getting deck checked, you get some really wonky round 1s. It starts to stabilize a little bit as we get a little further. But, yeah, just an unfortunate way for those to go out, but good stuff to the players that managed to beat, players that went clearly on a hot streak yesterday. Coming into our top 8 match, we're going to be looking at seed number 4. I guess one of the highest remaining seeds that we have left now that we've lost 1 and 3. Alejandro Lopez, this is his first top 16, first top 8, so going to be breaking onto the scene that way. And then we have David Rubiano, who we did see earlier in day 1, whose previous result was that top 64 in the Elche Regional in 2024. So very, very different peak. Managed to, cut that down pretty
That's a lot, quickly. Yeah. Both of these players, this is effectively their first top 8, right? And you must feel like $1 million. BT25, really, really wide metagame they've prepared. They've brought what I would argue is relatively safe picks. Something interesting about Alejandro's list, though, is that he's on the 2 Congo. What do you think the Congo is for?
I'd imagine it's to shut down TS Angels, try and stop them from being able to recover 1 before they do the burn. So it makes the security chip from both sides a lot more aggressively. It also does stop you from being able to heal off of your Patamons. It makes it kind of awkward for them to be able to do a lot. And also everything that's not a Shakomon is 7 play cost or lower. Like the Shak and the the 6s obviously are above that Congo, but it means that if they do have anything that survives a turn, you limit the amount of chip that comes your way from the Congo, in addition to obviously stopping them from healing.
I think it's also pretty good in the Glowing Dawn mirror, considering that a lot of the yellow lines want to interact with security in some capacity. It stops the Cougarmon from adding 1 then recovering 1. It stops the Habakiri from being able to just straight up recover 1. It adds a lot more cost to their lines of play, which means that if you are playing the Glowing Dawn mirror, you can then put yourself in an advantageous position just because the opponent isn't able to go 1 for 1 every time they want to go into security. I think it's also pretty good into those TS decks, right? Just in general, being able to deny a field spell, I think is really, really strong, especially for a matchup like Volcanus that, its lethal lines could sometimes just be 4 thanks to the Marzamon as well, and being able to leverage a field spell to play out a body to end of turn, just go for game, I think is really, really strong. So Congo, the card that has always been putting in work once in a while, the 2 cost, one of not quite the Infinity Stones, but definitely a powerhouse of a card ever since it came out.
Yeah, some players will refer to as what is the best Congo deck in the format? So what is the best black deck in the format? Because it is the deck that lets you play Congo. Right now, it's definitely looking like Galacti is one of them, but Galacti very rarely has space for anything that doesn't have Vermon in text.
We do not have the space for Galacti.
Volcanus is a pretty good second place. Arguably first, depending on who you ask. For Swiss, it was definitely Galacti on top, but I mean, we're talking about Volcanus right now here in top 8, and there's not a spaceship to be seen. So maybe the best cargo deck in the format is going to be that Volcanusmon. And I mean, so many options. If you like casting spells, you like slinging them options and using the moves that you got to see in the hit video game Time Stranger, then yeah, this is the attachment skills deck for you.
So as we see here, as we progress through our bracket, obviously Davida the Rehab player made it in. You know, some of these players I believe were on feature in day one, like Andre, aka
Dolpha.
Dolpha, thank you very much. Another notable player. So, you know, it's good to know that, you know, we have been very good with our caster's blessing. Plenty of players that have been on stream have converted all the way, which is good to see. We don't want to be cursing people's runs, you know.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of 2-1s across the board, just like that top side of bracket seeing 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, but the rest of it coming down to that third and final game.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It just means that the competition, unless it's like a particularly like bad matchup, it just means that you're gonna have like really close games because, you know, you are playing against the best players of the weekend.
So we will be showing off both sides of top 4 as well. So the players that win here will get their flowers. You will get to see how the entirety of bracket shapes up. One thing of note down that bottom side, we did talk about how David did have to watch out for one of the Alejandros. We can confirm that it was Alejandro Monnier that was the one on Galactimon, but did fall to the wayside. Aitor are going to be facing off against him in top 8, which means Red Hybrid now has a pretty open shot at finals. Now they don't have that brick wall that is Galactimon in front of it.
As we get geared up here, are they both wearing Digimon shirts? I love when players represent the game with some cool swag. I've seen, I believe, is that the... Okay, no, never mind. We have a local player to us that has like a collection of like the Digimon shirts, but this is a different one.
Yeah. Alejandro Lopez coming in on the Glowing Dawn with a player on our left. Seeing the Kyo is interesting. It does vary the number of triggers that you can get for loading up these e-pulses. I feel like a lot of people are pretty strong on the Tomoro and the Tomoro Kyo, but like 4 of Rain is so interesting here.
I think the Kyo just giving you another way to generate sources under your tamers. You know, I think it's pretty good, and just like having more memory setters. Something really nice about it is just the fact that it's whenever your security stack is removed. So you have multiple conditions because some decks can attack without suspending, for example, and sometimes when you are proactively like playing out the game, you want to be able to get those sources under your tamer without necessarily having to suspend. So I quite like it. I think it's pretty good. And, you know, definitely has given him the edge, I believe, over the course of the day, since he is in top 8.
Yeah, and as we said before, this is the Factorial area. Volcanus, Divine Arms version Omega, the deck. We got the one of Marsmon, we got the one of Minerva, and a whole lot of different options that have different things to interact with. We've got the Collision Piercing to be able to fight things that are protect against Digimon effects. We've got the Tidal Stream to kind of deal with small bodies, non-deletion removal. We've got Ignition Flare for deletion and the ability to interact with delays, which is really important. And of course,
incredible card.
Being able to give everything a link plus a bajillion.
We highlighted it yesterday, but notably the lack of the black or the Greymon that is dual color, both black and red. That is, I believe, keyword blocker. Because sometimes, you know, you want to be able to have blocker without necessarily having the factory up, but also on deletion, Digivolve 1 really helps against some of the OTK decks. But it looks like Alejandro here is looking to play some nice, clean and crisp Digimon. Obviously, Habakiri enabling some of those OTK lines, but doesn't always have to be the case. Sometimes Glowing Dawn can just, you know, sit on a Tratus and like, yep, I'm a big blocker, and two checks, and, you know, slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah, both of them in full black sleeves here. I mean, I know that we did have some, like, probably full re-sleeves. After a full day of competing, some of your sleeves are definitely going to get busted up, and if you're only on, like, 50 of them and you don't have as many spares, then, you know, sometimes you will need those full re-sleeves. So it looks like both these players are going to be on matching black sleeves.
What kind of color sleeves do you like?
I like mixing things up. Like, I do like a lot of the light color sleeves, but obviously, you know, they're prone to showing card backs. So if I'm keeping it simple, usually like a mono purple goes nice. I like a lot of blues. Blues are a real nice color.
I will say recently, Dragon Shield have released the dual color sleeves, like the crimson gold and the silver dark blue. I think those have been like some of my favorites to use. But mono black, can't go wrong. You do not want to be showing those card sleeves. And we also see the black glowing dawn level 3. I forgot the name of it. It's not Pikarimon.
Yeah, because I know we've seen some other lists use the level 4, the Wolvermon, the level 4 for the blocker inherit, but interesting to kind of see it.
Sorry, it's Pristimon.
Pristimon, there it is. Guys
So
who
by
did not watch
placing-
the anime.
Yeah, not yet. You know, I'm the kind of guy that likes for all of it to be released, and then I'll binge watch it. Yep, that's definitely what it is. But Priesty giving you keyword blocker is really, really useful. And also pitch 1 to draw 2, or sorry, placing 1 to draw 2 is also quite nice because it means that you can get those sources nice and loaded under your tamers. So as we push out here with Corona, pitch 1.
It was kind of interesting with the Dankanen that we used it to cast Ignition Flare early. Like, obviously, you know, no delays to snipe there. I think maybe just wanting to make sure that we had a whole bunch of DP as we come through here. So we are going to get the 1 moving Corona and then gain 1 memory because we are at 4 or fewer, which gives us a bunch of room to pick up a Dankanen off of the Blimpmon. So Dankanen to hand.
And then we can stack these to the top or bottom. I think realistically these are going to go to the... Oh, okay, never mind. Looks like he wants more rookies. And then going to go into the Loco. Loco's pretty good here. Now that we know that we have the Dankanen, we can play that out.
Yeah, 6. We have a 3rd Dankanen in hand and then 2 on field. And if we wanted to, like, Divine Arms Omega's pretty good.
Unfortunately, we are at 1, so we can't quite cast any additional cards here.
But we do get the
we'll
draw.
Yeah, the draw is really nice. Ooh, Glowing Dawn out of security. Make sure you go to locals because you too could be getting 2 free memory.
Yeah. Do have reboot at least, so we are going to unsuspend at the start of turn.
For what's worth, having double Dankanen is really good here. It means that the opponent's sort of like forced to promote. As long as we get to the field spell as well, we can start putting the opponent in lethal range because Volcanus can kill from... remember, 3 is the magic number, but 4 if you also have the Marzamon, but that does require a few more pieces. But Volcanus is definitely the deck that wants to force the opponent to come out of raising, interact, and then Big Man Slam, Volcanus Smon, you know, Digivolve 2, Link, use the Link effect, start casting a bunch of options, developing your board nice and wide.
It is definitely super belligerent that, like, they do all this damage, and then if you so much as full clear him, he's like, well, you know, since you insist on having more Digimon than me, like, unless you're playing hybrids and you manage to take yourself off board after, it's pretty difficult to to not just get the counter punch from the big man right after.
So we have like very few resources here, considering the fact that we had to slam a rookie to search. We need to either maybe hardcast the 5s or go maybe swing with the Kekomon to let us evolve into the 4, and then luckily Loco does not have blocker. He does have collision, but because we don't have a factorial area up, we are not a blocker. So this swing looks like it's going to be pretty safe here from the Pristimon. Gecko now will allow us to evolve for a reduced cost into a level 4, and we also can use the dual tamer to gain a little bit more DP, so we could be upwards of 9,000 DP. Fortunately, we don't have barrier, but it is what it is.
It's okay though, because this is the Cougar that lets you use the Glowing Dawn Card without paying the cost. So we can actually extend here up to the Murasamon, and we can use security as a resource to actually end on level 6 here. So this should actually be the Locomon being fully dealt with.
Yep, pretty good. So we get to minus 3 and then minus 5, but thanks to being linked, we have some additional DP here. thanks to the chip giving us, I believe, at least 2k, maybe
Yeah.
3.
I'm pretty sure all of them are too. Actually, kind of surprised that we didn't trigger Alliance here.
I think maybe we want to just control the amount of damage.
Oh
we're
no,
getting
wait,
through
no,
opponent.
we couldn't because we started the attack prior
Oh,
to Alliance
yes.
being up.
Yeah, prior to Alliance.
I guess more actually surprising is we didn't use security as a resource to cast Habakiri. But then again, I guess if we just Atratus, we're going to delete the lowest DP Digimon with only one target. We don't need to bot deck it. We can just delete it. Simple as.
So this is the perfect spot for the Volcanos player. The opponent passed it 2. We're going to go to 4 with Dankanen. We can slam for 7 because they control more cards than us, and we have the Tidal Wave in hand as well. And we have 2 Dankanen, so as long as we have like another spell to cast, we could also cast, say, for example, Factorial Area. We're in a good spot. Volcanos will also be able to attack and link with the cards from the trash, so we have a myriad of ways to remove this Atratus here. It's just a matter of.
So if we get Iron Slash, we're in a really good position here as well, because Iron Slash, when cast, is de-digivolve, which will obviously out the Atratus. The other thing as well is that even though it's unaffected by Digimon effects, since it has blocker, you can still force it to block.
I think the line of play here is to slam Volk and then try to remove the Gecko with, say, for example... Okay, yeah, so we're going to go Factorial here to hopefully cast out the Volcanosmon. We really need to cast this, what the guy in our deck, you know, the name of our deck. Yeah, there we go. So this will be passing over to 6. Then we get to equip 2 from the trash. We get to equip these 2, and Volcanosmon, when it gets linked, it gets to attack, which means that we get to trigger the Ignition Flame link effect. And we're also like really, really big. We're a lot bigger than the Atratus. So we swing, Ignition Flame, pop the Gecko. And from this point onwards, the opponent can choose to block, or they can choose to just take the 2 damage. So check number 1, check number 2. We are definitely bigger than everything in the security. And then end of turn, Dankanen cast Tidal Wave. So easy out here.
And we have link +1 here as well, so we can bounce the Atratus back to hand, and we will still get to link this Tidal Stream.
Oh, and we also get to unsuspend.
Yep, this is all the checks.
Volcanos also has a trigger here to swing because it got linked, but we also have the Dankanen already getting us to do the attack here. So we're going to go for the remaining 2 checks.
Yes, I think. Okay,
yeah, I think
going to pitch one.
Just cycling. Yeah, this is really good. There's a toy. I really, really like the way that David has built his deck. I think it, you know, putting some level 5s into the deck just adds a lot more, makes the deck a lot more dynamic, and also the loco, just, you know, a gacha that gets to play stuff out is always really good. Looks like we don't need Tidal Stream anymore, so we're going to go for the second Divine Arms version Omega for even more checks, just in case, you know, we weren't doing enough checks.
And this Volcanos is basically impossible to remove now.
Yes, 3 sources of protection is very, very difficult for Glowing Dawn that usually like to go 1 for 1. And from this point, it looks like the game is sealed here for David. Alejandro can try and fight as much as he wants, but Glowing Dawn, unless, I mean, not even Habakiri does it, right? Because Habakiri would be -12.
Yeah, like, as soon as he gets linked up, you can't really do anything about it. But the fact that he's +8, +2, he's +10k, he's a 22k beat stick for the rest of the game.
This is what we like to see. Yeah, this is what we like to see. I think it's just like really, really neat. This deck is just like so neat. The way that it kind of plays, like it feels like a real, like, yes, sometimes it does have those OTK lines, but I really like decks that make a play and put the opponent on better have it. Like, this is, you know, your last chance to interact. If you do not interact with my big cool guy with multiple arms and lots of security checks, then it will be a handshake into game 2.
Yeah, and we're just looking at what we've got in hand. I just don't think there's anything that we can kind of do from that. Just a bunch of dual cards, and the dual cards do not have inherits. So even if we were able to cast Final Judgment, we just don't really have a way of extending any further than that as part of the combo. No egg in play either. This
is looking a little bit rough. We have some resources. We have like some sources under our tamer, but this is going to be very, very difficult to try and remove this Volcanus. At most, what we could do is potentially suspend it and lock it. I'm not too sure if Glowing Dawn has a suspend lock in their arsenal. I think most of their
it's just suspend.
Interaction. Yeah, most of their interaction is just straight up removal. Cougar here, healing us 1 is actually pretty good. You know, it's really, really useful to be clever with these cards that say, you know, add the top card of a secret to your hand, then recover 1. When you're at 0 security, just having a nice revive is quite good. Now, even if we were to heal 1 more thanks to Habakiri, it's still not enough. Volcanus is healing us, dealing upwards of, 3 damage?
Yeah, so anything plus rookie is like guaranteed. I guess
like
Congo, like, if the heal 1 is Congo, it stops that lethal. But there's probably other ways around it. Looks like we're going to attempt to Eclipse Impact here.
So we get to suspend, we take one of the sources away to protect ourselves.
Ew.
And then when Digivolving, do it again, or this time we're trying to delete it, so we get to take another chip and keep ourselves alive. So yeah, two instances of removal, not enough against Volcanus here. We do get to give a little bit of DP going into the opponent's turn, but it's just not enough. We have plenty of points of damage in. I think we definitely know that the opponent has... David here has another Volcanus in hand, so we could just slam again, you know, just keep slamming these Volcanus ones.
+3 is not enough. We're +4 on the Volcanus, so even then we're still bigger. I guess the thing is that it stops the Kokua from doing anything. No suspends in a TS Volcanus.
And then like here, yeah, we go for the blimp. First we're doing the Kokua, and because the blimp is now the newest thing in the chain, we get to choose to how we stack our deck.
That's
just gonna take another Kokua.
Straight up to 5.
Yeah, Dankanan I think is like the best card in the Volcanus deck. I think Dankanan and Volcanus, they work perfectly together. You really need to see both for the deck to really feel like it is popping off. And then yeah, we can just cast Iron Slash, Digivolve by 2, and then Link. We choose not to Link because otherwise we would have Collision, and then swing Volcanus for game.
Yeah, very, very nice. So game 1 going to David. Really, really strong showing. Kind of bullying. Like, he got that out so quickly. And the Volcanus, like, we're kind of talking about it before, it plays a little bit belligerent in front of you, and then if you so much as interact with it, he goes, well, and Big Bro shows up. He's here to collect some scalps. And
are they wearing War Greymon and Metal Guru shirts?
I think
that's really really funny. To be fair, Volcanus does feel like a spiritual successor to War Greymon, kind of like, you know, promote, do like 3 checks, reboot blocker, you know, the classic game plan that people know and love. Unfortunately, no Blitz Omni, but it is what it is.
It would be really funny though. I mean, all of the level 6s are... Okay, no, the Minerva's not, but the Volcanus and the Mars are technically targets for it.
Yeah. I do wonder why he considered the Minerva. I guess, like, just generally going wide.
Like, she's pretty good. Like, when we saw her show up, I think David lost that game, if I remember correctly. But he was just kind of, like, slow on the Volcanuses. She definitely feels like not the main 6 we want to be going into.
I think she's, like, a pretty good backup. My only issue with Minerva is when you don't have Homros to, like, leverage her at, like, every single turn to continue continuously play out body. She feels a little bit weak, but I think I think in a roundabout way is quite similar to the Greymon. The on deletion, the Digivolve, I think is probably why, and then being able to flow into a myriad of level 4, especially the Maramon, because the Maramon being a main that gets to just draw you cards, it's pretty good. So looks like Dankanen here is going to draw us 2 cards, and we do not have a chip in the trash, so and also we don't have a Volcanismon, so we can't link the Divine Arms version Omega.
So both of them are starting off with no rookie from the looks of it. So we're going to E-Pulse
One
down.
One deck does not mind no rookie versus another deck. No rookie in TS is on. That's just another day at the TS factory.
Yeah. The Reina's going to make Reina Makoto actually going to make an appearance this time. Did not get to see them at all in game 1, but I think Alejandro may be wishing he was not looking at them. Presumably both of these players were on the mulligan for this, because there's no way that you keep the hands that we see. But we finally do have our first rookie in appearance.
So how do we think we pass turn here? I think, yeah, just slamming Dankanen here. We could maybe cast Iron Slash, but don't really have a reason to. We just want to gain some memory, and having 2 Dankanens out allow for some really high ceiling combos where you can weave in 2 options. You know, just have a ton of removal here. Alejandro's hand does look a little bit small here, but thanks to E-Pulse, we get to make those cards back, and we finally have a rookie. Yep. We can play the game a little bit. Now, do we slam or do we put it in the back?
I think you have to put it in back.
Ooh, that's another level 5.
Bro, our hand is so bricked.
Yeah, this hand is not good. You know, if this is how he goes, if this is how he, you know, 7 usually a lucky number, in 3s, but in 4s maybe a curse. If this is how he goes out, it is what it is. Top 8, still pretty good.
Congo is just so annoying here as well. Like, you don't really want to Congo from this position, because you're not really like being threatened. You
want to Congo from a position where you're ahead, never from a position where you're behind.
Honestly, I'm shocked we didn't just commit a 5 to board. Like, yeah, sure, it'd probably get removed, but like, it passes a similar...
similar amount.
I mean, it passes less memory, actually.
So, looks like, you know...
And it's not like you're hurting for level 5s. I think you've got enough spare.
Also, I'm going to play out the Mara, and then we're going to promote. First, of course, make sure you sequence your turn correctly. You don't want to grief your own start of mains. And then Dankanen will going to push us all the way to 5. Mara pitch 1, nothing to delete, draw 2. I think the really, really neat thing about Mara is really good in like these TS like matchups where rookies are constantly being slammed down. Just having a card that just pitches something that you want in the trash anyway to delete something, and if you don't, you get to just draw 2. Look at that. He's just digging and digging and digging. We also have the Loco.
Genuinely factorial area as well to play another Mara would go crazy.
Yeah. Loco top 3, we get to play out an Asuna for free if we want. That's follow-up. That's great. And then we also get to restack the deck.
Okay, go to the top. I guess it's potential that we could...
I think we want to maybe draw into like the Flame at some point. Oh, sorry, draw into the Corona.
Drawing so many cards.
We could Dankanen here. Unfortunately, our memory points are kind of weird. We're considering evolving into Volcanus. I don't actually hate that.
I think I would prefer Loco. I think you get the 1 choke, and your opponent is not presenting anything of real value. The fact that they did Congo pass, you can't swing the Loco anyway. So you might as well just establish this is 3 bodies, 3 tamers, and you're just like deck thinning whilst your opponent basically has to top deck a 4 in order to stay in the tournament.
My only quote-unquote issue with not going into Volcanus here is that we don't get as much value off of the Dankanen, because obviously we're choked at 1. We do get to swing, but we choose maybe...
We can't.
Oh, no, okay.
We're under Congo.
Oh, of course we're under Congo. Yeah, so if we evolved into Volcanus, I think, like, yeah, we would have maybe not gone the Corona down, but we would have potentially swung for upwards of like 3 damage. And we would have developed our really, really tough cards to deal with.
We found
luckily,
a 4.
he found a 4. We know that he has a lot of 5s and the 4.
Oh,
Can he get into a 6?
Oh, right. It only loads
think-
green, doesn't it?
No, I think it loads anything.
Add 1 glowing dawn trait from hand and place 1 such. Okay.
Okay.
It's the other one that loads green specific, I think.
I
The
think
BT25
so.
one. But this is why we evolved it in the back. It was just under the assumption that we would not get caught for it. We do comfortably get the pulses on these tamers. And yeah, that hand's still looking kind of risky. There's a rookie. So still struggling to find pieces. But now, which level 5 do you think he wants to use?
I think we're just going to go into the one that we have multiple copies of. I think that always feels like the safer play.
Genuinely,
Now,
I really wish that Alejandro had just committed the Mirasame on board. It wasn't answered. Like, the mirrors wouldn't have deleted it. We would have been looking at 2 level 5s here, which obviously, with no level 6, it doesn't actually matter, but...
I think because we know David's hand had the Volcanus one, it probably would just given him an incentive to just commit the first Volcanus onto the board, and I think that would have put Alejandro even more behind. But I also think like forcing the opponent to like do something when you're bricked is also not bad, because it means that they're playing into you. So in the case where he does unbrick, I think it also would have been really good.
Yeah, so can pick up a 4. Neither of these are the combo ones, which is kind of unfortunate. If it was the 5 cost Cougar that would have been able to go, then we can kind of send it. Did you also, we are going to give plus 3k. We can tap the Reina Makoto to give it jamming. We are going to go Alliance here. No blockers.
Ooh, we do have barrier.
We do have barrier, but we can also give
okay,
jamming.
we also have
no?
gem. Yeah.
Yeah, so Marsmon, it lives on the check thanks to the Marsmon, then Factorial is going to give us a little bit more. But yeah, I'd
Factorial so good here. We
understandable
can
shake
play
of
out.
the head.
Yeah. Another body for free. This is 4 swings plus the Volcanus. This is just this is effectively game on board.
Yeah, this is like world's easiest lethal, depending on, because I think genuinely the only way that this would be if we managed to pass 1 and every single security check was a memory steal tamer.
Yeah. And he already has a good amount of tamers out. I mean, only 2, but thanks to Dankanen, we can choose how we want to do our triggers here. We could just play out the Kokua, and then we get another free Evo next turn. So now that we're in start of main,
Active.
unsuspend.
Draw and raising. Start of main.
Dankanen.
We're probably going to take our free Evo first, might as well.
Of course, yes.
So
we're
much
just-
deck thinning.
We're just fishing for like options here to keep them on top of the deck, and then just taking the Digimon.
Yeah, 3 has been the lucky number. We've been consistently getting set to 3 by Alejandro, so consistently going to 5 off of double Dankanen.
Yeah, it's like just such a... It gets to a point where like there's no real good passes here. Okay, so doing it this way means that, if it's like 3... No, I mean, because we have Divine Arms Omega, it's not as bad, right? We can Digivolve these guys and then swing. Unfortunately, though, we do have collision because of the Loco ESS. And then, yeah, 1 Loco forces the block here, and then Mara pops, and then that way we cannot get collisioned. This way...
I guess it didn't matter.
I think that... Oh, I think this is also really neat. By playing the Mara with the Loco, it means that you can pop the things that would normally get in the way of collision. So that way you don't lose to your own text, and then that is gained here from the feed.
Yeah.
Very, very unfortunate that Alejandro just couldn't quite play the game.
Yeah, really, really rough way to leave. But, I mean, David and Volcanus continue to move on through brackets. 6-2 record ending day one, but 2-0 today as he makes his way into top 4A. Still, top 8 is really, really, really good. For your first top as well, Alejandro, definitely.
That's great.
You know, he'll look back on that one and definitely be a little mad about it. But first time in top 16, taking it all the way to top 8 is definitely no small achievement. And he'll be setting himself up nicely with, you know, going into season 2 and also securing at the very least that all important invite for Euros.
And also, I think this is what his top 8 game, so he's now confirmed top 4.
Yeah, so uncut sheet.
Uncut sheet. You know, if you want to look at pretty cardboard, there's nothing prettier than an uncut sheet of BT25, and there are lots of gorgeous cards in the set between the Glowing Dawn cards. I think there's something quite poetic about the fact that you're not playing the Glowing Dawn deck, but then you play against somebody that is, and you just go, you know what, it's my uncut sheet. So with that, we're going to take a short break as we gear up for both top 4 games. Remember, we are showing both sides of the bracket as well as finals. So we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Raise your cards up. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics. Dominate the stage. Master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world. TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world. TCG, yeah. Bandai card games. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For the world, united the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Raise your cards up. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field, master your tactics. Dominate the stage, master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world, TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Joining the game, master your tactics. Jump in the surge, master strategy. Flip for the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Basic cards up. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Raise your cards up. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field, master your tactics. Dominate the stage, master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world, TCG, yeah. Bandai card games. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Welcome back, everyone, to the Barcelona Regional. We're going to be going straight into this next game here in the Top Cuts. We're continuing to whittle away our players one by one. As you can see, Andre and David. We got to watch David play in top 8 and make his way into the top 4. And Dolpha, one game away from making it back to the finals once again. Marcio, what are we looking at for our next game as we come up into this one?
So basically what we're going to be doing is we're going to be showing off another game of the top 16, oh sorry, the top 8 rather. So as we have 2 of our top 4 contestants locked in, we figured it would be a really good idea to just show more of the tournament. So not only are we bringing both of top 4 games, we're also now going to be showing Ivan versus Sergio here. Both of these players, incredibly strong players. Ivan got top 8 at the LCHA Regional in 2022 and a top 32 at the same regional 2 years later, where Sergio got top 16 last year at the Madrid Regional. So we should have a high quality game here, as both players look more than ready to get going.
Yeah, so we will be able to jump straight into it. I'm looking forward to seeing what these players are going to be bringing to the table. You know, we've already talked about that Colosseum before, as we have this is one of those matchups that is 2 very different looks. It just shows how varied TS as a overall archetype could be. You can really spec into 2 different ones. They're both red decks by nature. Red black, honestly, like both red black decks by nature, but the green pieces in the TS Colosseum is going to be really interesting. Do you want to run me through that Hawkmon? Because that's
okay, so I looked up the Hawkmon before the stream because I thought it was a really neat idea. So one of the problems with bears is that you have like a really good rookie in the form of like the Bearmon, and you can obviously play the Tapir, but then your rookie quality sort of falls off a little bit. But what we have is this Hawkmon, you know, shoutouts to the Sylphimon lovers, that, you know, your turn, and just when it would evolve, it gets to evolve for a reduced cost of 1. So it's a great target to put in the back because, you know, the Coronamon, our hand is not as expendable as something like Volcanus, but the Hawkmon giving us a little bit more DP and an Evo cost reduction can definitely help smooth out our lines. And then we also, looks like we're playing the Diana here. Diana is going to be a very, very strong card for the Volcanus matchup, as well as, you know, the other bear pieces. You know, we have the Dankadan, we have the Theater, we have the Colosseum, so things are looking really, really good. Unfortunately, though, where Kalismon tends to shine against these like stack-centric decks, Volcanismon just comes down, the Digivolves it, and that is that. When we look at Sergio's list, we see the more sort of wide list in terms of like, it's definitely more broad, covering more things. We see the Sonic Shot, a very, very strong card, giving the deck a little bit of tamer interaction. We see the Congo, the Crimson Blaze. These are incredibly generic cards that we get to play. But we also see Master Blimpmon, a really, really incredible card, as well as the Fearmon as a way to get back some of our pieces. So again, tapping into that toolboxing aspect, just making sure that we have a lot of our bases covered. We also have a Graplio into Marsmon. That's just, you know, 2 checks plus a battle and a burn. Really, really good stuff.
This is really interesting as well. Like the list, it's 11 unique Digimon and 12 unique non-Digimon cards, of which 2 of them are tamer. So this is as toolbox as you could get.
Yeah, I would say this is definitely on the wider Volcanismon list. You know, we also have the Diana and even a more robust Bears package.
Yeah, the Diana's really sick for the mirror, and also for catching bears once you get something like a float. You're able to stop the Kalismon from being able to kind of interact with you, because you have managed to obviously keep it at that one source. You're not on 3 Musketeers, so it's much harder to reload that Kalismon as well. So really, really interesting list. I hope we do actually get to see how this has worked out. Obviously, you know, the number 16 seed making it here by taking down Galacticmon, so has already managed to make 1 upset, and, you know, every win that they get now is technically going to be an upset as far as the seeding and maths is going to come through. But seed number 9, no slouch on his own.
You must be feeling like $1,000,000, 16 seed, you were the cutoff point, the X2 with the highest resistance, and you also took down player number 1, who, maybe on the previous day was favored to win the event, but day 2, it's a whole other ball game. Looks like both players are going to go for the mulligan, and matching sleeves as well. Sergio here representing Metal Empire in the top 8 guaranteed. So, like we said earlier, I believe we had a Team Yggdrasil representative, Metal Empire, Team Olympus. So, yeah, we'll see who comes out on top, and then a lot of free agents, which is fine. Not every player needs to be in a team.
Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, Ivan, definitely free agent, but number 9, Mr. Red from Metal Empire, well-known player. I guess, you know what, that honestly kind of contextualizes why we have so many techs in here, because those guys, they want to make sure they have outs to everything. Some people kind of like overcompensate, and then, you have a bunch of cards that are kind of, your one-ofs that are kind of just dead in hand in a bunch of matchups. But it feels like these techs in this toolbox, all of them serve a purpose in more than, oh my gosh, that's 5 options.
Yep. But as long as one of those cards is the Divine Arms, Omega, then we are okay. We also have the field spell, so we can definitely get out of this position. Volcanus is the kind of deck where it's not the most difficult to unbrick yourself. I'm not sure if I like this trash. I think maybe trashing the title shot would have been okay, because then we would have been able to link it, and then we would have had like a good form of removal attached to our egg. But this is also okay. I just don't love getting rid of the field spell, because if you have 2 field spells, it's really nice to just constantly like bounce them, just constantly replay them out. You add it, and then you have something to play on the next turn. As it looks like the In-Between Fear is going to grab us the Grapleomon. Now, remember that Dianamon is the best card in our hand for the Volcanusmon matchup right here. But Bears wants to make a stack, so they don't always have the most amount of value off of Dankanan. They still enjoy it, but a lot of times they're going to be paying for all these cards, whereas Volcanus, gets to cheat out a lot of them. Looks like our Bearmon is set up for next turn, so we don't want to commit anything else. We don't want to play the Corona. The hand just looks really good. No point in playing into board. So
I guess the reason that we cut Factorio is because if you didn't draw it into something that you could play off of it, the Factorial area is kind of just dead in hand, because it's not like you're going to be committing blockers or anything. Obviously, we're not doing a whole lot of anything right now, so I think we are just looking to kind of cast a Devo as many times as we can, until we can actually draw into real pieces, like your Dankanans. 3 memory is at least a pretty convenient threshold to be able to make 2 actions here, should we need it.
Really love the abbreviation here, Devo. I think this is exactly the play that I was going to highlight. I think just slumming down the Greymon is great. You're effectively giving Ivan bait. You're basically saying, look, here's something for you to interact with. However, it is on deletion Digivolve 1. So whatever bear you put on top will immediately get Digivolve. So you do get, a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but at the end of the day, your boss monster is not going to stick.
This one's really funny as well, because if it got taunted by the Great Grizzly, as turn player, you would get your on delete Digivolve first before you could turn into something like the level 6.
Yep. And as a result, you don't get to win the battle. However, because we have In-Between Theater, we could give up on the value of, evolving into a level 5 for free, and instead cracking the theater and then going into the Grapleo and then going into Diana. This way, it's maybe not as bad, but just look how much pressure this Greymon is absorbing.
Yeah, it's really, really sick. Very versatile card. We do have the Grapleo. And it may attack, so we are just going to make it, because it evolves into only Callus and Marsmon. So it's if we have it in hand, we do have the Callus.
So I think he's okay to just give up the Callus here. I think he can tell that because he's against Volcanus, Callus is just not as good. We block, and then we also do not have Piercing.
Yeah, just reboot block of Fortitude, so we're all good.
Oh, I guess we get to suspend it with the when digivolving. I think that was the crucial thing that we forgot. The
Oh,
Calismon
yeah.
isn't just a floodgate; it is also a suspend when digivolving when attacking. So at least we have that. But I guess we can also block before. Oh no,
Yeah.
we just chose to let the damage go through.
Yeah, I don't think we had a choice.
So-
it was suspend, and just
It wasn't
chose not to
suspend,
battle, right? Because it's.
I think we just chose not to block. Yeah.
Well, no, because it was suspended by the when digivolving. Suspend one of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers, so it suspended the blocker, which is why we got to crash into security.
Potentially, yeah. Does the Grapplio have a suspend or?
No, Grapplio attacks when attacking because it reaches the thing, gets evolved into Callus or Mars without paying the costs.
Does
go
it not
into-
have to win the battle? It's when
No,
attacking?
no, no. You're thinking of Great Grizzly.
I got the bears confused.
Grapplio is when a Digimon
see.
with 13k or higher attacks, it can evolve into Mars or Callus without paying costs. So we get to go into Callus
Okay.
during the attack, get the suspension on the blocker, and then crash into security.
Okay, this is pretty good. Now, something that we have access to is that we don't have DP on the opponent's turn, but we have the Iron Slash, which is really, really strong here. We could Digivolve down into the Grizzly, and then we also have Collision. And unfortunately, our Greymon is locked, and we don't have a good evolve target here. We could alternatively also just play out Tidal Stream. That's also an option.
Yeah, bouncing
then
back to hand
thanks
is a
to-
little annoying, but
Yeah, it's not great. But I think we're just trying to cycle here as best as we can. We are +2, so that's something. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna go for the Tidal Stream.
Are we just paying the link cost?
Oh, okay, and then we get to swing and then bounce. Yeah, that also works. Yeah, draw one and then Tidal Stream, bounce the Callus, and we get a very, very efficient out.
Yeah, a lot
Get
of
rid of
people
the
forget
stack.
that you can link these cards without just having to use them as these 5-cost options. This for 3 cost, you can link to any TS trait, plug this card into from the hand or battle area sideways into a specified Digimon in the battle area, which is why it can. You can only link with the link effect when it's on field, but the main effect specifies a Digimon on the field, which is why that can link into raising.
So we go for the Divine Arms Omega here. I'm not too sure if I like this more than playing the field spell and then developing the Toy Agumon. I think just having more bodies out on the board would have maybe been a little bit better. No Volcanus in sight, but we do have the Master Blimpmon. I'm going to quickly refresh myself on what Master Blimpmon does.
Well, I guess
So-
we have no rush targets here, so I guess that's why we're not, again, committing the Factorial area.
So Master Blimpmon has Blocker, Armor Purge, also has Assembly for -2 with a Blimp, and then end of attack, end of opponent's turn, you get to play out a level 5 cost or lower Machine, Cyborg, or TS from the Evolution sources without paying the cost. So it helps you go wide while also having Armor Purge, which is pretty good in scenarios where you just want to slam this for 5. It's also blue and gives you as an inherit that your attacks cannot change. So potentially really, really good as something to put Volcanus on top of. So then that way it cannot be blocked by bigger blockers in the format, such as, you know, things like Rebootmon or a Tratusmon, things of the sort.
I guess it also means that if you ever get stuck with collision, you don't accidentally turn off a lethal line.
Yes, very much so. So really, really neat tech. I think players leveraging these Blimp, the Blimp package, Blimp Loco, really, really good generic like level 3, 4s and 5s for the Volcanus shell. So many different ways to go about building the deck. So we don't have a big guy on the board, so dropping a big bear doesn't feel that great. We might be looking at just like an Evo line of play where we're going to pitch some of our more quote-unquote dead cards. You can just kind of cycle a little bit.
I get to trash 1, potentially up to 2 in order to draw 1 card for each card trash. So thinking about whether we're going to keep the Tidal Stream, it looks like we're going to give up on it in order to cycle 2 cards.
That is a level 4, so our Bearmon is locked and loaded for the next turn. So now what do we want to do with this Coronamon? Do we want to potentially play something like do we have access to Dankadan? Maybe we do not. Oh no, we definitely do.
Yeah, we can potentially crack in between theater, evolve into Grizzly, and then play Dankanan to sequence either Paradise or just another in between. Like, we're not in a
We
huge
definitely
amount
have
of
some options.
danger. Like, from what's on board, we're not in a huge amount of danger. You have to pass 3 anyway, so this is like the most memory efficient usage of the memory you have. But then again, I guess also, if you don't need the extra card draw and you want to guarantee that you are evolving next turn, we have 2 4 costs. So, like, personally, I'm a fan of crack boost here and then extend. But, like, technically, if you don't want to take the extra evo, then you can still spend the same amount of memory to get Dankanan and have double in between theater set up for your go turn.
I think, yeah, both of these lines of play, I think, are extremely valid. It just kind of depends what we value here. It looks like we're gonna just cast the other in between. No matter what, we'll have our memory to sort of play the game, and our choices are not the greatest, but I think the tape here just makes the most sense. Let's just chain our searches together, keep the deck going, because right now we have a limited number of bears, and both of our Digimon unsuspend. So if we draw the Volcanus here, we could be looking at game shot here from Sergio, as he does have the factory.
One thing I've noticed with Ivan as well is we are like majority Callus. A lot of players have kind of realized that Marsmon, whilst he is a lot of cool damage, the amount of value that Callusmon provides is a lot more. So we're not going to be seeing crazy burst damage out of Ivan here. We're kind of looking at these kind of like single check interactions off of this Callusmon, trying to just kind of shut you down. But kind of like we alluded to before, outside of the Kokuamon, this deck doesn't really do a lot of evolving by effect, so the Callus is kind of running into one of the few target matchups where it doesn't really get to shine, and you really would prefer that Marsmon to at least up the tempo.
So we're spending like a little bit of our memory here, and Volcanus' condition is that the opponent needs to control like more things. Obviously, we're going to take the Volcanus here and then probably leave these stacked on top. We kind of need some of our Digimon to like die in security, and then the opponent controlling the Coronamon would make it the only bottom of the board. Unfortunately, though, Tidal Stream is kind of throwing a wrench in that plan, so we have to be a little bit careful. Hopefully our Greymon, dies in security. I think we have to maybe go for a game here. I don't think there's much of a point in trying to control the board because there's just so much ammunition on Ivan's side, but looks like instead we're going to go for the Blimp. The Blimp, for what it's worth, is end of attack, so thanks to Dankanen, we get to make it attack at end of turn.
We get to draw off of the Toko here. We bounce back to hand, we don't have collision or anything that we can do in time, and then we get to swing 7k with Armor Purge, because we are not big enough. This is 9k. We Armor Purge down. Shame that we don't get the end of attack, because we would have been able to play out the Blimpmon is the idea, or the Corona. Probably the Blimp, though.
Yeah, for sure.
You can just get the drop off, get even more search going. And it's end of opponent's turn as well, so if it made it back to him, it would just like deploy everybody.
I think the problem now is that I think we open ourselves up for game shot from Ivan here, because if he has both of the bears, he could be looking at going into Marsmon for 2 checks, battling the Blimpmon for an extra burn, and then just slamming the Callusmon and just kind of like sealing the deal. Unfortunately, Sergio, by trying to play a little bit more reserved, opened himself up to just giving the opponent an extra turn that they probably would not have had they committed to checking security.
And I guess it's one of the things as well, we got to see the value in keeping both of the in-between theaters, so we could use the delays in this turn. You get a lot more explosive value out of the Grappleomon and the Callus here.
Never mind. Looks like we're not trying to go for game. I think because the Greymon being the blocker here, giving us the Digivolve, we're just kind of trying to control the board.
Oh, yeah, this actually does beef the lethal. That was So I was gonna say even the Talisman here wouldn't like the Marsmon would be able to swing if it hits a Digimon in security. It would have won a battle that would burn the last, so it would be able to swing direct.
I think we have game anyway because now we can drop the Marsmon, battle the Greymon, burn the security. We don't get the Digivolved, and then
swing,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, this works.
Okay, yeah, this still works. This is objectively better, to be fair, because it means that the Greymon, doesn't really interact. We get to the Digivolve the Talisman, mandatory effect. But that is game. And I think it just comes down to maybe Sergio. I think he had all the pieces. I think he was just maybe a little bit afraid of the Colosseum insecurity. I mean, his hand looked like it was primed to go. I think if you just get rid of the Colosseum, it would do so much. Puts Ivan on having that little bit extra juice in the second Colosseum in hand.
Yeah, I think it definitely hurt that we weren't able to get Volcanus down for cheap, and we probably weren't willing to commit a boatload of memory in order to get Volcanus, because the problem as well is if we manage to get one of these bears big enough, then you're hitting this Volcanus several times, and Volcanus would only get smaller and smaller every single time it got hit. So yeah, it's a really solid push from Ivan, holding his resources to make use of the space that was given. But hopefully we can see a little bit more proactive play from Sergio here, maybe finding the pieces in the right order sooner. The Greymon was really impressive, obviously, for stalling out some of that early chip and kind of disrupting, but ultimately it did stick around for probably a little longer than he intended it to.
Yeah. I think that also the other sort of win condition from Sergio would have been if, say, for example, an option him out of security to deal with the Talisman, maybe a well-timed idle stream. But remember that we are showing 2 games in the top 8 bracket, so we showed a top 8 game and we called it top 8A. This is effectively a top 8B, just as another game to provide a little bit more footage here for you guys at home. And then, yes, we will also be streaming both top 4 games as well as finals, so plenty more Digimon for today.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we
for
also...
those that missed out the earlier rounds.
Yeah, so check out the VOD, so you'll be able to see day 1. Obviously, it's there on YouTube and on Twitch. And also, one thing that completely, how long the game went, I kind of forgot. Sergio started that game with 5 options.
Yeah, he definitely just had a lot of options. I think it just comes down to, like I said, the Volcanus deck has a lot of ways to just unbrick itself between the Asuna, the Divine Arms, Omega, as well as Corona, and even Toy Ago. You don't mind having a quote-unquote off turn just because you have plenty of time to build up to resources. The way that we think about Volcanus is yeah, you do your 1 or 2 chips and then you try to go for game. It's not necessarily an OTK deck, but it's not necessarily a very long attrition deck.
Well, we have a Digimon this time, 2 Digimon, and presumably I would have thought you would be going second if you're Volcanus, right?
Yeah, generally I think going second is okay. Going first is also okay. You usually want to play for that Dankanen sort of high roll.
Do we?
But we have Factory. I think we're just looking at Factory, maybe play Blimp. That's the best way that we have to kind of get our ball rolling, or we just are slamming. I think that's also fine.
Well, we find a rookie.
Okay, I think realistically keep all of these to the top of the deck. No real reason to get rid of them. Next turn, we can draw into the Divine Arms Omega for turn, and then the Cuckoo in the back, and then link Tidal Stream into our egg as well, or even the Blimpmon to just keep bodies off the board.
It is interesting that we hold on to the Factorial area rather than just using it to play the Blimpmon for effectively the same cost.
Yeah, I agree. I think I would have liked to see it a little bit earlier. Again, it's all about getting rid of that early chip, but looks like Ivan here finally drew... Oh, no, never mind. He did not draw into a rookie.
So both of them on kind of crunchy hands. 1, 2, 3. 3 cards closer to the first rookie of the game, but none there yet. At the very least, the Asuna can play the Grizzlymon if we do need it.
Mm-hmm.
But once again, Sergio also locked out of the... there we go. We have our rookie, of course.
Yeah, he stuck the rookie.
Sergio locked out of Volcanus because we don't have it.
Ooh,
Risky
damn
shit.
man.
You know,
You have to take those risks.
You have to take those risks, and also you are so worried about the possibility of hitting like a rookie or something that can come off of the Asuna. Can't pass low enough memory to stop this 4 from being played. And there's a very real chance that we just make a Mega here.
Yeah, but we have the Great Grizzly, so we have to haunt. The Blimp not dying in security is actually like pretty bad for us. It means that we get to go into one of the bears on the opponent's turn and start aggroing down, Great Grizzly plus Mars, that's 2 burns on the opponent's side, plus 2 more burns on your own side. Really strong stuff. On top of the fact that it kind of floodgates the opponent from wanting to promote, because now his Kokua is potentially going to get exposed.
I think you're like kind of dictating the tempo. Because you basically bait the Volcanus out, because of course the Volcanus is going to be up from now. Now, are we going to evolve for 3 or are you evolving for 4? If we evolve for 4, we're basically just assuming we're not going to draw a rookie, which honestly is a pretty safe bet. And we drew a rookie.
And we drew a rookie.
But even then, like, you can't really gamble the whole thing. If you evolve for 3, go to 0, you have to crack boost and find a 3-cost way of spending, which is pretty unlikely. And you're more or less turn skipping your opponent here anyway.
Yeah. I guess technically we only really get 1 burn. We get to block because the opponent didn't get to promote. Obviously, they do not want to... I guess, like, not committing to evolving here is quite interesting.
Yeah.
It means that, again, no incentive on Sergio to slam Volcanus to clap back, but at the same time, it's like, okay, what are we gonna do here? I guess he could do it anyway.
I mean, the Volcanus is coming, right? So why commit a 6 that you're gonna just lose?
I think because we have both of them, because we have a follow-up Volcanus as well, we could go for the 2 checks with piercing and really start to... yeah, we're definitely bigger. We're bigger than everything in the security. And then we also have Reboot. We have 2 instances of protection, thanks to Divine Arms, Weapon Omega.
And we have the Hawkmon in the back. Remind people why we got this Hawkmon to... Obviously, it's a DP inherit, but also what it does topside.
It's just when you would evolve into pretty much like, not necessarily TS, but, Bear and Beast and all of those good stuff types, you do it for 1 less. So not quite as good as the start of turn rookies, but still pretty decent if you have to play it out for free, or just regular playing it from your hand. You still get it helps with certain breakpoints.
It's like another of the Big Brother Bear.
Yeah, pretty much. So looks like Great Grizzly here, and we also have Tidal Stream as well. We can cast Tidal Stream if we pass enough memory, but that doesn't really seem to be the case. Now this is where Mars maybe might come in clutch a little bit, but Bear's definitely like on the clock here.
I think we need to reach... The problem is, like, we don't have Rush on this body.
Yes, and we don't have Coliseum. So if whatever we evolve into, that will be our last action, and it does not have Rush. So we can still cast an option thanks to Dankadan. But that's sort of like as good as it gets. Now, I'm not too sure if Ivan is on Sonic Shot. That would maybe be something that that is available in our line of play. Sonic Shot would be quite good here.
If we have Coliseum, we can make this work, because we can do Callus here.
We would definitely need Coliseum. So Callus does at least get to lock the Volcanus down, which is quite good. And now we are at 4.
Yeah. So this Calismon has 2 evolution circles. Of course, it is a 2-color Digimon, so it has the potential to evolve for 5, and then it evolves for 4 into over TS, which is why we're at 4. Another question is whether we were going to Dankanan anything from there, because like in theory, if we had Paradise Coliseum, you could try and hit Volcanus. You could try and hit Volcanus and kind of like go from there, and then use Paradise to be able to attack it. But I think we are just too big, right? Because 18k.
So I think the line of play that I like the most is you promote out the Kokua, and then you cast Tidal Stream, bounce the Callus link to the Kokua, and then Volcanasmon would let the Kokua swing, because when one of your Digimon gets linked, you get to attack, so then you get to get a draw, 1 security closer to killing the opponent. Or you can play the Factory as well to just make sure that your Volcanus has blocker. But I actually quite like swinging here. I think also putting Tidal Stream on the board is really, really good. So, I mean, Diana also works, you know, Source Strip, and then delete the Calismon because it doesn't have sources yet. And Diana gets to be really, really disruptive here against the Hawkmon.
Oh yeah, it just gets to eat all of those sources as soon as it evolves. There's no like Evo chains that come up here.
So we get to choose the most prime opportune time to trigger it, and yeah, use the Diana to really like slow down the opponent.
Yeah, this is super heads up. You can see again one of the many techs that are in this deck. Very funny that the Diana is altered, but the main man of the hour
is not. Lucky pack pull. I think Sergio is definitely getting rewarded for being a little bit more reserved in this matchup. I think he's definitely overplaying into the opponent, but I think because I guess you could say he's in the driver's seat for this game, it's working out quite well.
But it also felt like he was up for most of the last game as well until it got kind of like slipped under him. So like, whilst it has been, you know, surgical, I'm concerned that the longer this goes on, despite Volcanasmon kind of feeling like an inevitability, that there's still like a break point that can appear. At the very least, this time we've done significantly more security damage, and we've kind of like lowered the amount of time that Ivan has to play.
So the Diana here means that the 5 itself cannot swing, which means that they can't swing out level 5. They have to commit into evolving into the level 6 to paying for it. So they have to spend the 3 to go to a 5, and then spending 3 more. But that is assuming that we have said 5, which currently does not look like we have a level 5 here on Ivan's side. This is looking a little bit dicey.
I think we need to sprint dash find Great Grizzly to try and play for a reset.
Potentially, or we just start slamming the Mars and take out the Diana, but that doesn't feel super good. Alternatively, we have a Tidal Stream of our own. We could bounce the Diana, eat the protection away from the Volcanus, but again, that also doesn't feel too great. Generally, having more security when you're also in the lead on the TSX is just a little bit better.
Yeah. I think we
need allowed more off turns.
I think we needed the Tidal Stream here. I mean, we do find Great Grizzly.
Okay, so there's definitely a line here with Great Grizzly. Diana being all turns is really strong. We just have to be sort of careful who we taunt. Most likely we're going to taunt the Diana if I had to guess.
Yeah, there's no point really going into the Volcanus because you're not going to win the battle that way.
Unfortunately, though, the memory point that we're at means that when we evolve into the Great Grizzly, we don't really have a good target here for Dankanan to cast, unless maybe we slam it at level 4. That could be something. Maybe double Dankanan.
The other problem as well here is that the Grizzly that we picked, the Red Grizzly, doesn't do it until your opponent's turn ends. It's for the turn. So it wouldn't even be a big enough Great Grizzly to win the battle and be able to evolve into anything on
Oh,
opponent's
of
turn.
course.
So we'd
Yeah,
be
we're
going back down to basically 8.
Okay, yeah. Looks like the stand command just isn't really going anywhere. We don't really want to cast anything else with a second one, not that we can anyway. We have plenty of security, plenty of removal. Iron Slash here as a link gives us collision and piercing, so potentially it is the best case swing here because we get to remove both the Grizzly and then 2 of the opponent's security. Let's see if something comes out. Nothing, and then Diana for game. So Sergio brought that one back. As you can see, definitely a very, very close game here.
Yeah, they had to definitely work hard for this, both of them. And you can see, like, it feels like Sergio's been in control for both games. But, you know, the score sits 1 apiece, and we're going to have to go into that third and final. It definitely helps that he had a rookie this game. No, he didn't even. He had something that searched and facilitated, like, an actual turn 1 action. But then I guess Ivan also opened a little slow. We didn't really see what we wanted from either of them, so it looks like we're gonna pile it out.
We didn't really see a rookie. We were constantly just kind of like missing pieces here and there. I think that's the difference between these two styles of decks is that Bears, just because their engine is so big, they need to play so many of each level between like both lines of the 4s, both lines of the 5s, and then, you know, obviously your 6s are your go-tos, but just having to pad out your deck with more actual bodies than your opponent means that while in theory you get to see more, you have less room for cards that kind of just get your deck going, just cycling. A deck like Volcanus can not have much on the board, but still take a lot of actions that, you know, put the right pieces in the right place. So then when crucial moments come down, you're ready to go. And a lot of the times that is just setting up 2 spells in the trash for Volcanus to be able to link with.
A full shuffle up here. This is going to be... Neither of them taking their opening hand yet, so we do have a mulligan that can still go after. There's still 22 minutes left on the clock.
Who are you rooting for?
I think Volcanus would be super interesting to see it go further, but then again, for like variety in top 4, I think we need Bears because, you know, we've already got 1 representative. And also the miracle run of, you know, top 16 all the way to top 4 is also very, very sick. So there's a bunch of storylines here. I think I'm kind of looking towards Bears just so that way we have a greater shot of having like 4 unique decks in top 4.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've already got Billstar qualified. We've got Volcanusmon qualified. And then between these two, we'll either be doubling up on Volcanus or adding Bears to the mix. And then there's our last top 8 game that is being resolved off stream as well.
So we have, it looks like we're going to keep this. I think Ivan can't afford to take a higher risk hand. Sergio also looks like he finally opened the rookie on time, but as a result, his hand doesn't have a lot of those like turbo cards. Now if I'm if I'm Ivan, I'm going to probably put that Bearmon in the back and then slam the tape here. That just looks like the most efficient use of our hand.
Yeah,
we get rewarded here.
Don't think there's any room ever for anything else.
Can we grab a level 5? No level 5, but looks like we're going to take both a animal / beast and then a TS as well. So a nice little plus off of the tape here.
Yeah, being able to pick up a second tape here as well, so that way if we don't want to commit this 4, if we do just end up staying in the back, then we can still go, or we can choose to push out and just start cycling cards. We do have that Hawkmon there again, so we're not super precious about it, but it looks like we're going to swing in that Tapir.
Ooh, Divine Arm Omega from Security, pitch 1, draw 2. It's really, really good stuff.
Choosing to get rid of the Greymon actually is interesting. The Greymon did put in work in that first game. And we are going to see the double pickup here as we do see the Beast and a TS trait, so we can pick up the In-Between Theater. And annoyingly, now, like, this is one of the things that you talk about sometimes, like that, yeah, you know, my rookie hit an option, so my opponent got to draw extra cards. But it also means they get to take an extra damage next turn, unless we do see the Congo pass.
We have the Congo pass as a line of play. I think like we also could go into the Pheromon, and then Pheromon will be able to like maybe pitch something to add something back. Oh, we're gonna stay in the back. I'm not too sure if I like that. I think we definitely have to get rid of these tapirs in some capacity. We cannot be affording to be taking damage willy-nilly.
I think we're ending on Congo. Oh, okay, getting rid of the Fire to draw 2. We are digging aggressively for a real piece here.
I think it's actually okay because we have oh, did we get rid of the Firemon?
Yeah, we got rid of Fire and the Volcanus. Like really interesting pitch targets.
I'm not too sure if that's what I would personally go for, but it is what it is, I think.
So the
problem, I don't know. I think yeah, we did get rid of it.
Yeah,
we have Blimp.
The problem with this line is that now both of the tapirs are standing back up. So Congo's now gone, and tapir, like, we can't interact with this tapir by battle. The Monica is kind of cute. It'll be able to stop one of them from attacking.
I like the Monica. I think the Monica definitely has some really neat corner case uses. A memory center in TS always feels pretty good. But we need to start like drawing cards and kind of getting the ball rolling here. We can't really afford to sit in the back and taking, you know, a lot of damage next turn. So it looks like Kuku is going to evolve into the Blimp here, draw for Evo. And then there we go. So in between is at least something we can cast, and we have the Iron Slash. At least we have a little bit of collision here.
Okay, yeah, so we can maybe... We're going to start a main gain 1. I'm actually kind of surprised we're not taking the Blimp here and then draw into the Toy Agu, because we could evolve... Oh... We could have evolved into the Blimp and then picked these cards up, but choosing to have a Rookie so that way we can play for Rookie in back. I'm going to swing 1 at Security.
Okay, this is fine. I think by slamming Monica Simmons here, we get to potentially make one of the tapirs unable to attack, and then Dankanen.
There's a problem here, though. You can't actually double target this because you... Oh, yeah, no, you can't. There's no sequencing that makes this work because you do Monica for 3, draw 1, and then you cast Iron Slash, and it links. Then Monica stuns 1, and then whichever one is going to get stunned, you just use that as your collision.
Oh, I see.
So you can't actually double take this.
Okay. Unfortunately, she only adds generic cards back.
Yeah.
We cannot.
She can add Divine Arms Omega, but just choosing to dig deeper in the deck. Okay, we do have 1 Alt Volcanus. Tapping the Dankanen. This is presumably Iron Slash. Yeah, that makes sense. Do need to answer one of these. We now used an option, so we get to tap, we get to send, and then we...
Ooh. Do we know about rulings?
We have collision. Like, he did gesture towards the tapir, but yep, you know, your opponent is the one that does get to choose choose the block target. And we
doesn't get to...
Oh yeah, we get to draw for a thing. We're +1, which puts us to 6, and then Iron Slash puts us to 8. So we just barely beat over the Grapplio. And that also explains where our level 5s are, huh?
So, again, if you are Ivan, we have a lime to climb with, but it kind of gets punished by the first Volcanus that the opponent drops. So
the main problem is that we're not on Fire. Like, we got some local lists that are on the Fire to recur pieces if you haven't missed them.
This is not one of them.
This is not one of them. The fact that we saw 2 level 5s back-to-back in security means that these 5s are a premium right now, and a premium that I'm not entirely sure we want to fully commit to. We're also just like in danger of just getting kind of just our entire security blown out here if we're Sergio, because Tapir in for its second check into Marsmon kind of just goes crazy, you know?
I think if we're trying to go for the most amount of damage, then yeah, I think like this is sort of like as good as it gets. So +6, and then also we get to draw an extra card thanks to the Grizzly.
Yeah, we get a lot. So Grapplio as security. We meet the threshold to be able to go into
Oh, that is not what I would personally would have gone for. I mean, I guess if we're trying to keep the Dankanans in control, that's maybe okay. Or maybe we're trying to lock down the blimp.
Okay.
Okay, so looks like we're going to swing into the blimp and then we get to draw one. So we're not actually going for security damage here. Not too sure.
We're swinging at security and we get the battle because obviously it did evolve by effect. Second
Oh, of course.
Dankanan. Yeah, hate
Second
to see
Dankanan.
it.
So this line definitely got punished. I keep forgetting, one of the Grizzlies gives you piercing, correct?
I don't think so. Because I think oh, maybe Big Bro does. Because I know both of the Grizzlies are either DP or the draw. But yeah, one of the Bearmons, the green Bearmon might. No, he's when this Digimon wins a battle, draw one. Yeah, the green's
So
are draws.
how do we do security checks and
He swung at security.
Oh, he swung at security and then
Remember,
what? Did Digivolve?
Graplio is evolve as soon as you attack, not when you win the battle. So he's swinging the Graplio. He's 13k or higher, gets evolved into Callus because Callus.
Oh, sorry, Callus gets the battle. Yes, of course. Callus also gets the battle.
The 6 is both battle. The Graplio is I'm swinging and evolving.
Looks like we're just going to fire a Dankanan of our own here. But now, this is the point where Sergio feels the best in terms of he's going to go to 4. Sorry, he can go all the way up to 5. The opponent has a guy out. Unfortunately, we do not have our own field. We don't have Paradise Coliseum on Ivan's side. But in terms of... I mean, we can also make the Tapir swing. I think it does bridge our lethal lines a little bit better because it means that next turn, if we don't die, we can go Dankanan, cast Field Spell, cast Mars, Battle, Burn, and then go for game that way. But Sergio here, you know, the opponent is at, I believe, 3 security, so this could be game, assuming that we have the right pieces.
Yeah, one thing that's obviously very frustrating is that we did hit that second Dankanan, so we will be able to do... Oh, we missed
the full combo.
We missed our hatch. Are we getting that or no?
Okay.
No, getting to players.
So we have Volk. Volk is really good. We have the field spell. That's also really good. I mean, how many Divine Armors Omegas do we have? Because if we have the 2, then we are in a good spot. We have Iron Slash. Iron Slash could also be okay here. I don't think we actually have many Divine Armors Omega. We just didn't cycle that much. I think we just have to make... Yeah, we just have to make the... Is that one of them? Is that...
We've got 2 Volcanists. One... Oh, no. Yes. The one on the left is Divine Arms.
Okay, so Evo first. If you're going to draw first.
Is that a third? No, okay, it's Mars.
Oh, we have Mars of our own.
Interesting.
No, I don't think it super matters here because obviously the Callus just isn't that strong here. I think we're probably just looking at...
I think... So annoyingly...
Oh, I think I got it. I think if you go Slam Volk, the Digivolve, the Digivolve the Callus by at least 1, and don't link the Iron Slash so you don't have Collision Piercing. You deal the 2 checks, and then end of turn, you Dankanan, cast the Factory, cast Mars, the body is still on the board, you Mars, battle the opponent's Digimon, burn, swing for game.
Cool. One slight problem is the Volk reduction is mandatory, so it'll come down for cost -5, so it comes down for 7?
Oh, I see. We need to spend a little bit more memory
Yeah,
just to make it so that
we need to commit a rookie, or we need to play Divine Arms.
Evolving the back. Yeah, Divine Arms would do it. I mean, ideally, it is just Divine Arms. I think he has lethal on board. I just don't think he sees it.
Even if we commit a
this
rookie
is
as well.
This is also assuming that, like, no funny business happens in security, of course.
Yeah, like a random Paradise Coliseum play, block a Grizzly.
Yeah, so it should be Divine Arms Omega to put us to put us to 2, and then we have full combo for everything. Diana here, I think is okay.
Yeah,
Um,
I don't hate this. Like, it does what it needs to do.
Unfortunately, though, it means that the opponent can't slam Mars, and then it can slam Mars, battle, and then go for a game, but
No, because we've
without
floodgate, isn't it?
yeah, that's what I mean. So they can slam Mars, battle, burn, but they cannot go for a game.
Yeah. I mean, we could also probably just assemble a crazy board.
I mean,
Boost.
I think whatever board you assembled kind of gets dismantled by Volcanus on the slam.
Unfortunately. Board wide Digivolve 2 is certainly
Yeah, it's really, really good. The line of play that involves Sergio like going for game shot is only risky in the sense that if like things come out of security, like certain options, but for the most part, it should be okay. Yeah, it really just comes down to maybe he either didn't see the line or he's being a little bit careful because it is a game 3 scenario. He already brought the game back and he definitely doesn't want to make a play that would give an insurmountable amount of advantage that he can't really stabilize from.
It's interesting. Like, we were looking obviously at the most proactive thing that Sergio could have done to try and end the game, but as we've kind of seen across the 3 games, his playstyle is definitely to try and like play for board and play a little bit reactive rather than proactive. So seeing the Diana come down and kind of go for like a I'll play for it next turn is really interesting.
It kind of gives the opponent, it forces the opponent to either answer the Diana because I
still think proactive, like, you know, if you kill your opponent, there is no counterplay to be had.
I think we also got punished by not committing into the Marsmon last turn by burning the opponent's security because like, we have the Paradise Coliseum now, and had we gotten rid of that security last turn,
well,
it would have worked.
He picked up a Paradise Coliseum as that bottom card, so the funny business that we were kind of alluding to would have indeed like come up potentially, and we can make a blocker here.
But I think the Paradise actually a lot of times kind of punishes the Mars beats the field spells that tend to play out bodies, because when attacking you get to battle an opponent's Digimon. You get multiple battles. You get a battle on the on plane, a battle on the when attacking. As long as you have Volca on the field, all of your guys have Rush, so...
I guess that's true, yeah. Like, the lethal line we were looking at was not just swing direct, it was swing battle direct.
Yes.
So, okay, yeah. I mean, I guess we'll see if what the second to last security is, because right now we've replaced a face down Paradise Coliseum with a face up one. Interesting we didn't go for the Black Grizzly. I thought, like, especially if we're, you know, staring down potential lethal, or like a, you know, an unspecified amount of damage, I would have thought we would have wanted lasting DP and blocker, considering that we don't have raid. Like, raid doesn't help us here because we need to get into a 5.
Yeah. Blocker just isn't... I think this is like the unstoppable object versus the immovable wall, but both decks can also, you know, swap positions. Both decks are incredibly strong at playing through each other, although because Volcanist often just tends to slam it, it doesn't really have an opportunity to get the Digivolve, but it can get suspended and locked, which is one of its major weaknesses.
So one thing of note as well is where 6k plus 3 is 9 plus 2 is 11. If we slam Marsmon, you can get plus 3 to another Digimon. But we're still 1 or more sources, so we still actually can't swing this. Never mind.
And if we don't have a level 5, then yeah, it is maybe a little bit cooked, as the kids say.
And by being 12k, this Marsmon does not come down for cheap.
No. 12 is not 13.
I mean, we can afford it. It's just whether we want to.
So we have like 5 minutes left on the clock. But this is a game 3 scenario plus overtime, so the game should be wrapping up like relatively early here.
And as a reminder, since we're in top 8, we do not go to ties. We will go to tie breakers.
So it looks like we can't slamming the Mars here for cheap only burns the security.
Wait,
Bat.
how does this come down for cheap?
Sorry, not for cheap, for full cost, right?
No, we've played this is reduced.
Okay, so we get the battle.
Where's the extra DP coming from?
We get the burn.
When this go we played if there's Digimon with 13k DP or more.
So Mars. Oh wait.
6 plus 3. Oh, the inherit as well. Is it big enough? Is it +2 on the? It's +2 on the.
Okay, I think this is like the extent of the turn. So it's now or never here for Sergio. He does go to 5.
Oh yeah, we are at 13. Yeah, this Hawkmon is +2k as an inherit. So we were at 11 plus 2 is 13. So yeah, fair enough. We gotta go.
So yeah, Hawkmon +2, Grizzly +3, or is it?
Yeah, so Hawkmon +2, Grizzly +3, Paradise +2 is 13 exact.
Oh, okay, that's pretty neat.
Which is interesting because I think if I look at both Bearmons, yeah, the TS Bearmon is only +1k, so that Hawkmon,
the Hawkmon,
like it opens up lines that didn't exist.
Yeah.
It's Kino.
So, okay, if you're Sergio Hero, you cannot stay in the back. You have to go. You have to promote. I mean, because we have everything. We have the Vine Arms. We have even Title Stream. Like, there is no conceivable. We know what the last security is. I genuinely think there's no conceivable way that we don't have lethal this turn. Like, in fact, we could have had lethal the previous turn because even if it was Paradise, because we had Factory plus Bear, it would have beaten whatever gets played off of the Paradise.
And we still we know this to be the case now, so we're gonna come down with Divine Arms Omega. Get those draws, and now I think it's finally time to commit.
There we go. Finally.
Again, not using Factorial Area, but I guess we're saving Factorial Area for playing the Marsmon.
So, looks like... I mean, we could do both here if we have something else. I mean, we definitely need the other one. I mean, to be fair, we can always burn. I think, like, no matter what, we can just do the 1D Digivolve. And then this way, we swing for the 2 checks. Dankanan does not matter here. End of turn, Dankanan play out Factorial Area. Factorial Area will then be able to play our very own Marsmon. Marsmon then on play can battle the Hawk and then burn the Paradise Coliseum. And thanks to Volcanus giving everything a rush, it is game. So Sergio, you know, definitely took a chance by... Could have done the same play a turn earlier. I don't think he saw the line, maybe.
Yeah, and also, like, we've seen just from the playstyle.
Does not like to take risks.
Yeah, why risk when you can, like, play for another turn? Obviously, game 1, it didn't quite work out. They're playing for another turn. You didn't get another turn, but games 2 and 3 definitely had a lot more of the tempo, a little bit more of... I think the problem was we were a little too passive. We didn't do enough security damage in game 1 to threaten something. But, you know, excellent run still from Ivan, managing to beat the #1 seed in order to make it into top 8 and getting dangerously close to keeping that run going. But Battle Empire moves into top 4 as we're going to be seeing Sergio continue the run going. Look to see if we can bring back another regional under their belt. So we know 3 of the 4 finalists. And our 4th one, I believe, has been carried out off screen. So now just 4 hopefuls remaining. Our last uncut sheet has been secured. Don't go too far because we're now going to be breaking down the remainder of the top 4 after the break.
Raise your cards up. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Learn that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics. Dominate the stage. Master strategy. Deck to the world.
Welcome back from the break, everyone. We're here at the Barcelona Regional here on the Bandai Card Games channel. We've got your most knowledgeable, your most handsome, most inflammatory casters possible. Heading it up into top 4. We've managed to whittle it down from 232 to the 4 finest in the building. As always, Andrew Marcio holding it down. How are we feeling going into this finals?
I mean, I'm going to say that, a player that we have been following, I think it's really, truly beautiful that this is the only player, the only player that has been on stream all 3 days. That's right. Not only he was here helping us with the test, but also on day 1, and he's going to be here on day 2. So, maybe it was the storyline. Maybe, it's all rigged. Maybe, of course not. Obviously, we have Dolphin.
Please buy dual cards.
Over here on one side of the bracket, and would you look at that? Our hero, the red hybrid, player, David, has made it all the way to top 4 as well. So this is going to be a really, really good matchup for you guys. That Aldemon is going to putting in dividends, making sure that no options get fired in security. Obviously, to make sure that we get to go for game, and obviously, if one thing is that Beelstar is very good at, is that it can burn security. So Beelstar does not have to check those pesky tamers. So
yeah, this is really interesting matchup. So on top side of bracket, we are doing both games of top 4. Top side of bracket, we have double Volcanismon, but here we got people that are trying to fight. We got people that are trying to end this game. They're making up for what will probably be the much longer set on the other side of top 4. Beelstar trying to kill you very, very quickly. Red Hybrid trying to do the same and is not trying to read a single option card in security.
Of course not.
This it's interesting, right? Because Red Hybrid actually does a lot more raw security checks nowadays. Like, they used to just be like, yeah, don't care if it's not a Digimon, not a Tamer, not reading it, don't care. But now that they kind of play Aldemon Beatdown, the option card immunity is not a thing that comes up as often. So there's a very real chance that we see some like wonky lines where we do die to Hurricane Screw Shot, we do die to the Blitz, we die to Bind Red Trigger. Like, this might be the instance where Red Hybrid is not actually a freebie into an option slinging deck as you'd expect.
So for what's worth is that, we have 2 of the Aldemon to ignore the security, but I think the real sort of how do I put this? The real stars of the show are going to be those Hina Link level 6s. Both of them are very good at stopping the Beelstar deck from sort of getting back onto the board quite easily. Ruin Mode not going to be so good into Red Hybrid just because it can gain so much DP before they even commit to the level 4. At most, you get rid of the card in Nursery, but Beelstar, with those 4 Bind Red triggers, we're just going to be shooting the Tamers away from security. This matchup is going to be very, very interesting. I expect it to be relatively fast, but it will basically come down to whose engine is a more oiled machine on the match here. Who do you think is going to win?
I am still pretty inclined to believe that we're going to be taking this with Beelstarmon. One of the things that's of note is we're on Scramble. If we do ever have to fully rebuild, it does let us find some really specific thresholds, so the Black Gato can go straight into Beelstar off of these Scrambles, things like that. But we're pretty standard ratios across the board, built for speed, and that Titanmon Skull Belucci as well. So if we do end up floating into a body that cannot swing, as long as we can resolve Beelstar X Antibody, do all of the damage that we need, we still do have a form of lethal from nowhere. Only one instance of cheap lethal though. We're kind of assuming that we're going to be playing to a mid-high roll every single time, and we never have to find a surprise lethal outside of effectively a purple Blitz Omni.
Yeah. So on the red hybrid side, though, we have all of the strong tools to kind of get going. Notably, this is only on one Ukomon. I've seen some of that play a little bit more. Raid is still going to be quite important, although because we don't have a way to interact with the BLStar stack that isn't straight up just like deletion, other than maybe the Metallic Dramon, we're going to get a Lady Devi on delete quite often, and sometimes that can be a scope that will load a card and then steal a memory. So we definitely have to watch out for our turn being stolen here on the red hybrid side. But you know, if things go well, Aldemon Beatdown is going to do its thing. We just have to make sure that we don't give too much advantage to BLStar. Unlike Glowing Dawn, it's not necessarily like BLStar puts up an unbreakable wall that we can't get rid of. We have plenty of outs, so...
Yeah, and we don't even have that many selective pops when you kind of like look at it. Like the Emperor Greymons are pretty limited in number. The Volcanic...
I mean, it's all matching, right? I think the Aldemon is a pop, and then the Emperor Greymon.
Yeah, because it's pop something as much as less DP. So as long as you can get big enough, then 12k, which is, you know, pretty doable.
When I see the BLStar actually use its counter timing,
which would be sick.
Yeah.
Progress is not something that has been afforded to Red Hybrid yet, thank goodness.
And as we go over the player achievements, Andre, of course, being the finalist for last year's Madrid Regional one more time, and David having a previous top 64, this is now his highest placement. And if I was to have one, you know, a new personal best, a new PB, top 4 in the big 2026 with uncut cheats, this would be the one.
Yeah, you know, like when we got Blitz Omnis last year, that was something that people were really starting to play for. Top 8 started to hold like a lot more significance. Yeah, your top 16 was, that was even, you know, before top 16s were invites. So like having an invite is a source of pride, but it's not necessarily tangible outside of dodging like the LCQ before then. Having like a prize card that you can show to someone in future, like the serialized Blitz Omnis was really sick, but a prize, an uncut sheet is on a whole different level.
I think it's sort of like the invites were really nice last year for giving players something to you know, strive towards. While you know, a lot of people still enjoy Euros as like a celebration at the end of the year, you know, only the best of the best are now able to go. So a new thing to play for as well on top of the invites is those uncut cheats, and we've definitely seen that the competition has been some of the best this year already. We're about, you know, halfway into the year, but players are more than happy to grind for beautiful uncut cheats with all of the alt arts and SPs and a lot more, right?
Yeah, I mean, man like me would use that as a playmat. Insane flex, no?
Yeah.
Alright, so we do have the Strawberry really early here. I think we're probably just going to be trashing it off of the Spirit Evolution to get drawing. And yeah, that's pretty much as good as it could go. I couldn't actually see the Flamon in hand when he was kind of fanning through it, so I was really concerned that that was our only rookie, but thankfully not. And
I think we want to dual damage here over developing Tamer if we don't have the 5-cost Tamer. Although, you know, Spirit Evolution is a great card to open up with. Gato in the back does feel a little bit bad though, but I think in this matchup we can't really afford to play it slower like we usually do.
Yeah, the Lady Devi in the back is obviously not ideal, but she is when attacking to use the by trashing. The problem is obviously we don't have an option underneath it, so she's really not going to be doing all that much. We'll get the draw off of this Koromon before the scope kills it in the security battle.
Scope coming down basically means that the trap is set here for Andre. Now the question is, do we draw? Okay, we're going to promote anyway. I think the promote is fine. Do we have BLStar? All right, it looks like we're just going to be swinging. So Gatomon gets the load as in the inherit, and then we also have the Lady Devi as well. So Gato draw 1. We could potentially also trigger the Pagu.
Yeah, either or works. It looks like we're gesturing to the Pagu, so we're looking to do that instead of using the Lady Devi. So this is going to be 1-cost BLStar, not even the BLStar that we drew. So I think we've got 2 more in hand. And that's going to be Bind Red, cast from sources, and then relinked with BLStar, and then trashed.
So unsuspend 1 check. Strabby, so that's both Strabbies.
So I think we're just double checking to make sure, like, there's nothing on board, so it's not like we're going to actually get the 7k. Like, there's no 7k to delete with the bind red trigger, but like, because it leaves the trash and then comes back and then leaves it, there'll be effects that you can miss if you sequence it incorrectly. This is not going to be one of them, as we just go in for our third chip. This is the least Bilstar like thing that you've ever seen. But
I don't actually love the ruin mode here. I think the ruin mode passes like a little bit too much and doesn't give us like enough follow-up. I think like because we don't have the Asuna tamers, for what's worth, our Takuyas can't really load, and we don't have both parts of the combo. At most, we get to floodgate the opponent by 5k twice. One of the Takuyas does give us a little bit of DP, but this new Takuya from BT21 is not a DP inherited.
So this actually, like, I don't love the ruin mode from a standpoint, but this is like actually genuinely never punish. Like, this was correct. He doesn't have the burning gray, and we don't have the condition for the warp because of the 3 security checks that we did, they weren't burning gray.
So it looks like we're just gonna go for the one choke here. Oh, sorry, this effectively passes. Ooh, I don't know if I mean, this is actually maybe okay.
Oh, I like this. It means that when the ruin mode swings, we're not going to get the Lady Devi. So you're basically denying the float. So the ruin mode, if it does go sideways this turn, you're either denying 1 damage, so that way you can actually promote the flame on next turn, or you're committing so that way the ruin mode does like fully take itself off board. We will get a draw off of the Shine Greymon, and then once again we lock ourselves in the back. Really unfortunate that it's an Agunimon that came out of security rather than a Burning Gray, but yeah.
The recovery here is really, really good, and then we obviously get to apply the lingering -5. We reset our bottom end. We have a red bind trigger in hand ready for the combo next turn. I think Andre recognized that in this matchup he has to go as fast as possible. And I loved the Lady Devimon in the back. I think it was such a heads-up play. Instead of trying to play slow and build up these Asunas, he was like, yep, I'm just going to do my combo, try to slow the game down, make it a little bit difficult for the opponent. But David here does have the Takuya that gives 2k DP as an inherit. So this is what I was talking about. So we get to go into Yagunimon. It's currently at 1k DP. But thanks to the Takuya inherit, we get to keep going. Now, we also do have Aldamon, but this is a little bit tough here. So
sequence this wrong, because this... Oh no, because the Digimon came... Yeah, the Digimon took itself off board, so we actually denied ourselves the memory with it because of the Crimson Blaze.
Yes, so the important thing here is that the Aldamon gets to trash and play out the Dual Tamer, but unfortunately that might just be game here, because even though the Dual Tamer gets to load some sources, I don't see a world where we just don't like swing. We would need exactly like a Tamer out of security to maybe give us like an out to suspend something, but also we can just trigger Tommy Zoe. Although we didn't load the Strabi to gain a memory here, which is quite strange. I mean, if you were going to do it, that would have been the turn to do it, to give the opponent 1 less memory. Instead, we're trying to flow as much as we can. So thanks to the Flamon and the Kazemon, we get to sort of do like a little expansion on our resources, as well as the Aldamon on deletion. So we can play at least a Tamer from hand and a Tamer from trash. I would have loved to maybe just see that Strabi.
I guess the idea was that... Oh, interesting, because we didn't even Kazemon here. I thought we were going to use the Kazemon inherit to spit out Trio Tamer and then use the on deletion to spit out Trio Tamer, because that's what it looks like we were trying to do.
No, unfortunately, this is just a good old game. We're just trying to get as much memory as we can.
Yeah, because we can go to 5 here. Right? That, annoyingly, that's still not enough to slam Titanmon Scorpalucci if we did swing.
Yeah, the Kazemon dying here is actually pretty bad. If we were able to keep the Spirit Evolution alive thanks to the Kazemon, I would have played out the Tamer on the opponent's turn, and then we'd have had Spirit Evolution on the opponent's turn. But Devi doesn't really have a ton of those level 4s that have like interaction, like the Korikaku or the Kazemon that just give us like the suspend. or even the Kumamon. The Kumamon can sometimes strip sources, which can be pretty good. Now, you'll start here. Attempting to cast the Fly Bullet and the Red Bind trigger will most likely kill the Aldemon, but it does not matter. So that was a quick game 1 here from Andre.
Yeah, Bind Red able to just burn that security straight away, so we can swing without having to use anyone attacking, instead of like even potentially trigger any shenanigans. So, kind of low roll on both sides. Like, obviously Andre on a pretty,
I would say that Andre had a very good start, right? Like, considering that he promoted, did like what 3 damage, and then like the Ruin mode as well. I think that he had like a pretty good start.
Yeah, but like objectively, it wasn't like, it's not, if you're a Bill Star player, it's not what you want to see off of your like.
No,
mulligan.
he had just enough juice to bring it all the way, but it's not like an ideal start by any means of.
Yeah, because like he drew into the Bill Star, had the Ruin mode. Like, it's not like when you think of, oh man, Bill Star's so explosive. Like, it was objectively a bad hand, but it's why he's been a finalist before. Like, we talk about it all the time. Basically, it's the easiest talking point as soon as there's an Imperial on screen is, do they realize that they need to give up on the Daiken mini plan and just evolve in the back? And yet, no hesitation, just 3-4-5 in the back. Give up on all those when digivolvings and still just establish a game plan. Obviously, the Ruin mode was kind of a 50-50. If we'd actually gotten to see that 6k Beast Spirit on David's side, then maybe that Ruin mode would have looked a little overzealous. But, you miss every shot you don't take.
David is also a player that, in the past, when I say in the past, in his top 16 game, has previously lost the game and made a comeback. So I wouldn't be surprised if the same thing was to happen. I can see him very much just getting back into the game. Notably the Gunimon, I think, knowing that he had the Gunimon and double Strabby, I think the more I think about his lines of play, he could have definitely gained like 2 memory, or could have at least like stayed at 0, pushed a little bit more damage. But at the end of the day, it didn't really matter, because I think he would have needed to see a level 6. So the win condition would have been for his level 5 to live and then draw into a potential level 6 like the Volk. Unless he actually did have the Volk.
It's one of those things. If you're checking on YouTube, you'll be able to scrub back and go be nosy for us. But yeah, like, I think the double, when this would leave plays, or like the double on delete or whatever, however you want to talk about it, like, it makes sense from a try and get as much value out as you can, but maybe just not recognizing that he was staring down lethal and really couldn't afford to set up for a next turn, needed to like try and lock out the game there.
So Gunimon in the back here. At least we have a Flamon that on deletion gets to play out of body. So even if we promote with this Gunimon, it still feels pretty good to get that first damage in. Looks like we're just going to play that Asuna here for 4. We also do have Spirit Evolution. And we also have an Aldemon. The Aldemon's really good here. So looking at the hand, we have the Aldemon. We could go swing a Goonie, evolve into Alda for 3. Alda then gets to play out the Tamer. We get to draw a card. We get the Filter. We get to get our ball rolling. We have the dual Tamer as well. So it looks like this is exactly what's going to happen. We're going to get like a lot of engine like in the right place here. Pretty much like potentially setting up for a kill on the next turn. So end of attack, first Koromon here, draw card, end of attack. Aldemon. It looks like we have another Aldemon, so that's really good. That's what you love to see.
Getting rid of the Warp 1 in order to draw 2 gives us a bunch of hybrids, and we do have the dual Tamer, the Takuya Kambara and
Koji Minamoto.
Yeah, I can remember his surname.
He's not the main guy.
It also doesn't help that Koichi, the divorce.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
The divorce has done terrible things for me remembering Deuteronomist surnames.
So with the Aldemon, even if we're trying to play around their Blitz in some capacity, the Blitz would only digivolve 1, and then we still have that Flamon, so we still have the on deletion to play out the Tamer.
Yo, it's my goat, Titanmon Scobalucci. Goodbye.
See you later. No Titanmon Scobalucci this game.
And actually, it's crazy to me that Gazimon doesn't randomly pick up TS cards. Like, it's 3 Musk and 3 Musk only. I don't know
Come
that
on,
it
you
would
don't
do
remember
much for it, but like,
Gazimon is the Three Musketeers. Do you not remember the good old days where you would go Bielstar, play out the what was the option called that the option that played 2 level 3s from the trash?
not two. Well, level 3s
Nailbone?
is Night Raid, or yeah, Nailbone was the one that usually Billstar was doing.
Yeah, it was like cast Nailbone, cast 2 Memory Floodgate Gazis, and then look at your Alphamon opponent and smile.
Yeah, it's just that it's a TS card. It feels like the TS
Yeah.
cards do TS everything, and then whatever they're supposed to be used for. But speaking of supposed to be used for, the Black Gato Asuna duo, good as always. That one, the SP.
So something about having both of the Asunas here is that we can't use the Gatomon to play out the Asuna that takes itself away. Having both of these committed to board means that we won't get any more Asunas for free. So any Asuna that we play now has to be like from hand, as opposed to playing the pitch 1 draw 2 to then cycle it and potentially play out a level 4 to get back into the game. But this game, as you can see, Red Hybrid, when it gets to go first, puts the opponent on the back foot, and things don't look so easy here for Andre. He's definitely trying to do his best, but not being able to promote and do all of the damage that he was doing previously. Looks like the Aldemon and the Flaymon are both going to successfully trigger their on deletions, as we first have to cast Fly Bullet to its completion.
Yeah, then marked for deletion, and then we get to Arts Digivolve here. So we get the load up, and then Billstar goes, and then we gain a memory off of the Hurricane Screw Shot, and then we do resolve Billstars as next in trigger, which means we get to cast Bind Red here, burn the Strabi out, and then there's a trigger for the Pagu, which means we then get to go into Billstar X for cost -1. So this is 0 cost, cast Bind Red trigger. Bind Red trigger burns on a Goonie, loads up, and then second when Digivolving, double pitch Bind Red in order to burn the second, and then we would attempt to pop 2 7Ks here, but now we can finally resolve the on deletion of Aldemon.
So Aldemon here, pitch 1 draw 2, we'll get to play a Timber from hand or trash. I think we definitely want to get that 3 cost Takuya down at some point, or maybe more of the mem setters, and then the Flaymon will get us the other one as well.
Shame to not see the Trio Tamer yet. Like, none of those being in that top 3 security to get even burned out. Obviously, you would have loved to see them played, but if you're going to get burned out and then play them off of the deleted Aldemon, it still, it definitely stings a little bit that you couldn't get too much off of it. So this is going to be cost -3?
Yeah, so we can load 3 sources because we have 3 different tamers, and then the other one can do the same thing. So we can get some of these things down thanks to that Aldemon. That Aldemon so good here.
So this is because the Takuya sees Takuya, and then the second dual tamer can be Koji, and then the first dual tamer can be Takuya and Koji, so you have 3 names. So this is 3 loaded up and cost -3. So we get to go into a Goonie here, recur the Aldemon, and we have paid a crisp 0 memory to get 3 pretty fed tamers.
So the Alda here, the neat thing about it, the inheritance, it's the same inherit as the Aldemon that everybody knows and love, where security effects on options don't activate, which is really good. The Goonimon, the other Aldemon, the one from 8001, will be able to delete this Gazimon. Bielstar, on the other hand, does have blocker and counter timing.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're on Bielstar X now, so we do lose those.
Oh, sorry,
keywords.
we are Bielstar X.
So
You're
effectively
correct.
sitting on a vanilla. So if you're going to try and crack back, now is the time to do it. We do hit security, which means a Goonimon does get to play out a tamer, which means, wow, look at that. We have exactly 2 more hybrids in trash to load up for the trio tamer.
We could be looking at some semblance of game here. We just have to be really careful to make sure that we check our opponent's trash. There's no scope inside. We do not want to be losing memory.
Yeah, from what I can see, it's Gazi, double bind red, screw shot, and a Sparrow?
Yeah, so Aldemon gets to delete something with as much or less DP as this Digimon, so we can't quite delete the Bielstarmon.
Which is probably for the best.
It's definitely okay. We also have the Emperor Greymon. The Emperor Greymon will definitely be able to get rid of it. I think if we make Emperor Greymon here potentially, We need to maybe get into 2 level 5s. I think we need to make Emperor Greymon to delete the Bielstar and then also end on Volk to stop the scramble from playing out a body.
Yeah, we've got to be really careful now because obviously Scope is now live. Swing, gain 1, Strawberry finally coming into effect. And this is the Aldermon that turns off options out of security, so it would have been, you know, crisp and clean time for that to be an option, but Toyagu.
If we have another level 4, we can just put it on top of the Takuya and then go for game that way. We can evolve here for 2, or for 3 in this case. Swing, nothing to pop. Swing for the last check as long as it's not a memory steal effect. Promo Emperor Greymon, end of turn. We'll be able to unsuspend and then Trio Tamer gets to swing as well. Yeah, Takuya Koji also does the same thing. So we get to pop the Bielstar here, and then end of turn swing. We do, you know, Lady Devi would maybe have to resolve here, but at this point, none of the level 4s would stop this from this game sequence from happening.
Yeah, no defensive lines really that exist in Bielstar from that aspect. You do kind of have to end on Bielstar if you want any shot of being able to do the counter timing there. Definitely much more of a Bielstar-ish game that we'd expect. Yeah, this is kind of the reason that we were alluding to it before with the with how Red Hybrid kind of matches up into these purple decks. Yeah, we didn't get to turn off options in security, but the deck is still incredibly fast. No volcanic Dramon needed.
And remember that Daviden's like, he's been in this scenario before exactly, where he lost game 1 and then he brought it back to back, 2 and 3. Those were his games to win. And do you think he is able to do it one more time, and he is at the very least, a runner up?
Yeah, I mean, finalist would be an awesome way to kind of like keep on going, but first you got to get past someone that's already sat at that very table. Yep.
So we just have to play one game at a time, focus on what's currently in front of us, and worry about the next round later. So, you know, if you're the Red Hybrid player, you're praying to Susanomon and you're saying, please, no breaking one time. I just need like a very playable hand. Andre here is choosing if he wants to go first or second. If I was to guess, I'm going to say that he chose to go first. He knows that he cannot let Red Hybrid go first. He needs to be able to make a stack on turn 2 as soon as possible to be in a winning spot.
It's crazy to think that this deck is getting support in EX12. We've not really had any time to kind of like vamp and talk about some of like the new cards that are going to be coming up. Obviously not legal for this event, not even out yet, but it's not exactly normal hybrid support, but Susanomon does have like every possible tag he could have, and so that card is really
amazing. That card is really amazing. Definitely one of the cards to ever do it.
And all of his artwork is just farming aura. I've never seen a guy more committed to making sure that he looks tough in every photo.
The really neat thing is it gives the Red Hybrid sort of like a slam card that they can just, you know, if there's a lot of things in the trash, they can just play it. It has Rush, Raid, Blocker, a great when attacking.
Minus 3k to board for every color in your Digivolution cards, and then also has a Chaos deck. Hi.
It's really good stuff. So it looks like Andre did take second here. Quite interesting. We currently do have a level 4.
The extra card, right?
Ooh, okay. Yeah, potentially I think we want the extra level 4. I think he realized that playing the Asuna down was actually quite slow. At least we did find our Bielsarmon. That's a really good start. Looks like we're just gonna put
one choke here with the scope.
One choke, okay.
Oh, we can load the blitz, so we don't care about it that much. I think the blitz is the least useful right now, so having it there I don't hate. It's also you choking to 1 turn 2 versus hybrids. I don't think they can really do all that much. Like Spirit Evolution in theory, but like cracking it for what a one memory play is kind of not the vibe.
So, one of the best things that David could do here, okay, well, this is completely different to what I was going to say. One of the things that David could do here is promote out that Flamon, swing, get your draw. It's now in the trash, slam the Trio Tamer, get your draw, and then trigger Spirit Evolution to go into the 80-1 Aldo, which would pop the Scopemon, and then also would be able to swing for 2 checks. So you would have put the opponent on 2 security, potentially giving him some Tamers, which is not ideal, but I guess neither is this. I think he's maybe hoping on getting some securities out, some Tamers out of security on his opponent's turn.
Yeah, it does make it kind of hard to interact now. Obviously, if we make the Lady Devi, we can make full combo, and we can keep it kind of cheap as well, because we do have the... oh no, we've used the Pagu already. So we've got the Hurricane Screw shot, so it's really just kind of unfortunate that the Austin that we have is not the one that lets us kind of cast from trash. But I mean, considering we didn't even have her in hand when we started, it's about as good as it could get, making do with what we have. And are we looking at evolving over the scope instead of the Black Gatho?
I think that we have like a few different lines of play. I think it's so scary to swing here. We can burn at least like 2 security, so that feels pretty good. As long as we're burning the Tamers and checking the Digimon, that is the optimal scenario.
I think we're considering going over the scope, because you go Lady Devi over scope, but then you get to cast Fly Bullet, which would push us to 4, I think. And then you can just evolve the Beelstar over the Black Gatto, because it was still fine. So you end on a 5 and a 6 instead of a 6 and a 4. But it turns out I am wrong. We are just evolving. We're just trying to pass as little memory as possible. Gonna go for Beelstar, cast, find Red Trigger, burn the Trio Tamer. Exactly why you're saying that we do not want to interact with security at all. And that's gonna be trash Hurricane Screw shot to gain a memory.
So with the Agumon here, we can attack and then evolve for reduced cost, so we can pop the scope. We should be bigger. Oh, maybe we're not bigger than the Beelstar, but as an on deletion, we get to maybe play out that Trio Tamer from the trash. I think once again we're looking to get these bodies off of the board, reset the game, make something happen here. We have a lot of the pieces that we need. We don't have the Raid Burning Greymon, which is a little bit sad, but you make do with what we have. We also have the Volk in hand. That's a 13 play cost. That's the matchup maker. We also have Korikaku. Korikaku, really, really good. Being able to stun something that doesn't have sources can be really, really helpful. Definitely better against the TS decks, but still quite useful against, like, you know, a lone rookie. It just kind of depends how David wants to go about this. So swing for evolve, cost -2. We get to draw. We get to pop the scope, which is quite good here. Because we don't have a Lady Devi out on the board, we know that this is not a card that we can interact with. And then it looks like Beelstar is just going to take the block, actually use its keyword blocker. When was the last time you saw Beelstar doing that? And then Aldemon gets to play out the Trio Tamer. Trio Tamer picks up the Strabi here. And that gives us an easy memory. Or we can just gain a lot more DP. Okay. I would have maybe liked to see more DP gain if we have another Aldemon, because it is 4K. So as long as we get to 12...
it's such a beefy number.
Yeah, we also have the Agunimon, but the Agunimon, okay, we have Spirit Evolution as well. Spirit Evolution would allow us to evolve for free.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, we're gonna send it. It makes sense. Like, it would have been nice to get as much discount as possible, but you can still, like, swing and, like, go from here, especially if we do choose to commit to loading up the 4K. So we're just going to settle for +2 from loading a second Aguni. And we can swing make Alder here, which should be enough, right? Because this will be...
So, This would be we'd be
12,
able to
yeah.
pop it. Yeah, we'd be able to pop it. I think keeping the Alda in the trash would be a little better. We don't have Rush because we just played Alda's Tamer, so we have to evolve into the Aldamon here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait. Do we have Rush?
Yeah, I
No,
think
we
we're
don't,
just,
right?
Yeah, we're just confirming that we do not have Rush.
We do not have Rush. We have to evolve for 3 here. And then we'll be able to at least get one of those, the memory back. So we get to pop it here. No floats. Swing. By swinging, gain a security attack. And then Strabi gave us a memory.
Honestly, this
And
is probably better than trying to swing and evolve into it. Like, I guess you don't get a 1 choke.
Okay.
Well,
we don't get the 2 checks. We get the 1 check. We still get to pitch 1, draw 2.
Again, something that you know, if you went back in time with your time machine and went to like BT12 and like, yeah, man, the red hybrid, they just can't do it. They keep dying in security to Beelstarmon. I think you'd give a red hybrid player a conniption that is something that would be happening. But here in the big 2-6, red hybrid does indeed sometimes die first check to an option.
So as we approach here, this upcoming turn, so no matter what, we can't ever lose to Rune Mode ever again because we have the Dual Tamer. The Dual Tamer will be able to pick up at the very least a plus 4 KDP. So Andre now is just putting that Lonely Sparrow in the back with the hopes of pushing out at a certain point. We're going to go into the Lady Devi here. Now remember that this Lady Devi cannot swing, but the Beelstar can still cast Red Bind Trigger to burn some security and bridge the gap to go for game. So if I'm David, I know that I'm not going to die. Some of my security is going to get burned, and I need to make sure that that Tamer of mine, not only the checks go all the way through, because I still need that Aldamon, and then I need to end on that miraculous level 6. That level 6 that just says that the opponent does not get to push out.
Yeah, really, really solid sequencing there. You see keeping the Hurricane Screw Shot on the side in order to show that it is a separate one from the one that gets loaded from trash. So we are able to properly sequence this to cast a Bind Red trigger, load it up, and get the shot off, and choke to 1 by, once again, managing. We're now juggling 2 Hurricane Screw Shots, so we are kind of in that kind of flow state now where we can keep this sequence going as many times as is needed.
Now, pay attention to the fact that the scope is in trash. The Lady Devi does have its on deletion, and we don't actually get to do everything that we want here, just because. Okay, we're loading. Yeah, so because it'll cost us. Oh no, we should actually be okay because it'll cost us 3 to evolve to go into the Aldamon, and when we swing. We'll gain the memory back. So I think we're still okay here.
And as long
That's
as
assuming that we do have the Aldamon.
we have an Aldamon, we have an 8K, but I don't know if it's the correct Aldamon.
Ooh, this might be looking a little bit rough. Okay,
Oh.
we don't have the memory for everything that we wanted.
That's okay. Well, it's less okay because this will still be 3 cost Evo, right?
I think last turn by loading the Ikaku, the Korikaku instead of like a DP gain, it meant that we had to go into a Gunimon to fix our stack. It meant that we couldn't evolve into the Aldamon, the Gunimon that then gets us back another Alda. We're basically like, because of a small sequencing, like because we play the turns slightly different last turn, this turn we are in range of the Beelstar deck giving us that that memory. So we get to choke the opponent to 1 here, but then they'll gain 1 back. So when each evolve, we get to play out the scope from the trash, or we could play out something else, maybe a Gato. But okay, it looks like it is going to be the Gato. That's actually quite interesting.
Yeah, because it lets us develop the Asana, so now we're in kind of like the perfect state where you're going to be able to go Asana, pitch an option, load it back up off the Sparrow full combo.
So no options, 2 checks with jamming. So we're definitely bigger. We have jamming.
Beefy security.
I'm just like a little bit afraid here because the Gatomon coming down on the opponent's turn basically means that they have tons of ways to go for lethal.
It's really
I
a
think
shame
like
as
in
well. We had the turn off options Aldamon. This would have been the time to actually deny some options.
Yeah. I think in a world where we knew that maybe I think if we played it, if we had the Alderman up front, it would have meant that we would have forced Andre to go into the scope to effectively like take turn away and not be able to play out Legato for the most amount of value. But this is looking like it's going to be Andre's game here. He's plenty set up. He has the ability to burn a ton of security if he finds the Bielsa. He also has the Garomon as well for that extra check, unless it's like Crimson Blaze at most in security that gets checked and doesn't get burned. I think that's like the only way that he might not have game.
We see one in hand. I think we're on 2 Crimson Blaze, you know, red deck, Crimson Blaze merchant deck.
Okay, we're just gonna go straight into the Bielstar. No need to go into the 5, and then when trashed, we gain the memory back.
And we get to cast Fly Bullet off of the Bielstar.
So Aldemon here gets to pitch and draw.
So we'll do, but first we got to resolve the Arts Digivolution, because this is going to be cast Fly Bullet for effect, and then we get to resolve Arts Digivolution, go over the Gatomon. And then we resolve the Bielstar like we did last time, and so we're queued for deletion right now, but we don't actually get to resolve this on deletion until Andre has finished resolving every possible effect that he has.
Okay. And by doing it this way, we loaded another Hurricane Screw Shot.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
this means extra memory coming our way. Find red trigger, cast once more time.
And now we don't even lose to set Crimson Blaze. Now we get to have all of our effects. Again, if Spirit Evolution, a setup like Spirit Evolution would have maybe given us like an out by potentially going into like a Kaziamon and then like suspending one of the opponent's Digimon, but often that's still not enough.
Yeah, especially because the Bielstar herself does have an unsuspend off of her when digivolving. I feel like unless it's a suspend and lock, it like functionally doesn't really deny the damage we'd want. Can swing here because it was played last turn, which means we now get to use the Gato for the load up, but first we get to use the Bielstar to unsuspend, swing one more time, and finish with the Bielstarmon. So 2-time finalist Dolpha Andre is going to be making it into top 2. Great effort from Red Hybrid. They really took it the distance, and they'll be able to look back on this board and see that there's definitely some extra lines to be able to clean things up, but made the best of the bad situation as best they could and really put on a show for us.
So yeah, you can definitely see that the difference when Red Hybrid gets to have like multiple tamers out versus like only like a handful of tamers, and how different those games looked when the deck is trying to go band for band, just trying to trade with the opponent. It does feel like while you do have an infinite like resource loop, you're just doing like little bits of damage at a time versus a deck like Bielstar when it comes out of raising. You know, it's doing like 2 burns, it's doing the unsuspend, it just has so much pressure, as well as like it plays really, really well into a deck that still only really has straight up deletion versus other decks that have a little bit more. So we get to see sort of like, you know, the new top dog versus like the dog that is still fighting to this day.
Yeah, it's really, really sick. And it's cool that these are decks that have technically been around for a while. Obviously, you know, Bielstar has a completely new identity. But I mean, she's been in the game since BT6. So seeing like old friends or enemies, depending on which side of the playmat you're on, like seeing cards that have been in and out of the meta, something like Red Hybrid, like a hybrid, our tamer's broken. Yes, hybrids are good. Our tamer's bad. No, hybrids are nowhere to be seen. So these are 2 like very in and out decks. So it's cool to see them both on at the same time and both still doing so much. We're going to go into a short break before we come back for a game that is going to be a very different kind of game, as we're going to be seeing a mirror to decide which of our 2 guaranteed Volcanismon reps is going to be making it into the final, so don't go too far. Are we?
Are we off?
Toss your cards up. Break that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Learn that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics. Dominate the stage. Master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world. TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world. TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And welcome back to the Barcelona Regional, where we have the other side of top four, where, you know, if you guys enjoyed the Red Hybrid versus, you know, BSR game where it was like really fast and explosive and people were just like, you know, punching each other, you know, super aggressive, this matchup on the other hand is going to be two Volcanuses fighting against each other. Okay, this is going to be a hell of a matchup because it's big man slam, protection, both players trying to remove each other. We'll see. It could go that way, or it could just be a little bit of a blowout, depending on, you know, who's a little bit more ahead as we go here into this game. And then after that, we'll go into finals. So when we look at the matchup here, these are the two lists that we have seen, and they have slight different approaches to the deck building. On Sergio's side, we have the Dianamon, as well as like a little bit more of the toolboxing, versus the opponent, David, who has that whole Locomon package, which has been proving to be very good. So we're gearing up here as the players are seated. So Andrew, how do you feel about the mirror?
You know, I have a feeling that Volcanasmon might come out on top here.
You think? Yeah, you know what? That's a great call.
Yeah, so I think this one's going to be really interesting because the Diana does a lot in this matchup for when they presumably are both... When we end up in the board state that is double Volcanus with Lynx staring at each other, I think the fact that Sergio was pretty reluctant to use Factorial Area except to use it to play finishing combos, whereas David is slinging that thing as soon as it ends up in his hand. I think we've got a lot that like the playstyle differences are really going to matter here. We're going to see to what extent this toolbox can actually toolbox for this matchup versus just consistently adding cards to your hand.
I think you're definitely right in the sense that one deck is very hyper consistent. You know, it's just like I have access to majority of my deck at most times, whereas the other deck is like I have so many tools for different things. And one of those scenarios is exactly that Dianamon. I think that Dianamon is going to definitely hold down the fort here for Sergio and definitely buy him at the very least the one turn. So excited to see how it goes.
Yeah, so many 1-0s here. The Sonic Shot to bounce the Suspended. We do get the suspension. We get to interact with delays here with Ignition Flare, Collision Piercing. The Congo might not come up. I guess the Congo in the mirror will stop Factorial Error from coming out in response. Which is interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting. Like if you are in a really good spot and you know the opponent could have lethal, you know, that magical range of like 3 to 4 security, if you cast a Congo ahead of time, that might just be enough time for you to still get back on board.
Yeah, and we've obviously seen the other factor. It's not really come up that much today, but you see it all the time in different events that on zero security, you do indeed meet the color requirement, ignoring to be able to add one security to your security there. So being able to Congo that out and prevent it from being that 3 cost recover +1 might come up. It is, of course, one of the many fun-ofs that are in the deck. So there's we'll see whether they come up when they're needed. On the other side, though, significantly fewer one-offs. We've got a whole lot of... We love adding cards to hand.
Consistency is key. We've seen the Loco basically go Loco as it, it's so good at just playing down additional rookies. It's so good at playing down the Tamers for free while also getting you those draws, stacking your deck. It's something that, a deck like this doesn't really want to spend a whole turn playing down a Tamer when you have the Loco. It just kind of does it for you, and you get to maintain the body. Also, the Loco being at level 5 helps you bridge into Volcanus quite well. Because, we know that the opponent is on Diana, so Diana has been popping up in other decks like the Jupiter as well, so making sure that we have a way to have more than 2 sources will definitely help.
Yeah, there's... It's interesting that both of them have got level 5 bridges. We saw, like, earlier in the day, we saw, like, a Dragomon, but here, the ones that have made it to pretty much the final gambit, these two deciding which of them will be the representative for finals. We've got Master Blimpmon on Sergio's side, and we've got the Locomon on David's side. So are you current timeline or pre-timeline with is Locomon still running, or has it been retired in favor of the Master Blimpmon?
I'm definitely a bigger fan of the Loco. I think the Loco, every time it has resolved, it has impressed me. At the very least, it gets to play out a rookie. Very best case, Dankadan for free. And we love free Tamers. We love things that come down for free. Why pay for something when you can get it for free, okay?
Yeah, it's... yeah, it's one of... and also, it doesn't play from sources as well, which I think matters a lot. The timings we saw in the one instance that Master Blimpmon was resolved on stream, that it did crash into something, so we ended up losing the end of attack and obviously end of opponent's turn. It means you're more susceptible to de-digivolve as well because you're playing from sources. If you end up playing your rookie out, you run the risk of just being de-digivolved down to the egg, which is obviously something that you don't have to account for in Locos. So I think it is the wave. Wow, they're even mirroring each other's roles.
A true mirror match indeed.
So
no matter what, Volcanusmon is a finalist deck. I think it's definitely a deck that has picked up in popularity. I think during reveal season, people definitely wrote it off as like, okay, this is quite funny, You get to do like upwards of like 3 checks. Really, really cute. And then, once people start testing and like figuring out that like, what, this card is like really, really strong into decks that don't quite go for the OTK, but play for board, and TS loves throwing against rookies at the opponent, so it just gives you a great finisher as well.
It is really interesting as well, because obviously early BT24, we saw that the decks that were using full packages and kind of sending it, like TS Abyss, for example, like that is a very traditional Evo line deck, very similar to kind of like how Bears operates in 25. But Bristol kind of put, for that 81 format, kind of put the Mega Zoo that the cards were kind of implying they were supposed to also be played as on the map. And with how lackluster the cards that came out with Volcanus were, I feel like few people actually did test this full Evo line and kind of just went, what's the fastest way for me to get Volcanus just filled up with the Divine Arms version Omega? And game 1 gonna open up with the Kokuamon, David winning the die roll 5-1. So
double Kokua is really... Kokua in the front, Kokua in the back is really interesting here because he knows that it's quite difficult for Volcanus to answer something like this. So if he can chain his Evos together, he can start not only like potentially like living in security, but also get a draw from the Evo and then like potential searches as well. Now, the only thing we could theoretically play out of the factory here is the Greymon, which is a blocker at the very least, which is quite good.
Yeah, we like this. This is the Greymon did show up in the last time we saw him on stream, and it looked pretty cool. We are going to get to go, obviously, Kokua into the Meramon. Oh, no, we have Blimpmon first. Okay, I like
Blimp. We're also bigger than the Greymon, so something that we can do is, like, we can swing for 6k if he wants to block the Digivolve us down. That's something that he has access to. And then we can swing the other side as well, and then still evolve into something like the Meramon. I think potentially I would have liked to see Meramon on one side, or at least over the Kokua here, but I think we're just trying to get that 1 damage in.
So Meramon going to come through.
Yeah, and we definitely want to pitch here before we commit to the swing, because because it's a main effect, not a when digivolving effect.
Let's see. So trash 1 flame or TS to draw 2, since we are too big to be deleted. And the hand's looking pretty alright. We can Dankanen if we don't want to do 2 swings here.
Yeah, hand looks really good. I think the most interesting thing is, like, when cards like the Meramon that, you know, the inherit is quite easy to overlook, because for so long we've gotten used to effects that are not like as generic, you know, inherits that tend to do a little bit more or are some kind of protection. But TS goes to show that, you know, just having when attacking delete a 4k or less is incredibly strong.
Yeah, it was a premium that was afforded to hunters, were probably the ones that kind of really put it on the map of just like being able to sequence DP minus, 4k pops, things like that. We haven't seen like a 4k pop inherit on such a low level in a pretty long time.
So looks like we're going to choose to swing here. Interesting that we chose to play Dankanen instead of just swinging first to see what we were going to draw before committing to the Evo. Like, he can easily block, we get the Digivolve, and then we would have had another Evo, which would have meant that we put the opponent on 4 and would have been able to maybe even cast an option here with the Dankanen. So I'm surprised to see David play a little bit more conservative, considering that Sergio has been known to be the more risk-free TS player. David, on the other hand, more of like the I'm gonna draw so many cards, watch how many cards I'm gonna draw, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Because, yeah, you gave up the chance to do 2 damage from that position, potentially make a second mirror. Like, the Meramon would have let you draw as well. Maybe you're just wanting to save it for the next turn and not actually pay for it, but... Or maybe just didn't want to pass over 4 memory, because 4 would have been a pretty sizable amount, especially considering you would assume there's a Volcanus in hand. You can't know for sure, but...
I think 4 would have been okay, because when we think about TS, 4 is actually quite an awkward number for them, considering that this Toy Agumon didn't have is not like a free Evo. So as we see here, Sergio is going to swing and then force the collision here. Iron Slash will not be the Digivolving. Oh, sorry, he just linked, right? Okay, yeah, so I'll stream back to hand.
Link and bounce. I mean, that's fine, right? Like, you don't really care about that. I guess unsuspending the Blimpmon's whatever. But... Oh, you don't even have a TS trait now to cast an option of your own. So you do kind of just actually have to maybe commit either the Coronamon or the Toy Agu to board. I think maybe we're going Toy Agu here because it looks like we're a little precious about what's in our hand. So the way to extend what we've got in hand is that Toy Agumon.
So Toy Agumon quite often gets to be a part of greed here. We have an option and we have the Volcanus, so this is pretty good. We love the position that we're at, and if you're David, you are feeling like $1,000,000. Okay, you have this Blimpmon that gets to bounce the Toy Agumon, so it doesn't stick around on the board. You get the draw off of the Tokamon as well. If you draw into a Locomon, that's even more advantage. You have Divine Arms version Omega. You have title streams for days, which is, you know, pretty useful at clearing up the board. You know, insecurity would be a bit better, but it is what it is. You have all the advantage in the world.
Trashing to draw 2. I think I can see Volcanus in the right side of his hand.
Yes.
But we're equal on numbers right now, so he's not going to be showing up anytime soon. Especially whilst we're kind of ahead on the number of bodies on board, and presumably we're going to be swinging this title stream later.
Yeah, we get to attach it to the egg. Finally the players have caught on that this is a very good legal play that we get to do, and we should just be swinging this Blimpmon. I think like trying to assemble an OTK like we did against the Shine and Greymon players is not a good idea. We do not want to be giving infinite time. Okay, you know what? We get to the low choke, and then no Dankanen. Okay, interesting. Just really limit Sergio here to one action a turn, so he basically has to either swing this toy Agumon or he's going to lose it thanks to the Meramon being able to just pitch and pop it.
Which is weird, because I guess you force yourself to take a damage for no reason.
Yeah, right? I think, like, I mean, is it that much worse to just bounce the toy Agumon? Like,
maybe we don't want... Maybe we're more concerned about keeping the Blimpmon on board.
I think potentially, yeah.
Oh, I guess this also stops Volcanus from coming down. He's like basically making it so that if he can't Volcanus, that his opponent can't Volcanus.
Maybe trying to win, just like I think what this game might end up turning into is just sort of like a low to the ground, rookie rush-esque matchup where neither player wants to commit to giving the other one Volcanus and just trying to win the game with one stack at a time. However, Sergio is a little bit in a better position for that because he has blocker. If he can evolve over that toy Agumon, he has a reboot blocker. Granted, Title Stream can continuously bounce it to the hand, so how good is that when the opponent has easy removal is a different story.
I mean, we can get blocker on both sides. I mean, we have blocker on both sides, but...
one side has blocker. I don't think David has the factory up.
I can... Oh, yeah, sorry. No, I was seeing Sergio security in the back. Yeah, we can make blocker on both sides. We're both playing out Dankanen memory ranges as well, so like really good stuff from Sergio to kind of make it so it's kind of awkward, especially now that you're on 2 level 4s. You don't really have unless you're planning on paying 2 for a link like we've seen Sergio do, it's kind of hard to actually do anything from here.
Now, both of these players, Seed 9, Seed 12, winner goes to finals. So, I mean, there's almost as much pressure in this game as there is in the next one, especially when you're playing against the mirror. You want to be the superior player of the deck. You want to be the one that is not making the mistakes. You want to be the one that is, outplaying the opponent, the one that maybe has practiced the matchup. Ooh, Sonic Shot gets to suspend Dankanen and then keep it locked. And then it goes to hand, I believe. Or gets to go into the Corona if we want to link it, right? Oh, no, sorry. Maybe it doesn't do all of that. Maybe it's not like the 5-cost ones.
Alrighty, so we're going to get the Factorial area played. So blocker on both sides.
About time. Now, with that, David has... established himself in this sort of like offensive position. He has a rookie in the back ready to go. He has Dankanen. Sergio, on the other hand, 3 memory is not enough to play out a Dankanen and then also slab Volcanus and try to go for game shot that way. Although he doesn't seem to have cycled it as much through the Divine Arms Omegas here.
One thing that's of note as well is he can't actually Factorial area from this position because he has one face up, so he can't ignore color requirements. And even if he does try and commit the Dankanen to then play Volcanus, he's missing the black source. Although I guess it's not going to matter because you can always just like... No, yeah, never mind. No, you can't. We're once again playing so close to the net that it's really difficult for both of these players to find time to kind of commit their more expensive plays or things that kind of require a little bit more memory to work with. The Dankanen coming down early for David is really like, whilst he's down on security and was potentially open to getting Volcanus, the situation that they're kind of in right now looks like it favors David for the grind game. The problem with right now is you either chance Coronamon into security to once again extend the lead to 2, or you crash into the Blimpmon to guarantee that you have fewer Digimon and then take your damage via the Volcanus.
Yeah, I think it comes down to like, does he want to commit and start, pressing on the gas? because he's technically ahead in security. 4 is pretty good. 4 security is better than 3. Like I said, we could just be looking at like a Rookie Rush-esque matchup where neither player is wanting to commit into the other's Volcanus, but
yeah, all right, we're gonna swing in. It was at the Blimpmon, guaranteeing the value rather than risking it. Like, you could argue, you know, you got to take risks to win tournaments, but we've seen from the 3 games we've seen from Sergio on screen, Mr. Red is not looking to gamble into security. We are only taking the most important lines, and I really like this as a link option. Obviously, you know, Divine Arms Omega feels probably like something we should be prioritizing. I would have liked the Sonic Shot, but Collision Piercing allows you to kind of play the board no matter what. So we got like Reboot. No, oh yeah, Reboot and Blocker. 2 checks easy.
Yeah, and we have 2 instances of protection here on the Volcanus, and because of the Sonic Shot, well, was the Sonic Shot the previous turn?
Sonic Shot was I think it was previous?
No, I think it lingers into the opponent's turn.
All right, sick. So Dankanan locks down. This is going to make it a little harder to extend, but we, you know, the train's about to pull up potentially, and maybe they're going to get off of the train. But first, maybe it's time to Meramon and just get ourselves 2 cards for fun. You know, we're looking at the Divine Arms there, starting to filter through our trash for our options. So, I mean, there's a Dankanan in hand. But, hey, I mean, Meramon is free value.
Yeah.
Deck out, I don't think is something that we have to account for just yet. But, I don't know. I mean, this game could go ridiculously long. Oh, we find 2 Arseners. It's not the Dankanan that we wanted, but pretty good. I'm going to choose to put those to the top. I'm going to draw both of them after we discard 1 here.
We're still feeling pretty good here. You know, the Loco gives us that Asuna, like you said, and we do have also Collision here. So there's a world where we can just evolve into, say, for example, something like a Mars Battle Swing Force Collision, eat out all of the protection, and then also Dankanan. I guess we don't have the Dankanan here, but between the evolution, I actually, yeah, not having another Dankanan here is actually really, really rough. The Mars doesn't get to do like 2 instances of battling.
Yeah, it's a really awkward gamble we have to take. And we're actually seeing Volcanusmon evolve over the Locomon, which feels kind of weird. We'd attempt to de-digivolve to the entire board, but everything on board right now cannot be de-digivolved. So this is just going to be Link, Divine Arms Omega, and we can choose to link one more thing.
So, considering that we have like a title stream already up, and then we have Link +1 from Volk, and then Link +1 from the factory, you can link up to 3 things. So we can pop 2 and then also have the Collision. So we can immediately force the Divine Arms protection.
Yeah, this is double burn, right? Like, this actually just full clears.
Yeah, this just full clear. So title stream first, we will let it just bounce.
Clever.
And then 2 checks. Pitch, draw.
Devo first check is pretty good.
As long as it isn't
going to do much.
As long as it isn't Dankanan on the second check, I think David is happy to be where he's at. So Sergio, 1 memory, nothing else on the board. Only thing that can really happen here is he can slam his own Volcanus again.
And the de-digivolve will actually matter quite a bit. We're going to lose 2 of those link. Well, we're going to lose... okay.
The whole stack is potentially gone. We just have to be careful to maybe not swing to check into the factory, because then David still gets to keep a body out. And while we don't have our own D&K...
I
are looking a little bit rough here.
Oh yeah, because the collision still has piercing, so no matter what, you're going to hit factorial area if you do choose to swing. But then again, I also don't think we have any other form of removal. If I don't think you can remove it if you don't commit an attack. Because it is sideways, it's not like you can swing at it and attempt to remove it and have the attack fizzle. So may link up to 2 cards from hand or trash without paying the cost. And then for each of your link cards, Digivolve 1 all of your opponent's Digimons. This is going to be a DDG2 down to the Meramon. And then we're going to swing with collision, piercing, sec +1, everything. The whole house. But we do pass enough that Arson is not going to give us a second body, just the first one off of factorial area. The blimp.
Blimp, I think, is pretty good here. Just being a reboot guy, getting us to some of the cards that we need, and restacking our deck. We could once again potentially go into a similar line of play where we can evolve and then evolve again. This time our Dankanan is free to go. So going to 6 means that the Volcanus, at level 5 plus Volcanus puts us at exactly 0. And then between the different kinds, I mean, we would only have Link +1, but again, if we go for the double removal, that's still pretty good.
We've got the Mars in hand, right?
Yeah, we also have Mars. So we have lots of lines of play here. I think David is somebody that will attempt to go for game shot when backed against the corner. We've seen it happen time and time again. I don't think he's necessarily playing to stabilize. I think he recognizes that it's now or never. Considering that he's only game 1, while we do still have 37 minutes, because, we are allowed a little bit extra time, we have to close these games out, and it could very well go to game 3.
Yeah, I mean, do we have the Loco is the problem?
Yeah, I don't know if we have the level 5. I think we were missing it.
Yeah, it looks like we're missing it. I'm seeing that Minerva in hand, but she's not really going to do all that much here. So I think maybe what we need to do is we need to spend an Ignition Flare or a Tidal Stream to try and burn 1 instance of protection, because then we can maybe go that way. We're just gonna swing and try and bait the block, maybe? Situations like these, as the attacking player and the defensive player, feel so rough, where you can't really understand what they're going for outside of like a random security check, but you feel stupid if you don't block and then get removed.
Ooh, Tidal Stream.
Tidal Stream, we can link +1. This Volcanismon just got a protection and got just a little bit bigger. That is nightmare scenario for David. Although we spend 3, this sends him down to 3, play Volcanus, puts us at high enough. The problem is I actually don't know if he... I mean, double Dankanan is certainly a way to spend memory.
Yeah, for sure.
I just don't know if we're big enough to...
I think...
battle.
Yeah, we need to force out as many of these protections as possible. By going into our own Volcanus, because we are at 6. Okay, so it looks like we're going to go for a double Dankanan sequence alongside our own Volcanus here and try go for the whole shebang.
Oh, wait.
This could be...
Is he going for... He's going for Factorial?
Yeah, so he's going to... Ooh. And then play the own Volcanus for reduced cost. All the way up to 10. It's now or never.
Okay. Wait, can he even afford it? Yeah, okay, it's not up to 10. It's cost reduced by 5, so this will be 7, and then it's reduced by 3 by the factorial area. So we have now got the mask correct. This is 5. We get to cast, we get to link up double Ignition Flare from here.
So pop. And then because we got linked, we get to swing, attempt to pop twice.
Annoyingly, this isn't going to like the Divine Arms actually makes it so if he wanted to, he could try and just crash both these Volcanus. In fact, if I'm Sergio, yeah, I trash Iron Slash Tidal Stream and then block the attack and then use Divine Arms Omega to protect. So yeah,
looks like that's
take the block, we both crash.
oh.
He does not. Huh? Where's his protection? Yeah, we beefed it. He does not have protection. Then we get to Dankanan. Play Dave. Yeah, if we just chose not to attack there and instead used Dankanan, that would give us the protection to keep both them on board. But we ultimately ended up messing that up. We do have black and red. We do have black and red now. The Toyago in the back and the
Wait, can the ignition flame even delete, because it deletes based off the lower DP and the Volcanasmon was lower DP, the one that David played, so is that even a legal target for the deletion? Because it was Divine Arms plus 2 options versus 2 red options, right? I mean, just by the fact that like it just had an extra link, was that even
yeah, it couldn't
bigger?
delete it. Did we have double Tidal Stream?
No, we had double ignition player.
I'm just thinking whether we could have done it with double ignition.
I think we had Omega, Arm, and Tidal Stream. Sorry,
Yeah.
we had Iron Slash. It was Iron Slash, Arms, and Tidal Stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I just meant on David's side if he could have done double Tidal instead of double ignition.
Yeah, surely that was just more DP, right?
Yeah, it would. Yeah. Yeah, he does have all the colors for the first spell to resolve this from here.
I mean, I don't know how much like this matters in the grand scheme
Also,
of things.
Limpon should have cost 2. Because it's cost -3, right, for Factorial.
Yeah, I think we need. It should also be like 2 more. Yeah. I think the situation is really tense, as you know, players are taking long, thought out turns, but you know sometimes you can get caught in your own thoughts and you might just misremember how certain cards work. But we're doing our best here.
Yeah, so I mean, no Dankanans here or anything is pretty important. Hey, a Blimpmon of our own.
So Blimpmon of our own is pretty good. I don't even know if I think it was like we definitely maybe have like I think Sergio like really has to go this turn.
Yeah, so we've resolved the memory. Or resolving the memory.
Okay, so back to where we were.
Yeah, okay. So we're just reverting back, showing the card that was drawn for Evo. And yeah, so we're playing this from 7 just to see if it changes what we would resolve instead.
So I think like Sergio has a really easy out here. He has Tidal Shot, right? A Tidal Stream. He can promote the Agu, cast or link Tidal Stream to bounce the Blimp, and then just hard slam Volcanus, and that's game. Regardless of what comes out of the factory, it is not big enough, or considering that we have another removal, another form of removal with the Volcanus, we can just remove whatever comes out from the factory, right?
Okay.
right? If we just go play option, remove, swing, David plays out a guy, we slam our Volcanus for full cost, clear out whatever gets played, and then that's just game, right?
Even if it links, if we have title stream to restand, if we manage to leave the blimp alone, I guess we have blocker, so it doesn't matter. So you do have to kind of interact with this blimp one annoyingly.
Yeah, but if you just link the title stream in your hand for 2, you swing bounce, they play out a level 4 with from the field spell, and then you slam Volk for full cost.
Yeah. All the Olympians do, of course, cost 12.
Or you could like, no, I think yeah. I don't love spending memory here. I mean, but technically for the maintaining proper game state, yeah. So we can take pretty much like any of these.
Oh, did we even have a title stream in hand? Because the title stream was revealed off the search. I don't actually know that we have one in hand.
I think we also have a title stream in.
So we draw it off of the Toko, we trade 5 into 5. And now what?
Well, how much memory are we at? We're at 5?
Yeah, so...
5 is a little bit rough here. Because Dankanan would put us to 1. We have double Tyler stream as well. Like, we just had game.
I think this is another instance of maybe playing a little too cautious and not playing with that dog in you. That dog in you that is willing to destroy your opponent.
Yeah, because we have a double title as well. We could have even casted one for... I mean, we could have just linked it.
It's a shame as well, because he's used the links better than anyone
that
we've seen so far. And this is just like the one instance where it would have been an excellent opportunity to be like, yeah, you know, here's my links, I'm nice with it. Will definitely be kicking himself, especially if he doesn't close out this game. Especially after David kind of handed it to him.
Okay, so... Okay, this still works. This still works. Does it work?
We don't have lethal, but you can clear the last body. I think you do have to make Volcanus here. We have black, and...
I think... We had a title stream going into the turn before we committed to the blimp. And then, even if something happens to Square, I think we also had a title in the trash, right? From just like going through the motions of the game.
Yeah.
He had 1 in hand, 1 in trash, which was like all he needed. He could evolve for 2. Oh, but this Agu can't swing.
Maybe evolve for 2 Congo is kind of what I'm thinking. Because it means if you pass too low, the Asuna is going to come out and do its thing. So we're going to Congo.
I don't think the Congo really does much here, considering that we could play out a Marsmon.
It forces him to go high.
Okay.
And then passing 5 to turn off Asuna makes it so that we don't get anything from Dankanan and we don't get to make 2 bodies. I genuinely think this might have been a time where I don't care for double... Oh, I guess it's double blocker by going wide. Both are fine. I think I personally would have maybe evoed and tried to keep it small because the Asuna doesn't really accomplish anything here. But I guess because going wide with Factorial gives everything blocker, it's just a little awkward to work with. I mean, clear 1 with the mirror. This will be the first time the mirror is actually doing something that isn't just drawing cards. Trash a TS to clear a 4K.
If Sergio also had like a Marsmon, we could have also Dankanan plus like Marsmon. That could have also been a line of play. I think we just have going into that blimp. I think David has it now. I think David can definitely close this one out.
Like this is just slam Marsmon for 13. We have game, right? Like yeah, slam it for 12 and we win the game. We're reading it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the other downside to going wide on a bod. I guess actually if you got on top of the Agumon, it wouldn't have mattered either. I I swear, if you Digivolve, I hate it here.
I think.
I hate
Okay,
it
so
here.
I think his plan is to maybe leverage the Marsmon.
How are you gonna get Digivolve?
Oh, I don't know then.
Dude, why did we not just slam it?
We don't have rush. I think that's why he didn't. I mean, we don't have rush, but we can just swing with our rookie. Like, we can just slam Mars for full cost, battle the Greymon, burn the security, and then Dankanen
Can make the rookie swing.
swing. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I mean, I guess this doesn't matter because you're turn player priority, right? So you'll get to delete the Greymon, burn this way, then the Loco gets to swing.
I guess if you go no when attacking, you get to, you know, make it swing and then use the Dankanen to
It's a Yume battle as well, so we could actually do an on-play gain and then do it. So either way, we do make it work. Definitely scared me, that's for sure. That was terrifying.
Oh, sorry, we couldn't swing because of Congo. Even we had to climb, we had to go all the way up because of Congo.
Yes, honestly, the turn took so long I completely forgot about the Congo. So there we go.
The Volcanus players, the deck that is known to not take that many actions, are taking quite a little bit of time to like really think out their turns, which you know they should because
that's why we give them the extra time.
Yes.
55 minutes. When we go back to table, we'll get to see how much of that is left, so we can chop a crisp 10 minutes off of it, and then we can figure it out. But that game went so much longer than expected. Again, both these players, when they look back, they'll probably see a bunch of things that they could have done to kind of extend further, or like close up the game a little bit sooner on both sides for sure. But hey, I mean, we knew this Volcanus one would come to go down the wire, and it very much has.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, the Dankanen diff, like, there was a problematic Dankanen gap in that game. 3 by the end of it, 0 on Sergio's side.
Oh boy, so 20 minutes.
So we'd be in the final 11 if these guys were meeting in Swiss.
Yeah.
And as a reminder, if we do manage to finish this game prior to overtime, tiebreaker rules will be in effect for this third and final. So it's on Sergio to kind of turn this one around and win it quick. Or quick enough.
Security is set. Fist bumped.
Hotel.
Looks like it's hotel. Triva. Anyway, Dankanen play option.
Hey, we're off to a much better start.
This is the ideal start here for Sergio.
I think the only thing that would be better is if we saw Divine Arms Omega.
Yeah.
Off rip.
And the trusty Congo as well. Asuna pitching the mirror here, I think. Gives him the most amount of draws.
Yeah, if you don't have a second copy of it. Although I wouldn't have... Well, you know what? 2 can play at that game.
And just like that, it's going to be a blocker beatdown.
Yeah.
In the factorial area.
If you're David, because time, again, is on your side, you are very much looking to play the blocker wars and just take your time. We take
Or
the other instance of give everything blocker.
Or you just press as much as you can because you know that the opponent has to win like 2 times against you, and you have a lot more incentive to take risky plays. I mean, with a limited amount of time left on the board, I think David is definitely allowed to make a few misplays here, but like still try to press Sergio as much as he can. Like his engine, you know, draws more cards, so he knows that he'll just see more of his deck compared to Sergio. And then, yeah, start of main phase, gain that 1. And then 1 check, we're going to block.
2 over 1. Yeah,
we could have evolved into the Greymon here. I think we just kind of went a little bit neg. I think maybe like fatigue is getting to Sergio a little bit.
Maybe, or we just wanted to make sure that we'd have Volcanus, because I think maybe we're recognizing the plan is to make Volcanus. Like, this is not a great hand for it, but we're up to 4.
Could be a lot worse.
Just not ideal. When they're playing 1 for 1 on board, it makes it really difficult to kind of like do much with it. But yeah, just gonna make the Greymon choke to 1. And do you want to Arsena to get the merit out?
I think you do.
It's free draw. Like,
yeah, it's just free draws. Like between the draw for turn and the draws from the Mera and the draws from the Corona and the draw from the Toko, you know, you want to see more cards than your opponent. That's where David's like iteration of the TS deck shines compared to Sergio. Sergio definitely has better cards for their value, but David just can draw so much more. And then set up his own tools here. So we could go Corona, pitch these options maybe, or keep at least like 1 in hand to cast, as they have been proven to be pretty helpful. And we also can deal 2 damage to the opponent here, setting ourselves up for that Volcanus OTK. Well, I guess not really OTK, but you know, game shot, I suppose.
I mean, these pitch decisions may matter if the game goes long. 1 Ignition Flare down. We're just going to take the 1, gain a memory, and now we are in that open game state. So we are looking to Mera next.
What do we have? I think we definitely want to keep a field spell in rotation. I think, if anything, we pitch the Merva here. I think Merva has proven to be not so good in this matchup. And then, yeah, get our 2 draws.
Yeah. And we do
more
have
options.
Divine Arms, so...
Iron Slash as well, so we could potentially like collide with this Greymon and force it to block, but also have the piercing.
Yeah, and if you put it underneath the Meramon was played this turn, so we can't put it under the Meramon. But the problem is we actually don't have a level 4 that can favorably trade over this.
So if we swing the Toy Agumon here, we can at least confirm that 1 damage that we very much want. Swing in between Theater. Although, while I would say that on average it's really good for Sergio, we know that his hand is just kind of like bomb after bomb after bomb. His filter is very much kind of like not existent. I don't super love this here. I feel like we're just not really getting that much value off of our cards.
I think because we were at 2, we were in like a weird situation with no level 4 that we could have evolved. We didn't have a means of passing 2, then going Dan Kanan. But we do get to link Ignition Flare at the end of this, as you can link from trash.
That's pretty good. I mean, if that was the case, we maybe not. Okay, so we have the Cuckoo, we drew into the Toyago. Finally, things are going well here for Sergio. Looks like his hand did get unstuck. He can start going through his deck just a little bit more, or we're going to drop our own Volcanus here for reduced cost because the opponent has more Digimon than we do.
Yeah,
and then
the Toyagu living was really, really detrimental here. The fact that it lived and hit a boost, so this Volcanus doesn't even pass that much. double clear.
Double clear is pretty good.
No divine arms though. Like we're not. Like this is probably pretty easy to punch back over. Because we do have a Volcanus in hand, don't we?
I believe so.
Yeah, there
we
he
also
is.
have Mars. But Mars doesn't have
Rush.
doesn't have rush here unless we get the Volcanus down.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy if we manage to do Volcanus, Factorial Area, Marsmon. That's a lot of value. Yeah, it's actually so much value. Wait.
This is that mythical kill from 4-line. We also don't have reboot here, so we could like pretty much just go for that line that we were talking about. I mean, I would not be surprised if he just wants to full send. Okay, never mind. I got a little bit excited.
I don't. I mean, that's why these guys are in the chat and we're over here.
I'm just always happy to full send, you know. What could go wrong? You're up a game, 13 minutes left.
He's had to play super passively. There's no divine arms in like rotation on his side of the board. Like, what are we afraid of?
We also get the Link 2 here as well. So the Volcanus here doesn't have protection. So we could just Dankanen and then do it again.
I guess we are cycling divine arms Omegas.
Yeah, right. So this way we could still play down our.
The thing is, you can't afford Marsmon now.
No, we don't get the Mars Volcanus combo anymore. He definitely had full lethal if he sent. I'm pretty sure he had like
because it
two
would
divine,
be
3 checks from the 2 divine arms Omega, and then the Marsmon
battles the Greymon, burns
the
last
Greymon burn.
check. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. We just punted lethal.
Yep. I think we are trying to focus on trying to play for game versus instead of trying to like go for game, we're trying to just like make it so it's as hard as possible for the opponent to play into us. So this time,
if you kill them, then they cannot play back into you.
Yeah.
This will kill the Greymon, I guess. And annoyingly, because we don't have piercing, he's gonna have to either play for board into Volcanus.
Okay, no, he can go Ignition Flame, kill the Volcanus here, and then second Dankanen. I guess second Dankanen could play the second field spell.
Yeah, but it won't be able to declare an attack.
Yeah, because we're already at.
Yeah, so we're getting the when attacking, which will definitely pop this time because we are 100% actually bigger. So Ignition Flare is going to clear the Volcanus. And then once that clears, I think it's just resolving the second Dankanen or casting something.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm pretty sure we get the Ignition Flare when attacking, and then we're back in open game state end of turn timings. Because that's how it works for Shine Greymon. Because then otherwise,
I think like once you reach end of turn, like you're already attacking.
This is also the downside of him doing it off of Dankanen rather than just committing it to board.
Yes, because otherwise you would have had like the attacking trigger from the Volcanus itself, and then a separate attacking trigger from the Dankanen. By doing it this way, you only get one attack trigger.
Yeah, this is just one of those that the longer it goes on, the longer it becomes abundantly clear that the guaranteed lethal line was safer, easier, and would get us out of the situation. All right, yeah, so it looks like we are using the Dankanen. Okay, this is going to give us 3 checks, which still doesn't really fix much. Hey, Asuna, that's a way out.
Asuna's really good here.
Trash to draw 2. Second check. Fire and Factorial Area. So we get Fire, add back Volcanus.
Beautiful here. There's only like 2 blockers on David's side. Maybe this is Sergio's time to make a comeback.
Yeah, there was. I mean, the face down one is very annoying. Yeah, so we're active face now.
Yeah, so unsuspend, and then proceed to start of main phase. So we're going to check our trash here. What are we working with?
Yeah, this is raise. This is. You just need to chip one dude, right?
We also have title stream, which is quite good. Because we have the Toy Agumon as well, right? We can bounce the Toy Agumon and then restand a body.
Yeah, so if you swing... It's a weird one. If you swing, you want to chip down so that way you have fewer bodies. And if you don't, then you just use the title stream to unsuspend. We're going to swing in, it is going to die.
So, one check here. I think Surge is just maybe like missing out on a few options, but we have the Divine Arm Omegas in hand, so the Jupiter can definitely link into those. We can also use Divine Arm Omega here to we could swing something, maybe see if he takes the block. If he doesn't take the block, then we title stream, bounce the Toy Agu, and then unsuspend, swing again.
And even if he does take the block, as long as he's not blocking with the Volcanus, like, you do get some value. But looks like we're going to go for... That is a legal play.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is legal, right?
It is legal. You can afford it.
Yeah, so for 7... Ooh.
It's not for 7. We are equal on bodies because we did not commit to swinging.
Iron Slash is interesting here.
Wait, how are we linking 3? There we go.
Sorry.
Link 2. And then attempt to de-digivolve, and then cast Tidal Stream with Dankanan. Instead of using this Digimon May attack trigger, so we get to bounce the body, and then we get to swing, and then when attacking, we attempt to bounce Volcanusmon. I'm going to get rid of that, and then we're going to try and swing every single check. Yeah, this has been... Yeah, this has been messy. The pressure is definitely getting to the both of them.
So we're gonna...
Wait, what? Oh, yes, so we're bouncing off the cast of Tidal Stream. Now we're bouncing off the when attacking of Tidal Stream. And then, are we choosing to block?
Yeah, I think we block and...
Oh, yeah, no, the bounced the Toyago, didn't it? Yeah. All good. Yep, here comes Marsmon. So, Marsmon comes down, attempts to battle. It's going to burn the last card of security, and then we do lose blocker as a result. So, yeah, very, very messy. It felt like both of them were kind of punting it down the hill, but unfortunately for Sergio, we got given another chance to try and take it, and we will not go to a third and final game. It is going to be David Rubiano moving on to the finals.
You know, we knew that one Volcanus would come out on top, and while it was a messy game, a very scrappy game of Digimon, the games that the kinds of games that we say that we love to watch, but this one, at certain points, I think both players were just overly careful into each other, like playing around things that they didn't like. They're almost like imagining lose conditions that were just not existent because they should relatively know each other's list. I don't know if TopCut is played with open deck list, but there were plenty of times where like each player could have just decided, I think I want to end the game here and go for it. And instead, we just kept dragging the game out. But, you know, at least we are out of the Volcanus Mirror furnace, and we're going to go into the final match of the day in a little bit. So we know it's going to be BL Star versus Volcanus, and I think Volcanus is definitely the deck that can definitely do it. It can definitely bring it all the way.
Yeah, I mean, Volcanix can definitely do it, but I think if you're Andre and you watched how that top 4 went, you're probably rubbing your hands thinking that, like, yeah, man, if that happens in my game, I'm killing him. So, I mean, Billstar, very well positioned to come out on top here if she can just go fast enough. We'll see if that is going to be the result as we come back for the finals on the other side of the break.
Raise your cards up. Break that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics. Raise your cards up. Break that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Find that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics. Dominate the stage. Master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world. TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world. TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Break that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game. For the world, united the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Raise your cards up. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Find that card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Find that card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Raise your cards up. Break that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Find that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics. Dominate the stage. Master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world. TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world. TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For the world, united the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Raise your cards up. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Find that card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Find that card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Find that card game, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Welcome back, Digimon Tamers. We're here for the final games of the Barcelona Regional. We started yesterday with 232 players, and now there's just 2 players remaining. We've got Volcanismon, and we have Beelstarmon strutting her stuff into the finals. A returning finalist here in Spain, looking to see if he can pick up another championship here today. As always, it's me and Marcia holding it down on the microphone. Now, Misplay for a Game Takeover is going to have to come to a close soon. Untimed finals with a control deck in it. Could be here for a long time.
I think Volcanos, I think it only really pivots into a control deck when it has to. For the most part, the deck wants to just kind of kill the opponent. I think like in the mirror, yeah, it's not pretty, but you know, we have here Dofa, who, you know, won Madrid. Maybe this time he'll win Barcelona, you know, conquering every single city in Spain, versus David here, who, you know, I think, you know, you start off as the hero and you live long enough to become the villain. I think Volcanismon, when it's those control matchups back and forth, the games can drag out a little bit, but I think this game is going to be a lot quicker.
Yeah, I mean, a big change from a top 64. Now looking at top 2 2 years later. It's kind of crazy, the run he's gone on, taking down some really big names in the process, and looking to see if he can add one more to the notch.
So who do you think is favored to win this round? Not round, I suppose. This is finals. There are no more rounds after this. This is as final as it gets. No more bonus games, no more freebies.
I, just off of kind of how hot Andre's playing, I think that I would put this on Beelstar. That's not accounting for any specifics of the matchup. I just think in terms of play quality that we saw in top 4, that Andre is definitely out in front. And obviously, you know, the fact that he showed us what plan B and plan C look like for his deck gives me a lot more confidence that even if we do open kind of slow, as long as we open good enough, that we'll be able to find routes through to security. But then again, we've not had to see how he interacts with something that he needs to shoot 4 times to get rid of it.
So as we move over here to the deck lists one more time, in just a second, we can see that we see here our beautiful players, 2 judges this time, so no misplays will be uncaught whatsoever. All eyes on deck. You know, we're going to be playing some perfect Digimon, 100%, I promise. Hopefully.
Bold promise. But yeah, we've got the deck list that'll be coming in. Obviously, we do have Andre on the right. If you're just tuning in for finals here in Barcelona, we've got 2-time finalists looking to try and be 2-time champion. Andre on Beelstarmon. Very standard, very clean list. A lot of 4-overs of the cards you'd expect, and then his little extension is going to be things like the Tyson Moscow-Bellucci. And then returning to the stream, we do have David, who is coming in on that left-hand side on the Volcanismon, featuring 1-overs of Mars, Minerva, and the standout, really, the 4 of Locomon.
Yeah, Locomon has been putting in a ton of work, and I think if there was one matchup to go into Minerva, it would be this exact matchup. This is where we want to make sure to use that on deletion, you know, play out a guy and digivolve the opponent's stack, because Beelstar, all of its removal is mandatory. You know, you basically can buy yourself another turn. The matchup is also quite interesting just because, nobody is really allowed to make mistakes. Both players are going to have to play perfectly because it's so easy to punish the other opponent. So obviously, in a way, you know, the Volcanos here, as long as we have a couple copies of the Vine Arms version Omega, we can kind of bypass Beelstar's security. And as long we don't really care about the Lady Devimon on deletion because we can just digivolve it, or we can bounce it with Tato Stream. So that's something to
one of the things that
look out
is
for.
A little interesting about this deck is, compared to the other list that we saw in top 4, we are only on deletion and title stream. We've got the bounce, and we have bounce and deletion. If we were on the Sonic shop, we'd actually be able to semi-permanently remove these Beelstars by bot decking them, which would then start to make it so we really need to see the Satella in better rotation. The Satella only a 1-of in this list. So Not having Sonic Shot here really does matter a lot. This matchup can go either way. Of course, they're both very volatile decks. They're very strong decks. But just for me, just like little intricacies like that, like the fact that you're probably going to be proccing these on deletions, the retaliation inherits on these rookies are going to come up quite frequently as well. It'll make it so if we do choose to run that collision piercing, that it's going to be a little bit more difficult for Volcanismon to comfortably hit security as hard as it has been in these previous games.
I think like Marsmon is also going to be an MVP, a true powerhouse of the card, hopefully being able to just battle little bodies that get played out from the Lady Devi, and then also converting that into a burn. I think like on average, both players want to force the other one to commit to board, you know, maybe keeping something in the back. Although Volcanus doesn't necessarily have to keep something in the back, I think that's much more important here for the BLStar player because they don't have Rush, unlike Volcanus here. So Volcanus, you know, at any point could just decide to full send and decide, you know, this is where I want to attempt to go for game. Whereas a BLStar Mon player has to sort of take a few more risks. So there's not going to be much room for misplays, like I said before, as both of the decks can punish each other. Notably, though, their Blitz won't really do much against Volcanus because there's nothing to Digivolve. So we really need to stack like a few instances of protection here. We really want to make sure that we have the Volcanus plus a field spell and get that link plus 3 links. You know, that's really good. And then we also have Tidal Stream to bounce the BLStar. We have the Iron Slash to Digivolve it as well. So plenty of options here for both players.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing kind of like how this opens. Of course, you know, opening hand is really going to dictate the tempo of this game. And probably the future games to come. Obviously, you know, every game can be a new game. Every game starts with a new opening hand, but it definitely feels better to get that game 1 under your belt. It makes you maybe not have to play as risky, or maybe just a little bit more loosey-goosey when you've got some runway if things go wrong.
I think if both decks are kind of like playing a little bit awkwardly, I think like a TS deck always has a few more outs. But in the same way, you know, Andre's deck also has TS pieces. So if David swings and an Asuna comes out, that could really skew the matchup here, just because we can at least try to like 5-foot board, try burn as much security as we can, since Volcanus is usually passing a ton of memory. And BLStar is a deck that it's already so good at playing with like 1 memory, you know, start of main, load, get a memory, evolve for free, trash, get another memory, you know, get all of these actions for such little memory that when it does have a ton of memory, that's when you can start getting into those like 2-stack combos and things can get a little bit crazy.
All right, so we got the mulligan. And now security set. We're going to open the digital gate for the first game of the Barcelona finals.
Ooh,
nice OS. That's my two-time
the
finalist.
fist. The handshake into fist bump. Gotta love to see it. And no rookie, but only the scope. Okay, you know.
Low-key, not even that bad.
Not even that bad, but definitely not great. Will David commit to trying to punish us? Like, we could just slam Volcanus like here, right? Like, slam Volcanus, equip Tidal Stream, bounce the scope, swing for a damage. Like, how bad would that be?
It wouldn't be that bad. It would be kind of diabolical.
I mean, right? You start like playing the game because we're drawing into like all of these rookies, but
I don't think we will, just because I don't think we've seen that he has that dog in him.
Okay, I mean, personally, if the opponent slams a level 4 and I have a TS deck that can just like get rid of them, I mean, I would want 100% commit to it. But this is also really, really good. You know, we have the Danken and we have our removal option as well. I just don't want to be giving my opponent like a level 5 to evolve. Okay, but it looks like we are not going to go for that as well.
Yeah, we are very much cooked from the looks of things. I see, I think, 2 options clogging the hand. So it can pitch TS or 3 Musketeer to trash. So is a legal target. You get to draw 2.
You get to draw 2.
We found a rookie.
And then, ooh, see, now this is where things get problematic because we have the stack up front, we have the stack in the back. He definitely has to try get rid of the board here. Not a huge fan of the Agumon so close to the side. It just looks a little bit weird. 5k into 4, that's really good. But now the Scope one is a target here for the Asuna, and then the Black Gato in the trash as well.
Yeah, that's about as good as you can get.
So
Although,
we're gonna go for
are we gonna play the Corona or the Mera? Because like Mera is pretty good too. Like that's gonna be a free draw too, off of his own Asuna basically. Oh, he's putting them over by the deck so that to signify they can't attack. I think. Which I don't hate, actually. Like, it makes the board state a little bit readier. More readable.
So, double Divine Arms Omega. We want all of these cards in some capacity. I think we're also going to take the Dankinan here and keep them to the top. So we can swing with both of these. We could also maybe evolve on top of the Agumon if we have another level 4, right? I think we have another Mera.
Yeah, I mean...
That would make our slams a little bit better.
Pitch the Ignition Flare for this Mera effect.
And then draw into the Divine Arm Omegas that we stacked. We definitely want to be passing an amount here.
I think it's Mera, activate Mera effect, Dankinan play Divine Arms version Omega.
I mean, if we can get into Field Spell, right, we could also go like Dankinan play Field Spell and then make, hopefully we can kill our own rookies, but we just have a little bit more board. So we can't really get our Volcanus down for cheap.
What is it? I think we're just double checking to make sure that we could return them to the top, but yeah, we definitely can.
Yeah. We can also load them, which is quite neat.
Yeah, although we can't get them out of the blimp until we're on Master Blimp, so probably not worth it in this matchup.
No, definitely not. So we're gonna swing, get our 1 check. Hopefully nothing big.
Hurricane Screw Shot.
Okay, well. Killed both of them. Nah, that's just 1 point of damage that we lost. Again, so for Dolpha here...
This is so bad, he can't cast an option now off of this.
Just Dankinan.
Zero.
We could have evoed.
Zero threat acknowledgement whatsoever.
Okay. We drew and we promoted. We're not doing anything else. We do have the BL Star, but we only have the 1. I mean, we can still just evolve it on top of the Gato.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a good position, right? Like, you get the deletion on the Blimpmon. I think we're going to get a free damage here as well. Yeah, cast Bind Red Trigger. Pow-pow! And over goes Bind Red Trigger, and then we're going to trash Bind Red Trigger in order to unsuspend, and that's going to pop 7k when trashed off Bind Red. So we pass over 2. And look pretty good.
Will take us to 3. So if you are David here, this is like as good as it gets. There's no nothing really stopping you from slamming your Volcanus here, dealing like 3 checks. You have the protection, you have the Dankinan. Alternatively, I mean, if we also draw into Barzamon, we could be looking at game here. Not impossible, but because while Andrew committed to this BSR, you can kind of tell that his hand is like a little bit stuck for pieces. Are we going to manifest for Davey to just full send? I think if he full sends, it looks really, really good. We also turn off the Asuna from being able to play a body from the trash because we're passing so much. We might have to spend just a little bit of memory.
Yeah, we'll see if he recognizes it as an opportunity.
All right, so we're going to cast for 3, and then we could play, draw 2 fresh cards. Yeah, I think we should send it.
Are we loading into raising?
We 100% should be loading into raising.
But are we going to? I guess there's reason to not, in case you want these under the Volcanus, because obviously if they get stuck under that Corona, then you can't use them. And if the goal is to clear this Bill Star, then yeah. We're going to send a Volcanus. And... oh, we getting some fisticuffs?
That's what I'm saying, you know, just go face the Digivolve by 2. We also have enough memory for the Dankinan to then be able to cast something, but first, Volcanus will be able to deal 3 checks.
That's a lot of 4s.
if we cast Tidal Stream here, end of turn with Dankanan, we'll get to unsuspend our Volcanus, bounce the Toy Agu, and then unsuspend Volcanus, and then go again and just wipe out the opponent's security. And then link again, so we have even more protection, and then because we got linked, we get to swing again, so we have 2 separate timings. We are way bigger than this BLSR X, and this is the perfect spot. We've denied the Asuna, we have protection for days, we are immune to the Digivolve, we have the Corona in the back ready to swing. Unfortunately, we don't have the field spell, so we're only link plus...
link plus 1, so there's 2 links maximum.
The security doesn't matter either way, we wipe the security.
Yeah.
But, you know, we would have needed the field spell to have all 3 links. So we still have 2 instances of protection, which is plenty for BL-Star. So it looks like we're going to be the Toy Agu. Okay, finds the scope, finds the Lady Devi. That's something. But as we look through the hand, it looks like we don't have... Whichever one we take, we're missing the other one. So it looks like this is actually game here for David.
Yeah.
Unless maybe the draw off of the scope gets us to the next bridge. So we can load the Hurricane Screw Shot. No, it looks like we drew into the Sparrow.
Gain. And then a second Asuna. So we have a chance to draw it because we did keep it.
We have
1
and 2. I think that is Lady Devi. Or is that Scramble? I think it's Scramble.
Something else.
Okay, 2 cost Scramble, pass turn. With that, that is game 1 here for the V. Just because, you know, we committed to the full swing. Boom, that is game.
Yeah. Sometimes you do just have to send it, let it ride, and you may be rewarded. Up a game now, infinite time on the board, and now a chance to try and play the long game.
And this is Volcanus' strength. If you're somebody that hates playing, you know, your BLSR mirrors, Volcanus is kind of like BLSR if you think about it, right? You know, you're casting the spells, you're dealing a lot of damage, but you're taking a lot more risk. No burning security. You're doing good old checks the good old-fashioned way.
Yeah, and considering how long the last set went, the fact that we were able to take game 1 in what felt like five-ish minutes, it just shows. Obviously, you know, Andre opened no rookie for 2 turns. It was pretty slow.
Yeah, it was not great. He had to slam a scope.
Yeah, really not ideal. Hopefully, if he's going second, we'll get the extra card in hand and be able to kind of like really push some tempo here and actually turn this into a competitive series, because you kind of hate to see that on the first one, especially, you know, you played your top 4 game first, you know, had that back and forth, you got your games done, and then just kind of waited through what was nearly a full like 50 to an hour long game to then brick in your first game. Is definitely, any momentum that you may have had coming in is certainly gone, and this is not a hand you can do anything with. Like 3 options and a rookie and a 7. It's just all clumped.
So, if you're Andre, are we taking first or are we taking second?
Personally, I think I go second here because you're on the brick. You kind of want the extra card. You don't necessarily gain anything from going first, and you want to make sure that Volcanus can't come down like turn 1, in theory. Okay.
I think like passing TS first is also a little bit scary, just because like you're giving them like a potential like 2 free chips. Like there's nothing really stopping the David from like rookie in the back, rookie in the front, chip, and then start gearing up for that kill line. But at the same time, you know, when you're on the BLStar side, it's pretty easy for you to brick. So I think taking that extra card is always super valuable.
All right, so we're gonna go Dankanan for 4 and then cast.
No cast.
All right.
So if we look at David's hand here, we have a couple discard targets here for the Corona. I can see at least a Dankanan and maybe even a Mara plus draw for turn.
All right, so we have a rookie.
Aggro.
Man,
So
we
have a
do not have extensions here, but we have Arsenas, which aren't, you know, terrible. We get Arsena, probably pitch the 4-cost Arsena.
and then draw 2.
Oh,
Okay.
hallelujah, we can play the game.
Okay, things are finally going our way a little bit here. So,
I mean,
Verona, we can
not-
pitch a Loco into Dankadan for sure.
not the rookie that you want, but it means second stack is probably quite important. Gonna get the Toy Agu down off of the trash and when moving, and then into the blimp. So we get to draw and check the top 3.
Ooh. Field spell is great.
Yeah, play the Asuna here, and this guarantees you get to draw the other 2 cards that you put back to the top. It's clean.
Yep. We get to swing, draw whatever we want. So, Blimp has shown that, like, being able to add 1, and then if you have a draw egg, drawing into the other one, especially when we have the Dankadan as well, we can also use Loco to then continuously play out more things. Oh, look at that. A second Dankadan. However, a little bit limited value, but still pretty good nonetheless.
All right, yeah.
Do you think
the blimp doesn't play out the Asuna? It was just added to hand.
No, it was just added to hand. So we can still swing and then get our draw, and then we also have reboot. Amazing top deck. Dying here is okay.
That's the second time that's happened to him, unfortunately.
Yeah, we have the Toy Agumon for the nursery here. It just kind of depends. Does Andre want to promote? Because remember, promoting when your only form of follow-up is the Asuna is a little bit scary. However, we can see that he has the scramble. So he has a little bit more of a leeway in terms of like playing to board, because he knows that like he can get back into the game through the scramble, and even if the opponent passes a lot of memory, the scramble is not a card that the opponent can easily play around, especially in a deck that wants to slam.
All right. I'm going to see the Black Gato down. Black Gato obviously can only play 2 when you have 2 or fewer tamers, so we are committed to the number of Asunas that we have until we bot deck 1, and we are going to scramble here. Scramble, evolve into Beelstar X antibody, because it can go into 3 Musketeers in its text, of which obviously Miss 3 Musketeer certainly does. That said, though, she doesn't do that much from this position.
I wonder why we decided to go into the Beelstar Extra. I think maybe we're under the assumption that we wanted to put something on the board that is threatening enough to get the opponent to play the game, but not so threatening that, we're blowing our resources. And also, if it gets the Digivolve, it's now in the trash, ready for it to be recycled.
It's
off
not
of
even
the
that threatening, though, is it?
I think that's the whole point, right? It's like bait. It's like, okay, here's like a body, and ooh, you want to interact with this so bad, but it's like, okay, do you though?
Yeah, and I guess with Scramble, like you have, like you said, you have multiple opportunities. We know we have a Sparrow in the back, so we've got a lot that we can kind of work with. Well, pick up Factorial to play Factorial, and we get to play Toy Agu. So this turns off Volcanus.
Right now, yes. We also have Iron Slash here, so a line of play that we could go would be Iron Slash and just like Digivolve the stack by 2, considering that it was a stack that he warped into, and this also means that he doesn't get to play out a body from the scramble. He still gets to stack, but I think maybe we need to do something about this stack in a way where we limit the amount of actions that the opponent can take. Because we do have double Dankan, and that's like the main thing here. I think because we only have 1 Volcanus, we don't want to full send it here. Although we do have some pieces, we just have to be like a little bit careful.
Yeah, I don't think you gain enough from doing it, but I mean, how bad can 3 Dankanans really be?
Yeah, it's the 3rd Dankanan that really gets you, you know. We get to play the Divine Arms version Omega. Pitch Asuna is a little bit weird, but I think that's fine. And then we don't have anything to trash. I think we're just using this to just cycle through our cards here. We get to go into a different field spell at the bottom, play the top. This will let us play out another search card like a Toy Agu. And these are bodies that Andre has to contest.
What's so annoying about this as well is because he keeps just cycling the same Factorial area, we can just do Dankanan again and play
Another body.
Like our Blimpmon or a Corona off this.
Yeah.
It's just maddening.
I think he's gonna go for the Iron Slash here, just to Digivolve by 2, because the toy Agumon is not like a Sparrow. So while he has the Asuna, he has the Scramble, that's sort of like as good as it gets for him. So we have the Gato here, which the Tamer.
Yeah, I mean, if you were gonna get a free Asuna, I mean, this basically means that we effectively got to like substitution jutsu our way into 2 bodies instead of 1. This hand still sucks.
No level 5 though, and no option. So I think we're thinking on Scramble timing.
Oh, as to whether we want to add back. I don't think we do. I think you keep it, and then you use your Asuna starter mains. We're gonna get to Dig 2 here. Oh, interesting. Choose to get rid of Sparrow. I guess there's not really any options that we super care about having, so the Gazi is probably more used to us here because we're... Oh, never mind, we found a Sparrow. We just simply foretold it. Ugh. So that's both of our starter mains done. We're up to 5, which is not insignificant.
Going up to 5 memory here is really good. I mean, something that we can do is like maybe use the Black Gatomon to sort of get our engine going, and then that way we would have we can sort of like ping pong between both stacks. I think this is like pretty much like a premier like win condition, trashing their blitz here to then like evolve into the BL Star, and then draw 1. We already have the option loaded, so we can trash. Oh, okay, Satella's really good.
And we drew Fly Bullet as well, so we actually might be able to double. We should be able to full clear all of this and establish a Digivolve immune protected Bungus.
I think something that we also missed was the fact that the Scramble didn't have like a purple rookie to play out at the time of. I think the rookies in the trash are now maybe.
Yeah, we got the Gazi and the Gazi and the Sparrow were there from the pitch. We didn't have any targets.
From the pitches.
But obviously, I mean, we had bodies on board, so we wouldn't have been playing a body. It was just whether we wanted to stack the Beelstar X. But when you got Asuna and can recur stuff from trash, what's the point?
Yeah, but I think like it would have put the opponent just like on a lot. Like this way, you know, they're still kind of like chewing through our board, and then they do get to do the burn.
The only thing I don't like here is that we. Wait, no, this is going to be 1 cost, isn't it, right?
I mean, as long as the next action should hopefully pass turn here, as long as it's not maybe like ruin mode, I think we are being chilling, as the kids say.
Yeah, ruin would be kind of cute.
Would stop the Agu, because remember, 3 is like the magic number. Okay, so Satellar.
Yeah, I like Satellar here.
I think the Satellar... In theory, it makes a lot of sense. Like, you know, you're immune to like the Digivolves, but when you have like options that just straight up remove you, or you have like collision piercing, I don't think you really care about the protection on Satellar. So
yeah, I do like Satella. It's obviously very just unfortunate that the Lady Devi was drawn directly after, and that we didn't have like anything more than just a 1 choke. These Dan Canans are going to be taking us to the memory threshold every time.
So we effectively have like a mem setter plus whatever the opponent passes to. So here we go to 4. I don't think any of these are a blocker, so we could just go slam Volcanus here because the opponent has more Digimon. The Digivolve the Beelstar back into the Gato, and then swing, and then end of turn Dankadan if we want to go about it that way. I think we could deal, because we have the field spell. I don't know how many arms we have access to, but because we also have Iron Slash, we have collision piercing too. So
thinking about looping Factorial area, we are losing our Black Source if this dies. There it is.
Okay.
Fine red trigger.
That's really good for us. Yep.
We can't. We don't have Black Source.
Do we need Black Source?
Yeah. We got to face up security. You can't ignore color requirements. This functionally doesn't matter. He could have just slammed that thing for 3, but yeah. If he tries to do anything else with it, we don't have a black source.
Okay.
Yes, because he just played the rookie, I mean, it functionally does the same thing. It will matter for Dan Kanan that he cannot play it because we don't have.
So if we slam the Volk here, then we're okay to do it.
Yes, because we have black and red sources.
We have black and red sources, so 3 chip, Volk all the way to 6. Do we only have the one? Do we have any of them in our hand, maybe? I mean, we can also... okay. So, swing, collision as well.
Yeah.
Piercing blocker, 2 checks. Killed the Corona here, that's pretty rough.
Ooh, another Asana.
Dankanan number 1. Play out the body.
Let's join it. So
Mars would be delicious here, but we do not have the Mars
yet.
We've
got 2 more chances to let it ride.
So thanks to just being able to do factory over and over again, another Volcanus, another Loco. Oh boy.
Well, at least he's run out of like cheap plays.
Yeah. The Satellar making it back to us is absolutely diabolical.
Yeah, I mean...
we could play the Loco here, and then the Loco would be, what, 7k? We could make it collision into the Satellar, right? Does the Satellar gain any extra DP?
No, it's your turn. Bro, I wish we, like... Do we have to move the security every time? Yep,
Yeah,
there it
looks
is.
like we're gonna go for the Loco. Loco. I mean,
can you?
We really just need. We needed that Mars mod, but I think it's a little bit too late. We get to play another Dankanan, and then
I'm seeing quadruple. Yeah, all right, we're going to make the Loco attack. It has collision. We are forced to block, and both will trade.
Yeah, thanks to... Oh, we don't even have retaliation, right? It's just...
7 into 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, as everything gains rush with Volcanus, right?
And then we have our reboot blocker, we have 2 instances of protection, and we have a bajillion memory here, all the way up to 10, so, you know...
So, scramble the fly bullet to the top, or actually no, I guess it's a Digimon. Scramble the Beal Starmon to the top, and is he dead?
I think he's dead. I don't. So, I don't really see a way where Android doesn't have game here between the Beelstar. Oh, we didn't stack Beelstar X. Oh, but we can evolve into it from the trash, correct?
Yeah, we've got 3 instances of trash.
Okay.
There's Ruin Mode. That's not the 7 we want. Show me Titamon Skull Baluchi. Oh,
okay.
Trigger.
That's a very good one to pick up.
We got 1 more Asuna that can trigger if we so choose. First, we're going to load up the Sparrowmons to draw 2 more cards, and then we can be a bit more selective about what we actually choose to trash. But we're actually just going to full combo up here first, and then go all the way back to the start of main timing. Oh, never mind. It's double Sparrowmon to load under 1 thing. Yeah, we're definitely playing for a Beelstar X here.
And then trigger the Pagu.
Yeah. And then obviously no Asuna to play. We're now back in open game state. Actually, no, we're not. We've got 1 more Asuna to trigger still, but it looks like we're not going to. I mean, we're at 10 memory, so just going to trash Hurricane Screw Shot. And then we are going to evolve the Black Gasso. Gain the memory back. Okay. Interesting. I'd assume we're going to Lady Debbie on this stack, and we're going to play for like a full floating line just in case.
Yeah. We
But,
could
I
also
mean-
DNA these into funny things like Chimera, but unfortunately, it's just not in our deck list. You know.
Yeah. It would certainly accomplish something. Couldn't tell you what it's going to accomplish, but it could accomplish something. So we're actually going to evolve into Beelstarmon here rather than going for the Lady Devi line. Going to pitch and play Fly Bullet, which is going to pop off 1 instance of protection with the Fly Bullet. And then we get to go into Beelstarmon off of the Arts Digivolution. Trash off, well, use Bind Red Trigger from underneath, and then
There was
load
that
it up.
Mars.
Yeah, there he is. He was just the one of on this deck. Kind of an MVP for the list that we wanted to point out, and he's just one single copy. So he's kind of just AWOL in this game too.
I'm really surprised that David didn't like include like the popular Pheromon for like pitch and adding back, considering that his deck is like so well oiled. It would have been like a great card to just include in his deck, and you'd be even been able to play it off of something like the Loco, to continue getting those resources down. And it's also like a really good card off of the Asuna.
I guess
the kind of
maybe
card that, you know,
it's
you
because
see one
it's-
and then yeah.
I think it's because he's on so many more machines that I don't know. Is it only TS cards it adds back?
The Pheromon?
Yeah. Red or blue Iliad traits. I'm not. I don't think it can add back
okay.
a lot of pieces.
Okay, we can at least add back like the. We'd have been able to add back like the Mars, right?
Yes. All right, we're gonna cast Bind Red Trigger to pop, and then load up, and then when digivolving, trash 2 to pop and pop, and then everything currently still has blocker, and because we didn't go for the Beelstar X off of the scramble, we may not have it. Okay, Scope. Oh, Scope get a load up. I think we're gonna try and play for Beelstar. Never mind. I have no idea what we're doing. Oh, right, yeah, the Lady Debbie still has not been triggered even, like, that's been in hand for ages. We found the Titamon Skull Bellucci. We now have a guaranteed game set up. Get to load up and draw, and then this should be pitched to cast the Fly Bullet. Do we have enough memory?
I mean, I don't see a world where this isn't just swing. I don't know.
Only
what
one
we're-
of these things can swing.
Oh, that is very true, actually. Yeah.
That said, if we can Beelstar swing, cast an option, then we are able to pop the Volcanus, hit Factorial, and then we can Titanmon Skull Bellucci to finish the game. But it looks like we're going to Fly Bullet to pop, load Hurricane Screw Shot, and then we do get to evolve, and then we get to gain a memory back, and then trash the Hurricane Screw Shot to cast Bind Red Trigger, which then burns the last card of security, and we'll swing the Beelstar. Whoo! 10 was
I'm
indeed
glad-
too much.
Yeah, I'm glad that one of us was definitely paying close attention to what's happening. You know, when you pass a Beelstarmon player 10 memory and you fail to go for a game because like your deck just you're missing that little bit of reach. It's just one of those. Like we got to see like the true highest ceiling of like what Beelstarmon is able to do, but will the deck be able to do that again? Right, like. This was already a game that started from like a relatively weak position from Andre, and David just sort of like struggled to like close it out. I think Andre also played quite well. Like the pressure that the scramble was applying onto the board meant that like David was maybe overplaying into it. I think there were times where we could have just like full send quote unquote and put the opponent on like better have it, and there were definitely times where Andre just didn't quite have everything ready, but having that extra turn meant that, you know, every single card we were one closer to what we needed, and eventually we made a really, really nice comeback here. So
Tragically, Titan Belushi did not come up, but he's just holding it for game 3. He's just holding the final piece of the puzzle that will definitely come up. What a funny card, man. 10 memory really is a lot. Like, sometimes, you know, you let it ride, we go gambling, and we see what happens. Sometimes you can just give them an exorbitant amount of memory and go, you won't have it. However, against purple, the color known for drawing 300 cards, maybe 10 is a bit too much house money to play with. Oh, goodness me. These hands are... Andre's hand's terrible. But David keeping his opening hand.
We love to see it.
I'm so curious as to what he kept. He's not even going to pick it back up. He's going to stretch his fingers, let his opponent do the final shuffle, and we'll open the digital gate one last time.
If you've mulliganed your first hand, and then this is the last possible hand that you could have at your tournament, you know, this next opening hand could be the difference between winning or losing this tournament. There are no more, you know, there's no more lives, no more
second
tokens
chances
left, no more second chances, or third chances even.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if your opponent gives you 10 memory, low key, that's a second chance.
All right, as we draw our 5, will it have a rookie? Will it have a tamer?
2, 3, 4, 5, and Volcanus going first. We have a rookie. We have a game. Both players can make a game action.
Okay, this doesn't look amazing for Andre. I mean, he does get 2 draws, and he also has the Aston. Actually, no, this looks really good. This looks really
looks
good.
Fine.
Blimp Factory is pretty good.
Yeah,
definitely what we'd like to see. Draws into the toy Agu.
Okay,
Agu definitely better as a searcher.
Yeah, we got the insane value here, and a second Asuna. Okay, buddy.
We have a game in our hands.
We have 0 level 4s, but that will simply not matter.
We'll just draw one.
He doesn't pitch the Asuna?
Okay, there we go.
Okay, scope is fine. Yo, ruin mode. Okay, you know what? If he'd gone for the search,
passing to 4 is
making. It's agency. It's making sure that Volcanus cannot come down next turn.
That is very true. I don't think we're necessarily looking for the Volcanus to come down here. I think
you wouldn't expect it to, but like if he pushed up swing, he takes himself lower on the number of rookies. Volcanus comes down. You're in so much trouble.
Love to see Divine Arms version Omega Plus Field Spell, and then I think the signature card for the event today has definitely been the Blimp and the Mara.
Yeah, so much cycle coming off of these cards. Empty board, nothing to pop, easy draw to.
There we go. Volcanus number 1, 2 chips. Can happen on the board here. We just have to be careful and not give our opponent like an option in security. Okay. 1 draw, 1 check.
Ooh, SP Asuna off the top.
Dios mío, ay, ay, ay. You know, the first one was already bad, but the second one, okay, both of our rookies live, which is quite good. I think we're playing for follow-up.
I don't think it's that good, because obviously it means that Volcanus absolutely... I mean, I guess because Andre didn't give him anything, Volcanus cannot come... There is no factorial area. This is a legal play. Everything is fine.
And then we could go into the Corona here to just draw a few more cards.
Yeah, this is really scary though. Double Davo in trash. Oh, we're done searching. All right, so Asuna to bottom of the deck. There we go. To play out Gazi. Well, there's a second ruin mode.
Okay,
and
so we found a Gato, which is quite good.
This has to be Gato every day of the week, right? You're going to, when moving, find another chance, but I think you just have to play to your outs. And Gato gives you the most value. So this is draw for turn. Ooh, fly bullet. Let's keep on searching. Bind red. Goodbye, Titamon Skull Belushi.
And the Scramble, which is quite big.
Yep, those 2 cards. Well, one of those cards was super useful for him. And we're going to go into the Black Gato here.
Or 0 thanks to the Pagumon.
But we cannot play an Asuna because we already have. We can, however,
use the Asuna to trash the option here, and then evolve into the Lady Devi from the trash, correct?
Yes. Oh yeah, thinking about it, the Gazi only finds one. I wonder if maybe having the retaliation inherit matters here, because if we end up building over both stacks, it means if we do get collisioned into, you get to be a little bit annoying. I think that's the idea. He's recognizing that like he's gonna die by combat if he doesn't just die by getting ignition fled and stuff. So by maximizing retaliation inherits, we're making it so fighting has consequences. Also,
we have 3 memory, we have Lady Devi as well. I think we have about 2 actions worth of economy here, unless we can find a Hurricane Screw Shot.
What if there was someone who was gonna do it? I mean, there's a second one.
So red bind trigger pop the Corona.
Yeah.
And then Lady Devi draw 1.
Oh, we're getting option after option here. Luckily, we already have our 6s. This is difficult. Like, you're not staring down lethal, but the fact that Marsmon has not been revealed yet is something that would be in the back of your head as like, yeah, we're still very much in danger range. We've seen 2 Divine Arms version Omegas.
I think not having the Dankadan here for David has definitely put a wrench in his plans. A deck that has basically almost been tailor crafted for making use of a Dankadan, and just not seeing it is a little bit sad here. Ooh, burning the title stream is so good here. But now that it's in the trash, it's equally good here for David as well. So he has like a removal tool that he can equip to his Volcanosmon. Because we also have the field spell. You know, if we swing with a BL Star here, if we don't have any additional red bind triggers in hand.
Okay, we're trying to just full clear board here. I like this.
I'm not sure if I mean, okay, we get to trash both of these and then get the memory back. We get to burn 1.
Yeah, so burn 1 off of this is Bill Star X's effect, and then gain a memory. Nothing to pop with the when trashed effect of bind red, and
we're going to be swinging.
Yes, because we can use the Gato to reload the gun.
Yeah, and then trash both.
Yeah, screw shot in, draw 1, and then trash fly bullet and hurricane screw shot. Burn top card of security. Oh,
okay,
gain 1,
but
check 1.
Dankadan 1 time. Oh, that's not the one. Rune mode to pass turn, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it's what got us here, right? Unless you're going Scopemon and you are just going Greed of Man. Scopemon. Like Loki?
We have Minerva, we have Volk. I mean, so because we have Volcanus, we still have our field spell up.
Okay, we're not
going into the
here.
Yeah, going into the rune mode is actually not that good here. In the sense that, like, yeah, we stop like little bodies from being played out, but we could still be looking at game shot, or like Android doesn't have follow-up. Like, if both of these bodies get removed, like slam Volcanus, swing into 1, title stream, bounce the Gazi, you've basically like passed the opponent an amount of memory that they can't really do much with. And
you have retaliation still, so like it's not going to be consequence free if you are swinging into board to try and clear it. There he is.
So
what do we link?
The retaliation is not that bad because we have the protection.
Yeah, but it still burns 1. It like matters. It matters an amount.
We also have collision piercing, so what we can do is okay, we can use one of the divines.
We did that from hand. Considering we had 2 divines in trash, I'm surprised we went.
Oh, okay. This is maybe okay.
Did you evolve 2?
And then swing into the Lady Devi, use the ignition flame to pop the Gazi, and then retaliation We don't give the on deletion, and then we trash the ignition flame. Okay, I like this a lot. Out of the problem, we still have a reboot blocker with a instance of protection. The opponent's on 3 memory. Can go up to 5, but we know that we are not dead this turn. If we have, if we can draw into a Volcanus next turn.
Titan Scorbellucci got caught.
Got bottom decked. Yes.
Yeah. So this was actually an instance where, because we didn't develop on top of the Gazi, if we'd actually gone for the Toy Agumon on the turn that we played the Gazi out, we would be looking at game this turn, because you'd be able to make Veilstar X burn the last, and then Titan Scorbellucci would be able to give it rush to swing the last for game. So one of those little things that mattered. It made sense as to why he went for the purple card, but ultimately didn't actually end up getting that utility. But hey, our old friend is back. Gain 1 and load up, draw 1, then fly bullet, right?
We can definitely, when Digivolving, trash to play for Discussive 3 and then cast Fly Bullet.
I think that's what we did. I think we did first, right?
Not on the... we used the Asana. Now we're resolving the second half of the Lady Devi.
Yeah, Fly Bullet, pass 2. Attempt to pop. Load Hurricane Screw Shot. Arts Evo, draw, and then gain 1 off Hurricane Screw Shot. Then when Digivolving, we can trash Fly Bullet. Or we can cast Fly Bullet and load Bind Red, and then use the second when Digivolving to trash Hurricane Screw Shot in order to keep turn.
I don't actually like keeping turn here, because now, unless you have Veilstar X exactly, the amount of... actually, yeah, we might have 1 in trash.
Yeah, because you trash Bind Red. Oh, we don't have the second load.
Yeah, right? So...
Wait. No, amount of... we can cast Bind Red, though, right? We can cast Bind Red off the...
Maybe? So, something notable here is that if we slam Minerva, Minerva would de-digivolve up to 3, I believe? Okay, we finally have the Dankanen. Finally.
Do we have time to play it, though?
I think we definitely have time for the Minerva. Getting that Dankanen burned and not checked was definitely, I think, the worst possible case scenario for David, because had he had Dankanen, he would have been able to actually pressure the opponent's security and would be looking at game this turn, but instead, we're still on the back foot. The opponent did get the hatch. We only have 1 security. So we really need a miracle here.
Yeah. I mean, I guess your one saving grace is that Minerva... Oh, is Toyagumon Iliad tagged? Can we even play her for cheap?
I think Minerva is just if there's 2 Digimon out on the board.
No, it's if you have an Iliad guy. Because that's why sometimes people play it with only the Dankanen and go, whoops, didn't realize wasn't Iliad. Yeah, it's Iliad tagged, we're good. Yeah, Neptune is the one that if you have 2 guys out, it reduces.
Okay.
So, Digivolve, do get to evaporate it all the way down.
That's effectively removal, and we pass to 5, which is not great, so... We're going to pitch 2 dead cards here, quote-unquote, and then draw 2 fresh cards. There it is. There's our boy. Lady Devi off the top is so good.
Pitch to draw.
I mean, at this point, it doesn't surprise me if Andre gets to cycle back into, one of the finishers in his deck.
Yeah, I think we can just do it the simple way.
So right now, everything is blocker. But we have to be really, really careful to...
Slightly annoying that Hurricane Screw Shot's only going to pop a 3 and... well, a 3 and a 3. By not diversifying our levels, we've actually played through Hurricane Screw Shot here. But Fly Bullet... Fly Bullet is presumably just going to shoot... Here, we're going to bind reds to get rid of the last blocker. So even if we shoot the Minerva here, and we get de-digivolved, we are able to play through this and secure the win. So it's just a matter of finding the motions. We're going to finish it in style with Miss Musketeer herself. 7K going to pop one. Play Bind Red Trigger. Load Bind Red Trigger. Trash both. Pop the Minerva. And when trash, we'll also pop the Toy Agu. We have to resolve first. We are going to mark for deletion and mark for deletion at the same time. And then it comes down and we get to float one, de-digivolve one, if we even have a legal target.
Only from hand, I think.
Yep. De-digivolve 0.
Yeah. I mean, very well played here from Dof. I think, like, it really just came down to David not finding the Dankana. I think his whole deck was built to find and play out Dankana as much as possible. And on the last round of the event, at finals, you know, the last possible chance for the card to shine was just not enough. And with that, Dofa is your Barcelona champion.
And what a way to finish it. Just genuinely so clean on his execution. Played through one of the most high pressure 10 memory turns I think I've ever seen, and then just showed he was willing to take risks when it mattered, and those risks paid off. We talked about it basically all the way through top 16. Players were becoming less and less risk averse, or maybe just making mistakes that they did not need to make, but clean from every single way through. Delpha, your 2-time regional champion, is going to pick it up here in Barcelona on the deck that was the deck to beat. Everyone knew it coming in, and it was the second most represented, but the one that converted all the way to the finals was our number 2 seed. So congratulations to Andre, not just walking away with an uncut sheet, but a very, very nice playmat to finish things off.
So, with that, I think the tournament went about as much as we expected. I think, you know, Bielstar was sort of like the deck to beat, and, you know, in fact, it beat everything else, including mirrors. We saw a lot of different rogue decks that could go toe-to-toe with it. I think, like, Volcanismon being, you know, one of those decks, but Bielstarmon, it has so much filter compared to something like a TS deck where it really, if you build it around one card and you don't find that one card, you know, over the course of the game, David missed out on like 2, 3, 4 memory worth of value, plus all of the options that he never got to cast, right? So
yeah, it is one of those downsides to these decks that don't evolve as much. Obviously, you know, this is a Volcanismon deck that evolves more than you would probably expect from Volcanus. And, you know, we saw that from the Mirrors, we saw that from the Blimps, the Locos. Like, there was so much additional cycle going on David's side as well, but just ultimately was not able to keep up with the pressure that was being put on. Obviously, we had a runaway game 1, but when both players were actually capable of playing, it was frightening. Game 2 ended with 4 Dankanans on board. Whilst he didn't get any in game 3, it showed that even with the exact opposite, and we had all the Dankanans in the world, we were still able to play through that and still able to make it. So really, really good showing from both these players in the finals. And again, cannot say enough congratulations to Andre for coming through with an insane run and a really, really clean finish to end off this regional on a high, finishing 2-1 for most of his top 16, only his top 8 not coming to that third and final game.
Yeah, and I think that mirror match, I think that was like a really quick 2-0. But, you know, it just goes to show that you put in the work. You could be playing the deck that everybody is targeting to beat, and if you are the best player on the deck on the day, you're unstoppable, right? Like, it doesn't really matter. The deck just kind of seems to be able to play through everything.
Yeah, it's one of the things that we saw in his last regional win as well on that growl loop, just finding a purple shell that is consistently sticky, consistently puts out pressure, has the speed to keep up. You know, if you're a purple player, there are some purple players that you keep your eyes on. Obviously, you got Momin from the US, you got Yuxo from France, but Andre definitely one of the people that needs to be in the conversation of purple pilots to keep your eyes on if you're ever looking for some play lines.
Excuse me, from France, from Portugal, you mean?
Okay, buddy. Yeah, Portugal represent. But yeah, this was a really, really fun regional. I hope people enjoyed what we had here for the top 16 and also for all of day one as well. We had a variety of decks. If you're like, man, I can't believe Beal Star won. It's just going to be everywhere. Axel won something on stream. You should go back to day one. Chaosmon, no Volderarm even needed for most of it. So if you want to be an Axel enjoyer and high roll your way to victory, we've got footage for you. If you want to see more of us, you can find us on the socials. Big thank you to Bandai, of course, and Victory Road for running the Barcelona Regional. Thank you to all of you on Twitch and YouTube for tuning in. And we'll see you the next time we get to go live. Peace.
Raise your cards up. Break that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Find that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics. Dominate the stage. Master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world, TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Make that board game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game, yeah, yeah, yeah. Flip for the world.